ਸਰਬਤ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਸਰਬਤ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਜੀ ਕੋ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ। ਚਿਤ ਆਵੈ ਚਿਤ ਆਵਨ ਕਾ ਸਦਕਾ ਸਰਬ ਸੁਖ ਹੋਏ। ਜਹਾਂ ਜਹਾਂ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਜੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤਹਾਂ ਤਹਾਂ ਰਚਿਆ ਰਿਆਇਤ। ਦੇਗ ਤੇਗ ਫਤਿਹ ਬਿਰਦ ਕੀ ਪੈਜ ਪੰਥ ਕੀ ਜੀਤ। श्री साहिब जी सहाय खालसा जी के बोल बाले बोलो जी। बख्शो जी सिखा नू सिखी दान केस दान रहत दान बबिक दान बेसाहो दान पुरुषा दान दाना सरदान नाम दान। श्री अमृतसर साहिब जी दे दर्शन इशनान चौंकियां झंडे बुंगे जुगो जुग अटल। धर्म का जयकार खालसा जी बोलो जी। आप जी दे सिखां दा मन नीवा मत उच्ची मत दे राखे आप वाहिगुरु जी। हे अकाल पुरख अपने पंथ दे सदा सहाई दातार जीओ। श्री ननकाना साहिब अते होर गुरुद्वारे गुरधाम जिन्हां तो पंथ नूं भी छोड़िया गया है जी। खुले दर्शन दीदार सेवा संभाल दा दान प्यारे खालसा जी नूं बख्शो। निमाणियां दे मान निताणियां दे ताण निओटियां दी ओट। धन धन साहिब सतगुरु श्री गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब जी महाराज आप जीआं दे पावन पवित्र चरण कमलां च अरदास बेनती महाराज जी। आप जी अमृत वेले तो दर्शन दीदार बख्श रहे हो। कोटान कोट धन्नवाद शुक्र है जी। आप जीआं दे हजूर आसा दी वार दे कीर्तन उपरंत गुरबाणी कथा विचार होई। अमृत बाणी दा कीर्तन करदिआं कथा विचार करदिआं बच्चिआं पासों होईआं गलतियां भुलां दी माफ़ी बख्शणा। अगे तुस मत बख्शिश करनी समूह संगतां दियां हाजरियां तिल फुल पटावां दर प्रवान करनियां। गुरसिੱਖੀ जीवन नाम दी दात दे दियां तंदुरुस्तियां चढ़दी कला दियां दातां नाल निवाजना। शुभ भावनावां संपूर्ण करनियां। खालसा पंथ नूं एकता बख्शिश करनी। समूह बंदी ਸਿੰਘਾਂ ਦੀ रिहाई वास्ते अरदास कृपा करनी सतगुरु जीओ। आप जीआं दे हजूर पंच अमृत कड़ाह प्रसादी दी सज के आजरा जी दर प्रवान होवाए। प्रवान होया प्रसाद संगत विच वरताउण दी आग्या बख्शो जी। पावन हुक्मनामे दी दात बख्शिश करके संगतां नूं निहाल करन दी कृपालता करनी जी। छे पौड़ियां श्री आनंद साहिब जी के पाठ जी की अरदास। अखर वाधा घाटा भुल चुक मुआफ करनी। सरबत दे कारज रस करने सुख होवै नाम चित आवै। नानक नाम चढ़दी कला तेरे पाणी सरबत दा भला। वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह। दोहरा गया भैया काल की तब चलायो। सब सिखन को हुक्म है गुरु मान्यो। गुरु ग्रंथ जी मान्यो प्रगट गुरां की। जो प्रभ को मैल बोच है खोज शब्द में। राज करेगा खालसा आके रहना। खुआर होए सब मिलाएंगे बचे सरन जो। वाहिगुरु नाम जहाज है चढ़े सो तरे। जो सरदा कर सेव दे गुरु पार उतारण। जो सरदा कर सेव दे गुरु पार उतारण। बोले सो निहाल सत श्री अकाल। वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਸਤਨਾਮ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ। ਔਖੀ ਘੜੀ ਨ ਦੇਖਣ ਦਈ, ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਰਦ ਸੰਭਾਲੇ। ਹਾਥ ਦੇ ਰਾਖੈ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੋ, ਸਾਸ ਸਾਸ ਪ੍ਰਤਪਾਲੇ। ਪ੍ਰਭ ਸਿਉ ਲਾਗ ਰਹਿਓ ਮੇਰਾ ਚੀਤ, ਆਦ ਅੰਤ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਸਦਾ ਸਹਾਈ। ਧਨ ਹਮਾਰਾ ਮੀਤ, ਸਕਹਾ ਟਲ ਗੁਰ ਸੇਵੀਐ। ਅਹਨਸ ਸਹਿਜ ਸੁਪਾਏ, ਦਰਸ਼ਨ ਪਰਸੈ ਗੁਰੂ ਕੈ। ਜਨਮ ਮਰਨ ਦੁਖ ਜਾਏ, ਸਜਣ ਸਚਾ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ। ਸਿਰ ਸਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਸਾਹੁ, ਜਿਸ ਪਾਸ ਬੈਠਿਆ ਸੋਹੀਐ। ਸਭਨਾ ਦਾ ਵੇਸਾਹ, ਸਤਨਾਮ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ। ਸੋਰਠ ਮਹੱਲਾ ਪੰਜਵਾ। ਆਗੈ ਸੁਖ ਮੇਰੇ ਮੀਤਾ, ਪਾਛੇ ਆਨੰਦ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਕੀਤਾ। ਆਗੈ ਸੁਖ ਮੇਰੇ ਮੀਤਾ, ਪਾਛੇ ਆਨੰਦ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਕੀਤਾ। ਪਰਮੇਸ਼ਰ ਬਣਤ ਬਣਾਈ, ਫਿਰ ਡੋਲਤ ਕਤਹੁ ਨਾਹੀ। ਸਾਚੇ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਸਿਉ ਮਨ ਮੰਨਿਆ, ਹਰ ਸਰਬ ਨਿਰੰਤਰ ਜਾਣਿਆ। ਰਹਾਉ ਸਭ ਜੀ ਤੇਰੇ ਦਇਆਲਾ, ਆਪਣੇ ਭਗਤ ਕਰਹਿ ਪ੍ਰਤਪਾਲਾ। ਆਚਰਜ ਤੇਰੀ ਵਡਿਆਈ, ਨਿਤ ਨਾਨਕ ਨਾਮ ਧਿਆਈ। ਸਭ ਜੀ ਤੇਰੇ ਦਇਆਲਾ, ਆਪਣੇ ਭਗਤ ਕਰਹਿ ਪ੍ਰਤਪਾਲਾ। ਆਚਰਜ ਤੇਰੀ ਵਡਿਆਈ, ਨਿਤ ਨਾਨਕ ਨਾਮ ਧਿਆਈ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
PC24 IPTV ਦੇ ਅੱਜ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਬਹੁਤ-ਬਹੁਤ ਸਵਾਗਤ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਮੈਂ ਹਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਹੋਸਟ ਪੌਲ ਚੀਮਾ ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ 1 ਘੰਟੇ ਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਸਾਥ ਰਹੂਗਾ। 9:30 ਵਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਫਿਨਿਸ਼ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ ਹਰ ਰੋਜ਼ ਮੰਡੇ ਟੂ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ YouTube ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਟਵਿੱਟਰ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਲਿੰਕਡਇਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਟਿਕਟੌਕ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, YouTube ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਫੇਸਬੁੱਕ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਲਾਈਵ ਇੱਕੋ ਸਮੇਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੰਟਰੈਕਸ਼ਨ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ 6478001518 'ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਜਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਜਵਾਬ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਸਕੀਏ। ਅੱਜ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬੜੀ ਉਮੀਦ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਚੰਗੀ ਸ਼ਖਸੀਅਤ ਜੁੜਨ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਟਿਕਟੌਕ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਾਨ ਨੇ ਜੀ, ਬਹੁਤ ਚੰਗੇ ਇਨਸਾਨ ਨੇ ਜੀ। ਉਹ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਅੱਧੇ ਘੰਟੇ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜ ਜਾਣਗੇ ਅਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੁਛ ਰੈਗੂਲਰ ਜਿਹੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ। ਅਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਸੈਗਮੈਂਟ ਹੈ ਅਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਫ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੂਰਾ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ। ਸਾਡੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਦਰਸ਼ਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਅੱਜ ਆਪਣਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਮਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਜੀ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਸਾਲਗਿਰਾ ਮਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਨਵਜਨਮੇ ਦੀਆਂ ਖੁਸ਼ੀਆਂ ਮਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ PC24 ਦੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਟੀਮ ਵੱਲੋਂ, ਮੇਰੇ ਵੱਲੋਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਗੈਸਟਾਂ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਲੱਖ ਲੱਖ ਮੁਬਾਰਕਬਾਦ ਦੇਣੀ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਮਕਾਨ ਦੀ ਕਲੋਜ਼ਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਕਰਾ ਲਈ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਨਕਮ ਆ, ਆਮਦਨ ਆ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ 15, 20, 25 ਸਾਲ ਲਈ ਇੱਕ ਢੁਕਵੀਂ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਪੋਲਿਸੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਅਤ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਜੀ, ਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਮੁਬਾਰਕਬਾਦ ਹੋਵੇ। ਮਿਸਟਰ ਅਕਬਰ ਵਾਰਿਸ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਇਹ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਗੱਡੀ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇਹ ਯਕੀਨੀ ਬਣਾ ਲਓ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕਾਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਰੋਡ ਵਰਤੀ ਹੈ, ਮਤਲਬ ਟਾਇਰਾਂ 'ਚ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਪੂਰਾ। ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਇਲਾਵਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਵਿੰਡਸ਼ੀਲਡ ਵਾਸ਼ਰ ਫਲੂਇਡ ਜਿਹਦੀ ਟਿਕਟ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਬੜੀ ਭਾਰੀ ਮਿਲਦੀ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਵਧੀਆ। ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਫਲੋਰ ਉੱਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਲਤੂ ਚੀਜ਼ ਲੂਜ਼ ਨਹੀਂ ਘੁੰਮ ਰਹੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸੇਫ ਓਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਆਫ ਦਾ ਵਹੀਕਲ 'ਚ ਰੁਕਾਵਟ ਬਣ ਸਕੇ, ਉਹਦਾ ਧਿਆਨ ਰੱਖ ਲੈਣਾ। ਗੁਰਲੀਨ ਔਜਲਾ ਜੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ 4वे ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਤੋਂ ਨੇ, ਉਹ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਲਈ ਇਹ ਜ਼ਰੂਰੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਕਰੋ ਉਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਉਸ ਪ੍ਰੋਫੈਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੁਛ ਕੋਰ ਵੈਲਿਊਜ਼ ਹੋਣ, ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕਿ ਆਪਣੇ ਕਲਾਇੰਟਸ ਦੀ ਫਾਈਲ ਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਪ੍ਰੋਫੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਬਮਿਟ ਕਰਨਾ, ਕਲਾਇੰਟਸ ਨੂੰ ਵਕਤ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਇਨਫੋਰਮ ਕਰਨਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਫਾਈਲ ਦੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰੈਸ ਤੋਂ, ਅਤੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਚੰਗੀ ਰੈਪੂਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਯੂਟੀਲਾਈਜ਼ ਕਰਨਾ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਫਾਈਲ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵ ਕਮੈਂਟ ਜਾਂ ਮਨਾ ਨਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਬੜੇ ਵਧੀਆ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੁਛ ਦੋਸਤ ਮਿੱਤਰ ਨੇ ਜੀ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਚੰਗੀ ਸਲਾਹ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅੱਜ ਇੱਕ ਗਰਮਾ ਗਰਮ ਖਬਰ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਪਿੱਛੇ ਜੇ ਬੜੇ ਦਿਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਇਹਦਾ ਰੁਝਾਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਮੇਅਰ ਬੋਨੀ ਕਰੋਂਬੇ ਮਿਸਿਸਾਗਾ ਦੇ ਨੇ ਜੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਫੋਰਡ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਆਪਸ 'ਚ ਕਈ ਗੱਲਾਂ 'ਤੇ ਟਸਲਬਾਜ਼ੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਖਾਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਮਿਸਿਸਾਗਾ ਦੇ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਸਟੇਟਸ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ। ਹੁਣ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹ ਕੈਬਨਿਟ ਨੇ ਅਪਰੂਵਲ ਦੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਜੀ ਵੈਨਸਡੇ ਆਫਟਰਨੂਨ ਨੂੰ, ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੀਲ ਰੀਜਨ ਆ ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸਿਟੀਆਂ ਜੁੜੀਆਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਕੈਲੇਡੋਨ, ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਤੇ ਮਿਸਿਸਾਗਾ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਆਪਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਲਾਕ ਕਰਵਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਜਾਵੇ। ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮਿਸਿਸਾਗਾ ਅੱਡ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਜੀ ਅਤੇ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਅੱਡ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਜੋ ਵੀ ਮੋਨੀਟਰੀ ਕੰਪਨਸੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਐਡਜਸਟ ਕਰ ਲੈਣੀ ਆ। ਅਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੁਣਨ 'ਚ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਖਬਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਹਵਾਲੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਹੈ, ਕੋਈ ਖਬਰਾਂ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪੜ੍ਹੀਆਂ ਹੋਣਗੀਆਂ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਡਿਵੋਰਸ ਨੂੰ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਕੋਈ 3 ਕੁ ਸਾਲ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਣੇ ਆ। ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ 3 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮਿਸਿਸਾਗਾ ਅਤੇ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਆਪੋ ਆਪਣੇ ਰਸਤੇ 'ਤੇ ਚਲੇ ਜਾਣਗੇ। ਡਗ ਫੋਰਡ ਜੀ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੀਲ ਰੀਜਨ ਨੂੰ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ 3 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਡਿਜ਼ੋਲਵ ਕਰ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ। ਸੋ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰੈਸਿਵ ਕੰਜ਼ਰਵੇਟਿਵ ਓਫੀਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਕੌਨਫੀਡੈਂਸ਼ੀਅਲਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕੀਤੀ, ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਪੀਲ ਰੀਜਨਲ ਗਵਰਨਮੈਂਟ ਵਿਲ ਸੀਜ਼ ਟੂ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਸਟ ਬਿਫੋਰ the 2026 provincial and municipal elections। ਸੋ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵਕਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿ ਗਿਆ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੂੰ। ਸੋ 2026 ਵੀ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਆਇਆ ਖੜਿਆ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਜੇ ਇਹ ਵੰਡ ਪੈ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਸ਼ਹਿਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਾਂ ਕੀ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਟੈਕਸ ਘੱਟ ਪੇ ਕਰਨੇ ਪੈਣਗੇ ਜਾਂ ਉਹ ਟੈਕਸ ਵੱਧ ਪੇ ਕਰਨਗੇ? ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਵਿਚਾਰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਸੁਣਨ ਲਈ ਬੜੇ ਤਤਪਰ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਹਾਂ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਦੱਸਿਓ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਆ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੈਗੋਸ਼ੀਏਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ 2-3 ਸਾਲ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹ ਸ਼ੇਅਰਡ ਕਾਸਟ ਦਾ ਤਾਣਾ ਬਾਣਾ ਬੁਣਿਆ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਫਿਲਹਾਲ ਸਿਟੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਮਿਊਨਿਸਪੈਲਿਟੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ, ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ, ਕੈਲੇਡਨ, ਇਹ ਕਾਸਟ ਕੁਝ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ ਦਾ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਪੈਸੇ ਪੇ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਿਟੀਜ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਸਫਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪ੍ਰੀਮੀਅਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਮੰਡੇ ਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਸਿਗਨਲ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਹੋਣ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਕੈਲੇਡੋਨ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਅਫੈਕਟ ਕਰੂਗੀ, ਪਰ ਇਹ ਪੀਲ ਦੇ ਸਕੂਲ ਬੋਰਡਸ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਇੰਪੈਕਟ ਕਰੇਗੀ। ਕਿ ਇਹ ਪੀਲ ਰੀਜਨਲ ਸਕੂਲ ਬੋਰਡ ਹੀ ਰਹੇਗਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਰੱਦੋ ਬਦਲ ਜਾਏਗਾ? ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਫਿਲਹਾਲ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਲੈਰਿਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਈ, ਪਰ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਕਲੈਰਿਟੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਏ। ਸੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਫੋਰਡ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ, ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਮੈਂ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਹੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ ਇੱਕ ਆਜ਼ਾਦ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ 'ਤੇ ਰਵੇ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਹੁਣ ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਸ ਡੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਮਨਾਇਆ ਕਰੇਗਾ। ਸੋ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 8 ਲੱਖ ਇਨਸਾਨ ਜਾਂ ਫੈਮਿਲੀਜ਼ ਰਹਿੰਦੀਆਂ ਹੋਣ, 8 ਲੱਖ ਬੰਦੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋਣ, ਫੈਮਿਲੀਜ਼ ਨਹੀਂ ਜੀ ਬੰਦੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋਣ, ਉਹਦਾ ਕਿ ਕਿਸੇ ਹੋਰ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜੇ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਸੰਭਵ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। ਗਰੋਥ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਜੁਰਿਸਡਿਕਸ਼ਨ ਨਾਲ ਟਰਾਈ ਕਰਨਾ ਇਟ ਡਜ਼ ਨਾਟ ਮੇਕ ਐਨੀ ਸੈਂਸ। ਹੁਣ ਗੱਲ ਰਹਿ ਗਈ ਕਿ ਕੈਲੇਡੋਨ ਦਾ ਫਿਊਚਰ ਕੀ ਹੋਏਗਾ, ਕੈਲੇਡੋਨ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਜਾਏਗਾ? ਉਹ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਵਕਤ 'ਤੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗੂਗਾ। ਕਿ ਕੁਝ ਲੋਕ ਇਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅਰਬਨਾਈਜ਼ਡ ਪਾਰਟਸ ਆਫ ਕੈਲੇਡੋਨ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਮਿਕਸ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ। ਦੇਖਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਇਹ ਕੈਲੇਡੋਨ ਦੇ ਮੇਅਰ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਪਸੰਦ ਆਊਗੀ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਊਗੀ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦੇਖਣੀਆਂ ਪੈਣੀਆਂ, ਸੁਣਨੀਆਂ ਪੈਣੀਆਂ। ਇਸ ਲਈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੈ ਤਵੱਜੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ PC24 RETV 'ਤੇ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਰੱਖਣਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਲਿਆ ਕੇ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ। ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਹੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਿੰਨੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਸਕੀਏ ਉਨੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੁਹੱਈਆ ਕਰਾ ਦਈਏ। ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਹੋਣ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ ਦੇ ਮੇਅਰ ਬੋਨੀ ਕਰੋਂਬੀ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਜਿੱਤ ਦਾ ਐਲਾਨ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ 77.1% ਦੀ ਪੋਪੂਲਰ ਵੋਟ ਨਾਲ ਇਹ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਮੇਅਰ ਕਰੋਂਬੀ। ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵਾਅਦਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਕੰਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਰਕੇ ਹੀ ਰਹਿਣਾ। ਕਰੋਂਬੀ ਨੂੰ ਐਜ਼ ਪੋਟੈਂਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਓਨਟਾਰੀਓ ਲੀਡਰਸ਼ਿਪ ਦਾ ਕੈਂਡੀਡੇਟ ਵੀ ਸਮਝਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਦੂਸਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਬੋਨੀ ਕਰੋਂਬੀ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਿਟੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗੀ ਤੇ ਸਿਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੋਣ ਵਾਲਾ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਸਿਟੀਜ਼ਨਸ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੈ ਟੈਕਸਿਸ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਬਚਾਉਣਗੇ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ 60% ਪੀਲ ਦੀ ਕਾਸਟ ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ ਪੇ ਕਰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਹਾਲਾਂਕਿ 3 ਮਿਊਨਿਸਪੈਲਿਟੀ ਸੀਗੀਆਂ, ਪਰ 60% ਕਾਸਟ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਪੂਰੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਗੱਬਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੀ ਫਿਲਮ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਸ਼ੋਲੇ, ਬਹੁਤ ਬੇਇਨਸਾਫੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਬੇਇਨਸਾਫੀ ਹੈ। ਹਾਂਜੀ, 3 ਸਿਟੀ ਔਰ 60% ਮਿਸੀਸਾਗਾ ਦਾ। ਸੋ ਪੈਟਰਿਕ ਬਰਾਊਨ ਨੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਖਦਸ਼ਾ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਜਿਹੜਾ 1 ਬਿਲੀਅਨ ਵਰਥ ਆਫ ਸ਼ੇਅਰਡ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਇਨਫਰਾਸਟਰਕਚਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਲੂਜ਼ ਕਰੂਗਾ ਇਨ 2 ਵਾਟਰ treatment facilities and the Peel Regional Police Headquarters that is located in Mississauga। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ 1 ਬਿਲੀਅਨ ਵਰਥ ਆਫ ਸ਼ੇਅਰਡ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਇਨਫਰਾਸਟ੍ਰਕਚਰ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਜਿਹਦੀ ਕਿ ਕੋਸਟ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ $1 ਬਿਲੀਅਨ ਅੰਕੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਆਪਣਾ ਮੇਅਰ ਪੈਟਰਿਕ ਬਰਾਊਨ ਵੱਲੋਂ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਲੂਜ਼ ਕਰਨਗੇ। ਸੋ ਪ੍ਰੀਮੀਅਰ ਫੋਰਡ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਵੋਂਟ ਗੈਟ ਸ਼ੈਫਟਡ ਬਟ ਮੇਅਰ ਕ੍ਰਾਮਬੇ ਇਜ਼ ਸਿੰਗਿੰਗ ਅ ਵੈਰੀ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਟਿਊਨ। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਟਿਊਨ ਹੈਗੀ ਜੀ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਅੱਜ ਦੀ ਗਰਮਾ ਗਰਮ ਖਬਰ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ। ਦੂਸਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਦੱਸਣਾ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ ਕਿ ਨਵੇਂ ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਕੈਨੇਡੀਅਨ ਮੌਰਗੇਜ ਟ੍ਰੈਂਡ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਇੱਕ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਕੁਛ ਨਾ ਕੁਛ ਅਜੀਬੋ ਗਰੀਬ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਅਕ੍ਰਾਸ ਮੋਸਟ ਕੈਨੇਡੀਅਨ ਹਾਊਸਿੰਗ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਕੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਪਾਸਟ ਨੂੰ ਦੇਖੀਏ ਤਾਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਪਰਿੰਗ ਟਾਈਮ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਨਵੇਂ ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸੀ, ਹੋਮ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਧੜਾ ਧੜ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਸੀਗੀਆਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਕਹੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਉਲਟੀ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਨਵੇਂ ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਿਉਂ ਘਟੀਆਂ ਨੇ? ਕੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੋਮ ਓਨਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਮਕਾਨ ਨੂੰ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲਗਾਉਣ ਤੋਂ ਹਿਚਕਚਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ? ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਟ੍ਰੈਂਡ ਆ ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਘਰਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪ੍ਰਭਾਵਿਤ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ? ਤੇ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਗੱਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਮਹੱਤਵਪੂਰਨ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਾਕੀ ਦੇ ਸਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਉਮੀਦ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਡਾਟਾ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਕੁਝ ਮੁੱਖ ਮਾਰਕੀਟਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਟੋਰਾਂਟੋ, ਮੌਂਟਰੀਅਲ, ਕੈਲਗਰੀ, ਵੈਂਕੂਵਰ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹ ਜੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਟੱਡੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਵੇ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਕੋਈ ਸੇਧ ਮਿਲ ਸਕੇ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੈਸਟ ਇੰਡੀਕੇਟਰ ਆਫ ਦਾ ਸਟੇਟ ਆਫ ਹਾਊਸਿੰਗ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਆਰ ਕੰਪੈਰੇਟਿਵ ਟ੍ਰੈਂਡਸ ਇਨ ਹੋਮ ਸੇਲਸ ਐਂਡ ਨਿਊ ਹੋਮ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਸੇਲਸ ਟੂ ਨਿਊ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ, SNLR, ਸੇਲਸ ਟੂ ਨਿਊ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ 0.5 simply means that in a given month there are 50 sales for every 100 new listings in that month. Traditionally, a ratio in the 0.4 to 0.6 is considered as a sign of balanced housing market, while the ratios above or below indicates either a seller's or a buyer's market. ਜੇ SNLR ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ 0.4 to 0.6 ਤੋਂ ਥੱਲੇ ਆ ਜਾਵੇ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਇਹ ਬਾਇਰ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਆ। ਤੇ ਜੇ 0.6 ਤੋਂ ਮਤਲਬ 60% ਤੋਂ ਉੱਪਰ ਚੱਲ ਜਾਏ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਸੈਲਰਸ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਧੜਾ ਧੜ ਵਿਕਦੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਆਪਾਂ 0.4 0.6 ਨੂੰ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਜੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ 40% ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜੇ 60% ਤੱਕ ਮਕਾਨ ਵਿਕਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜੇ 100 ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਮਹੀਨੇ 'ਚ ਆਈਆਂ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਮਹੀਨੇ 'ਚ 40 ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ 60 ਤੱਕ ਵਿਕ ਗਈਆਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਬੈਲੈਂਸ ਆ। ਉਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਬੈਲੈਂਸ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਦਾ? ਕਿ ਇਕੁਅਲ ਓਪਰਚੁਨਿਟੀਜ਼ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਸਟ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ ਸੈਲਰਸ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਬਾਇਰ ਲੱਭਣ ਲਈ ਤੇ ਬਾਇਰ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਸੈਲਰਸ ਲੱਭਣ ਲਈ। ਤੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਇਹ 40% ਤੋਂ ਥੱਲੇ ਚਲੇ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ, ਜੇ 100 ਚੋਂ ਮੰਨ ਲਓ 30 ਵਿਕਦੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਪ੍ਰਾਪਰਟੀਆਂ, ਤੇ ਉਦੋਂ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਬਾਇਰਸ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਟਿਲਟ ਕਰ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਇਹ 60 ਤੋਂ ਉੱਪਰ ਚਲੇ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ ਤਾਂ ਉਦੋਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਸੈਲਰ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਟਿਲਟ ਕਰ ਗਈ। ਕਰ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਜੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਈਕਲ ਸਟੈਂਡ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਹੈ ਅੰਡਰਸਟੈਂਡ ਕਰਨਾ ਕਿ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਿਕਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਹੁਣ ਟੋਰਾਂਟੋ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੇਲਸ ਟੂ ਨਿਊ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੀਗੀ 40%, ਫਿਰ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ 66%। ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਟ੍ਰੈਂਡਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਇੱਕ ਬੜਾ ਸ਼ਾਰਪ ਕੰਟਰਾਸਟ ਹੈਗਾ। ਪਿਛਲੇ 3 ਸਾਲ ਦਾ ਡੇਟਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਟੱਡੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਸੇਲ ਟੂ ਨਿਊ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਡਿਕਲਾਈਨ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟੀਕਲੀ ਥਰੂ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਟੂ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ। ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਇਹ ਰਿਵਰਸ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਹੋਈ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਟੂ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਮੌਂਟਰੀਅਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅਨੁਪਾਤ ਦੀ ਦਰ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ ਆਪਾਂ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਇਹ ਪਿਛਲੇ 4 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ 'ਚੋਂ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਇਹ ਵੱਧਦੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ। 48% ਸੀਗੀ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, 71% ਹੋ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਮਤਲਬ 100 ਚੋਂ 48 ਵਿਕਦੇ ਸੀ ਜਨਵਰੀ 'ਚ, 100 ਚੋਂ 71 ਵਿਕ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਕੈਲਗਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਅਨੁਪਾਤ ਦੀ ਦਰ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਕਿ ਵਿਕਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਮਕਾਨ ਤੇ ਨਵੇਂ ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਨੁਪਾਤ ਕੱਢਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਉਹ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਸੀਗਾ 65%, ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ 86%। ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਜੀ ਕੈਲਗਰੀ ਦੀ, ਜਿੱਥੋਂ ਦੇ ਅੱਜ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੈਸਟ ਜੁੜਨਗੇ ਰਾਜ ਹੰਸ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਉਮੀਦ ਹੈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜੁੜਨ ਵੇਲੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਪਰੇਸ਼ਾਨੀ ਦਾ ਸਾਹਮਣਾ ਨਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਪਵੇ। ਸੋ ਵੈਂਕੂਵਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਵੱਧਦੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ, 28% ਸੀਗੀ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ 54% ਹੋ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਬਾਇਰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੈ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣੇ ਪੈਰ ਪਸਾਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਕਿ ਹਾਊਸਿੰਗ ਦਾ ਬਾਏ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬੈਸਟ ਟਾਈਮ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਹੀ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ। ਜੇ ਇਸ ਟਾਈਮ ਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਲੂਜ਼ ਕਰ ਗਏ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਅੱਗੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਲਾਂ ਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਹਮਣਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਪੈਣਾ। ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪੈਸਾ ਵੱਧ ਦਿਓ ਜਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੰਟਰਸਟ ਰੇਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੱਧ ਦਿਓ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੌਰਗੇਜ ਹੈਗਾ, ਮੁੜ ਕੁੜ ਕੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਕੰਨ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਫੜ ਲਓ, ਫੜਨ ਦੇ ਕੰਨ ਹੀ ਆ ਆਪਣੇ। ਸੋ 20% ਡਿਕਲਾਈਨ ਕੀਤੀ 2022 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਰੀਸੇਲ ਹੋਮ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਵਧਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ 7,16,000 ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਵਾਈਡ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਿ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਕੋਈ 6.6% ਉੱਪਰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਹੋਇਆ ਇਹ 4 ਮੇਜਰ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ 'ਚ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਮੇਜਰ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਕਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਟੋਰਾਂਟੋ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਮੌਂਟਰੀਅਲ ਹੈ, ਕੈਲਗਰੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਵੈਂਕੂਵਰ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਇਹਨਾਂ 4 ਮਾਰਕੀਟਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਦਬਾ ਦਬ ਉੱਪਰ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਕਸਪੈਕਟਿਡ ਕੰਟੀਨਿਊਏਸ਼ਨ ਆਫ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਮਾਈਟ ਹੈਵ ਬੀਨ ਅਮੰਗ ਦਾ ਰੀਜ਼ਨਸ ਫॉर ਲੈਕ ਆਫ ਨਿਊ ਹੋਮ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਸ। ਸੋ ਇਨ ਐਡੀਸ਼ਨ ਟੂ ਦਿਸ ਸਾਈਕੋਲੋਜੀਕਲ ਫੈਕਟਰ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਿ ਯਾਰ ਬੜੀ ਤੇਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਮਕਾਨ ਵਿਕ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਅਸੀਂ ਵੇਚਦੇ ਰਹਾਂਗੇ, ਲੈਣਾ ਵੀ ਤੇ ਹੈਗਾ ਮਕਾਨ, ਲੈਣ ਵੇਲੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੰਪੀਟੀਸ਼ਨ ਹੋਣਾ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਲੋਕੀ ਡਰਦੇ ਆ। ਦੇਰ ਇਜ਼ ਵਨ ਮੋਰ ਟੈਕਨੀਕਲ ਡੇਟਾ ਡਰਿਵਨ ਰੀਜ਼ਨ ਫॉर ਦ ਲੋ ਸਪਲਾਈ ਆਫ ਨਿਊ ਹੋਮ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗ, ਰਾਈਜ਼ਿੰਗ ਮੌਰਗੇਜ ਕਾਸਟ। ਹੁਣ ਲੋਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਯਾਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਫਾਲਤੂ ਹੋਰ ਇੰਟਰਸਟ ਕਿਉਂ ਪੇ ਕਰੀਏ, ਜੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਕੰਮ ਇੱਥੇ ਰੁਕਦਾ ਤੇ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਾ ਰੁਕੇ ਰਹੀਏ, ਠੀਕ ਰਹੀਏ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਮੇਰੀ ਰੋਜ਼ ਹੀ ਕੋਈ 4 5 6 ਬੰਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਅੱਗੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ, ਮੂਵ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ, ਪਰ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਅੰਡਰਸਟੈਂਡ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜੇ ਇਹ ਮੌਕਾ ਗਵਾ ਲਿਆ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਿਲ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੈ। ਆਪਣੇ ਮਕਾਨ ਦੀ ਕੀਮਤ ਵਧਣ ਦੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਪੂਰੀ ਤਵੱਜੋ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਉਹ ਇਹ ਸੋਚੀ ਬੈਠੇ ਕਿ ਸਾਡਾ ਮਕਾਨ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਵੱਧ ਜਾਏ ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮਕਾਨ 'ਚ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਰੇਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਘਟਿਆ ਰਹੇ। ਇਹ ਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦਾ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹਾਇਰ ਮੌਰਗੇਜ ਰੇਟਸ ਦਾ ਰੋਲ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਇੱਕ ਵੱਡੇ ਪੱਧਰ 'ਤੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਉਹਨੇ ਪ੍ਰਭਾਵਿਤ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ। 2024 ਦੇ ਅੰਤ ਤੱਕ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਬ੍ਰੇਕ ਮਿਲੂਗੀ। ਇਹ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਸੁਣਨ 'ਚ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਬੈਂਕ ਆਫ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਇਹ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ 2024 ਦੇ ਅੰਤ ਤੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਪਾਲਿਸੀ ਰੇਟ ਇਸ ਵਕਤ 4.5% 'ਤੇ ਗਿਆ ਉਹ 3% 'ਤੇ ਆ ਜਾਏਗਾ। ਜੇ ਉਹ 3% 'ਤੇ ਆਇਆ ਤਾਂ ਮਤਲਬ 1.5% ਰੇਟ ਘਟਿਆ। ਇਹ ਅਫੈਕਟ ਕਰੂਗਾ ਵੇਰੀਏਬਲ ਮੌਰਗੇਜ ਨੂੰ। 6.70 ਤੋਂ ਵੇਰੀਏਬਲ ਰੇਟ ਘਟ ਕੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੋਈ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ 5.20 'ਤੇ ਆ ਸਕਦਾ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਉੱਪਰ ਡਿਸਕਾਊਂਟ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਬਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਮੋਸਟਲੀ ਜਨੈਰਿਕ 0.9 ਜਾਂ 90 ਬੇਸਿਸ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਦਾ। ਜੇ 5.20 'ਤੇ ਆ ਗਿਆ, ਉਸ ਤੋਂ 90% ਥੱਲੇ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਮੇਰਾ ਖਿਆਲ ਅਸੀਂ 4.30 ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਵੇਰੀਏਬਲ ਰੇਟ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਾਂਗੇ ਐਂਡ ਆਫ ਨੈਕਸਟ ਈਅਰ। ਪਰ ਇਹ ਸਾਰੇ ਗੈਸ ਵਰਕ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ, ਕਲੈਰਿਟੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਈਵਨ ਬੈਂਕ ਆਫ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕਲੈਰਿਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ। ਉਹ ਵੀ ਆਬਜ਼ਰਵ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਕਿੱਧਰ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਿਫਟ ਹੋਏਗੀ। ਖਾਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਦੀ ਖਬਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ, ਜਿਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਇਹ ਕਿਹਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਡਲਾਈਨ ਇਨਫਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ 0.1% ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਇੱਕ ਬੜਾ ਕੁਐਸਚਨ ਮਾਰਕ ਲਗਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਇਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਇੰਟਰਸਟ ਰੇਟ ਵਧਣ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਮਕਾਨਾਤ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵਧੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ। ਮੇਰੀ ਸੋਚ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਮੇਰਾ ਤਜਰਬਾ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਹਲੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਰੇਟ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵਧਾਇਆ ਜਾਏਗਾ। I really do not believe it's going to happen. So basically ਸਿੰਪਲ ਜੀ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਹੈ, ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮਕਾਨ ਖਰੀਦ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ today is the time, ਜੇ ਵੇਚਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ today is the time। ਕੱਲ ਹੋ ਨਾ ਹੋ, ਇਹ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਕੋਈ ਫਿਲਮ ਦਾ ਡਾਇਲੋਗ ਬਣ ਗਿਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ, ਇੱਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਬਣ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ। ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਸੋਚਦਾ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਡਾਇਰੈਕਟਰ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਿਊਸਰ ਹੀ ਬਣ ਜਾਂਦੇ, ਪਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣ ਸਕੇ। ਸੋ ਚਲੋ ਆਪਣਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਦੱਬੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਇਸ ਲਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਮਿਲ ਜੇ। ਰਾਜਹੰਸ ਜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬੜੀ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ ਸਾਨੂੰ, ਸਾਡਾ ਮੋਰਲ ਬੜਾ ਬੂਸਟ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਸੁਣ ਕੇ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਮੈਂਟ ਪੜ੍ਹ ਕੇ। ਅਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ। ਅਤੇ ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਜੁਆਇਨਿੰਗਸ ਦਿੱਕਤ ਹੋਏ, ਕਿਰਪਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ। ਉਮੀਦ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿ ਹੋਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ, ਪਰ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਟੈਕਨੋਲੋਜੀ ਇੱਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਮੌਰਗੇਜ ਦੇ ਰੇਟ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੀ ਜਾਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਦੁੱਭਰ ਕੀਤੀ ਪਈ ਆ, ਖਾਧੀ ਹੋਈ ਜਾਨ। ਕੈਨੇਡੀਅਨ ਇਨਫਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਕਿ 16 ਤਰੀਕ ਨੂੰ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਵਧੀ ਹੈ। ਦੇ ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੀਆਂ ਲੇਬਰ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੁਣ ਦਰਾਰਾਂ ਪੈਣੀਆਂ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ। ਦਰਾਰਾਂ ਪੈਣ ਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹਾਇਰਿੰਗ ਸਟਾਫ ਦਾ ਰੋਲਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਬੜਾ ਡੇਂਜਰਸ ਸੀਗਾ। ਸੋ ਹੰਸ ਜੀ, ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ 1 ਮਿੰਟ ਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਫੋਨ ਕਰਨ ਲੱਗਾ। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਇੱਕ ਲਿੰਕ ਈਮੇਲ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰ ਲਿਓ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਈਮੇਲ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਅਤੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਨੂੰ ਜੁਆਇਨ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਈਜ਼ੀ ਹੈ, ਕੋਈ ਡਾਊਨਲੋਡ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਪੈਣਾ। ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਦੇਰ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਵੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਈ ਵਿਲ ਵਾਕ ਯੂ ਥਰੂ ਦਿਸ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ। ਸੋ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਸੀਗਾ ਨਾ ਮੋਮੈਂਟਮ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਹਾਇਰ ਕਰਨਾ ਸਟਾਫ, ਉਹ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਠੰਡਾ ਪੈਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਉਹਦਾ ਗ੍ਰਾਫ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਥੱਲੇ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ, ਦੀ US। ਸੋ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਵੇਟ ਸੈਕਟਰ ਜੋ ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਰੇਟ ਇਨ ਦੀ US ਹੈਜ਼ ਬੀਨ ਡਿਕਲਾਈਨਿੰਗ ਸਿੰਸ March 2022. That hasn't yet generated a lot of net job losses because demand was so far above available supply in the early days of pandemic recovery. Regardless, there were 1.6 job openings per unemployed worker as of March. So ਇਹ ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਥੱਲੇ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ, ਲੇਆਫਸ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨੰਬਰ US ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਧਣੇ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਆ ਜੀ, ਅਪ ਸਵਿੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ। ਅਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ 25% ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਲੇਆਫ ਦੇ ਰੇਟ ਵਧਣੇ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਆ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਅੱਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਘੱਟ ਵਰਕਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਆਰ ਟੈਸਟਿੰਗ ਦੇਅਰ ਲੱਕ ਇਨ ਦਾ ਜੋਬ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ। ਸੋ ਦ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਆਫ ਵਰਕਰਸ ਕੁਇਟਿੰਗ ਦੇਅਰ ਜੋਬ ਹੈਜ਼ ਬੀਨ ਡਿਕਲਾਈਨਿੰਗ। ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਉਹ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਟਿਕੇ ਹੋਏ ਆ। ਵਰਕਰਸ ਕੁਇਟ ਲੈਸ ਆਫਟਨ ਵੈਨ ਜੋਬ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਆਰ ਸੌਫਟਨਿੰਗ and finding new job becomes less certain. ਸੋ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਰੁਕੇ ਆ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਟੈਂਪਰੇਰੀ ਹੈਲਪ ਸਰਵਿਸਿਜ਼ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਐਮਪਲੋਇਮੈਂਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਜੋਬ ਓਪਨਿੰਗਸ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਘਟਣੀਆਂ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ ਜੀ, ਸਲੰਪ ਆਉਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਡਾਟੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਇਹ ਓਵਰਆਲ ਇੱਕ ਰਿਸੈਸ਼ਨ ਵੱਲ ਜਾਣ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਤੀਕ ਕਿਹਾ ਜਾ ਸਕਦਾ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬੈਂਕਿੰਗ ਟਰਮੋਇਲ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਪ੍ਰੂਫ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਰਿਲੀਜ਼ ਕੀਤਾ ਰਾਇਲ ਬੈਂਕ ਆਫ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੇ ਇਕੋਨੋਮਿਕ ਸੈਕਟਰ ਨੇ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਬੈਂਕਿੰਗ ਟਰਮੋਇਲ ਇਜ਼ ਟਾਈਟਨਿੰਗ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਸਟ੍ਰੇਨਡ US ਲੈਂਡਿੰਗ ਕੰਡੀਸ਼ਨ। ਉਹਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੁੱਖ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ, ਉਹ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫਾਲ ਆਊਟ ਫਰੋਮ ਦੀ ਅਪਹੇਵਲ ਇਨ ਦਾ US ਰੀਜਨਲ ਬੈਂਕਸ ਹੈਜ਼ ਫਰਦਰ ਸਕੁਈਜ਼ਡ ਬੋਰੋਅਰਸ ਸਾਊਥ ਆਫ ਦਾ ਬਾਰਡਰ। ਸਾਊਥ ਬਾਰਡਰ ਮੀਨਸ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ, ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਡਿਸਟੈਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਰੀਜਨਲ ਬੈਂਕਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਟਾਈਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਬੋਰਰ ਨੂੰ। ਦਿਸ ਇਜ਼ ਅ ਕੀ ਕੰਸਰਨ ਫॉर commercial real estate investors since smaller US banks are particularly active in this space. American companies are less reliant on bank loans than they are on other market based funding. Bottom line ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੈ ਕਿ the US Federal Reserve's aggressive tightening cycle has made borrowing tougher across the board. This will hinder American businesses looking to invest in operations at a time when labor shortages make these productivity enhancing moves critical. We expect businesses' investment to remain sluggish this year but look for a modest recovery in 2024. So basically, ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਸੁਣਨ ਵਾਲੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਬੜੀਆਂ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਆ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਛੋਟੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਬ੍ਰੇਕ ਲਵਾਂਗੇ, ਫਿਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਗੈਸਟ ਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਰੂਬਰੂ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਜੀ। ਜਾਇਓ ਨਾ ਕਿਧਰੇ, ਇੱਥੇ ਰਹੋ, ਅਸੀਂ ਹੁਣੇ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਆਏ।
Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600. Are you looking for reliable immigration services? If yes, contact Sukhi Paul at 647-296-4575 or office phone number 905-790-8877. They are located at 219-220 at 7956 Torban Road. It's right at the intersection of Torban Road and Steeles Avenue West. Contact them for all kind of visa services. Are you the breadwinner for your family? Have you ever considered if something were to happen to you, what would happen to your wife, to your children, to your parents? If not, this is the time to call Kamaljeet Bola at 647-772-1481. She is an amazing insurance advisor working with Beyond Care Insurance Solutions in Brampton, Ontario. Find out what best you can do your family while you can. Do not put this thing off till tomorrow. This could be very, very critical for your family's future. Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you thinking to sell your home and are concerned about depreciating values? Don't be. You are in safe hands with Paul Chima. Call me at 647-333-2273. I ensure safety of your home with electronic lock boxes. Nobody can enter your house without permission from our brokerage, and we provide full detail if needed at any point in time. Once again, Paul Chima, 647-333-2273. Better call Paul and get moving. Do you want to shop right without burning your pockets? If yes, please visit Monisha Discount Warehouse at 377 Burnhamthorpe Road, East Mississauga, Ontario. They are the best. They have all kind of Indian, Pakistani and other local stuff that you can buy at literally throwaway prices. Contact them at 905-361-0773. Monisha Discount Warehouse. D.P. Jain is a well-known name in the fields of accounting. You can contact him today at his cell number 305-0080 or his office number 905-790-9327. Once you start working with him, you will never want to leave him. He is 5-star professional. Call him today. DP Jain Professional Corporation. PC24 RETV is heard over so many different channels. If you want to promote your business for free, call me at 647-333-2273. You can also send your artwork to contact@paulchima.com. We are here to be partners in your business success. 647-333-2273. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600. Are you looking for reliable immigration services? If yes, contact Sukhi Paul at 647-296-4575 or office phone number 905-790-8877. They are located at 219-220 at 7956 Torban Road. It's right at the intersection of Torban Road and Steeles Avenue West. Contact them for all kind of visa services. Are you the breadwinner for your family? Have you ever considered if something were to happen to you, what would happen to your wife, to your children, to your parents? If not, this is the time to call Kamaljeet Bhola at 647-772-1481. She is an amazing insurance advisor working with Beyond Care Insurance Solutions in Brampton, Ontario. Find out what best you can do your family while you can. Do not put this thing off till tomorrow. This could be very, very critical for your family's future. Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you thinking to sell your home and are concerned about depreciating values? Don't be. You are in safe hands with Paul Chima. Call me at 647 333 2273. I ensure safety of your home with electronic lock boxes. Nobody can enter your house without permission from our brokerage, and we provide full detail if needed at any point in time. Once again, Paul Chima, 647 333 2273. Better call Paul and get moving. Do you want to shop right without burning your pockets? If yes, please visit Monisha Discount Warehouse at 377 Burnhamthorpe Road, East Mississauga, Ontario. They are the best. They have all kind of Indian, Pakistani and other local stuff that you can buy at literally throwaway prices. Contact them at 905 361 0773. Monisha Discount Warehouse. D.P. Jain is a well-known name in the fields of accounting. You can contact him today at his cell number 416-305-0080 or his office number 905-790-9327. Once you start working with him, you will never want to leave him. He is 5-star professional. Call him today. D.P. Jain Professional Corporation. PC24 RETV is heard over so many different channels. If you want to promote your business for free, call me at 647 333 2273. You can also send your artwork to contact@paulchima.com. We are here to be partners in your business success. 647 333 2273.
ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਲਾਈਨ ਜੁੜ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਜੀ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਕਰੀਨ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਵਕਤ ਮੌਜੂਦ ਨੇ। ਥੋੜੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦਿੱਕਤ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਚਲੋ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ, ਅਸੀਂ ਹੁਣੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਟੇਜ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਰੂਬਰੂ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ ਬਾਰੇ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਕਿਹਾ ਜਾਏ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਫੇਵਰੇਟ ਟਿਕਟੋਕ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਇਹ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਜੀ, ਕੈਲਗਰੀ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਲੋਂਗ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਅਸੀਂ ਬਾਕੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਜ਼ੁਬਾਨੀ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਸੁਣਾਂਗੇ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਕੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ। ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਦੇ ਨਜ਼ਰੀਏ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਦੇਖਣੇ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਨਜ਼ਰੀਆ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਬਾਰੇ ਬੜਾ ਵਧੀਆ, ਖੁਸ਼ ਤਬੀਅਤ, ਹੱਸਣਾ ਖੇਡਣਾ, ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦਿਲ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਣਾ, ਇਹੀ ਉਹ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਅਤੇ ਇਹੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਬੜੀ ਖਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ, ਜਿਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਅੱਜ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹ ਸਕਰੀਨ 'ਤੇ ਜੁੜੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਸਵਾਗਤ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ ਜੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ, ਵੈਲਕਮ ਟੂ ਅਵਰ ਸ਼ੋ ਜੀ। ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ।
ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ। ਥੋੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਕੰਪਿਊਟਰ ਤੇ ਆਨ ਕਰਕੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਮੇਰੀ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ?
ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਜੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਗਰਜ ਰਹੀ ਆ ਪੂਰੇ ਸ਼ੇਰਾਂ ਵਾਂਗ।
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਕਿ ਹਰ ਆਦਮੀ ਦਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਸਬਜੈਕਟ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਦੇਖਣ ਦਾ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਜ਼ਰੀਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਦੇ ਕਈ ਪ੍ਰੋਸਪੈਕਟਿਵ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੇ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਜ਼ਰੀਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਦੇਖਣ ਦਾ। ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ। ਕਈ ਲੋਕ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵ ਨਜ਼ਰੀਏ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖਦੇ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਗਲਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਹਰ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੇ ਦੋ ਪਹਿਲੂ ਹੁੰਦੇ। ਜਿੱਥੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਨੁਕਸਾਨ ਵੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹਰ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ, ਰਾਈਟ?
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ। ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਚੰਗੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਚਿਹਰੇ ਦੇ ਰੌਣਕ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੋਨੇ ਜਾਣੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਜੋੜਾ ਹੈ, ਰੱਬ ਨੇ ਬੜਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਤਾਲਮੇਲ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਭੇਜੇ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ। ਇੱਕ ਸਮਝੋ, ਇੱਕ ਸੱਚ ਦੱਸਾਂ, ਕਈ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਲਾਈਫ 'ਚ ਮੈਟਰ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਖੁਸ਼ ਰਹਿਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ।
ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸੁਭਾਅ, ਆਪਣਾ ਸੁਭਾਅ ਮੈਟਰ ਕਰਦਾ। ਦੂਜਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪਾਰਟਨਰ ਦਾ ਸੁਭਾਅ ਮੈਟਰ ਕਰਦਾ। ਤੀਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ, ਸਰਾਊਂਡਿੰਗ ਏਰੀਆ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਦਾ ਹੈ, ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਕੰਟਰੀ 'ਚ ਰਹਿ ਰਹੇ, ਗੌਰਮੈਂਟ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਦੀ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਇਫੈਕਟਿਵ ਕਰਦੀ। ਤੀਜੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਦੈਨਿਕ ਗਤੀਵਿਧੀਆਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਦੈਨਿਕ ਨੀਡਸ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਦਿਨ ਦੀਆਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ, ਉਹ ਪੂਰੀਆਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਹੋਵੇ ਈਜ਼ਲੀ, ਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਹੈਪੀਨੈਸ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਇਫੈਕਟਿਵ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ। ਜੇ ਹੁਣ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਰੋਟੀ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਕਿਚਨ ਬੰਦ ਪਈ ਹੋਵੇ, ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਹੈਪੀਨੈਸ ਹਾਰਡ ਹੈ ਆਉਣ ਲਈ ਨਾ। ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਹੀ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਲਈ मैटर करती हैं। और खुश रहना इतना आसान नहीं है और इतना कठिन भी नहीं है।
ਕਿਆ
कोई
ਬਾਤ ਹੈ
कहे
ਜੀ।
कि बहुत ही कठिन है,
ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ
पर
ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਨਾ,
वो
ਖੁਸ਼
भी नहीं
ਰਹਿਣਾ ਨਾ ਆਸਾਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਕਠਿਨ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ। ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸਾਰੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਇੱਥੇ ਰੁਕੀ ਪਈ ਆ ਕੇ। ਅਸੀਂ ਨਾ ਸਟ੍ਰੈਸ ਨੂੰ ਇੰਨਾ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਜੱਫਾ ਪਾ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਤੂੰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੰਨਾ ਪਿਆਰ ਕਰਦਾ ਨਾ, ਮੈਂ ਤੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ। ਲਗਾਵ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਘਰ ਕੋਈ
बिल्कुल
ਜਾਨਵਰ ਪਾਲਿਆ ਹੋਏ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਿਆਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਿਆਰ ਕਰਦਾ। ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਾਨਵਰ ਹੀ ਸਟ੍ਰੈਸ ਪਾਲ ਲਿਆ ਤੇ ਭਾਈ ਉਹਨੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਦੁਪਹਿਰੇ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਆ ਕੇ ਗਲਵੱਕੜੀ ਪਾਣੀ ਚੱਟਣਾ ਤੇ ਹੈਗਾ ਹੀ ਆ। ਅਦਰਵਾਈਜ਼ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਗੱਡੀ ਚੱਲੂਗੀ ਸਾਡੀ।
जे भी चीज ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਆਜ਼ਾਦੀ ਦਿੰਦੀ ਨਾ, ਜੋ ਵੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਉਹ ਪਿਆਰ ਹੈ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬਾਉਂਡ ਕਰਦੀ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਸਟ੍ਰੈਸ ਹੈ।
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ
ਸਿੱਧੀ
ਗੱਲ
ਸਾਹਿਬ।
ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਥੋੜੀ ਲਿਬਰਟੀ ਲਵਾਂਗਾ। ਪੁਰਾਣੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ।
ਫਿਲਮ ਦਾ ਗਾਣਾ, ਕਿਸੀ ਕੀ ਮੁਸਕਰਾਹਟੋਂ ਪੇ ਹੋ ਫਿਜ਼ਾ, ਕੁਛ ਏਦਾਂ ਦਾ ਗਾਣਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵਧੀਆ ਗਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
ਗਾਣਾ ਤਾਂ ਇਤਨੇ ਵਧੀਆ ਸਿੰਗਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ, ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਉਂ ਹਰਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ।
ਨਹੀਂ 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 ਨਹੀਂ, ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਬੜੀ ਮਿੱਠੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਦੇਖਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
ਹਾਂ
ਦਿਸ ਇਜ਼ ਹਾਊ ਆਈ ਗੋਟ ਅਟਰੈਕਟਡ ਟੂ ਯੂਰ ਪ੍ਰੋਫਾਈਲ। ਮੈਂ ਯਾਰ
ਹਾਂ, ਜਿਤਨੇ ਵੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਫਰੈਂਡ ਹੈ ਆ ਰਹੇ, ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਸੈਕਿੰਡ ਦਿਓ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਸੈਕਿੰਡ।
ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ, ਟੇਕ ਯੂ ਟਾਈਮ ਜੀ,
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਟੇਕ ਯੂ ਟਾਈਮ। ਵੈਸੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਆਂ ਕਿ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਐਕਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹ ਗਾਣੇ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਲੈਅ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਐਕਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਪਰ ਮੁੱਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਵਧੀਆ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਇਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਖੁਸ਼ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਮਾਈਂਡ ਸੈਟ ਆ। ਆਸਾਨ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ, ਮੁਸ਼ਕਿਲ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ। ਯੂ ਹੈਵ ਟੂ ਫਾਈਂਡ ਏ ਵੇ ਟੂ ਬੀ ਹੈਪੀ। ਉਹ ਲੱਭਣ ਲਈ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਪੈਣਾ, ਦਿਮਾਗ ਨੂੰ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਟ੍ਰੇਨ ਕਰਨਾ ਪੈਣਾ। ਭਾਈ ਇੱਧਰ ਨੂੰ ਚੱਲ, ਫੁੱਲ ਇੱਧਰ ਖਿਲੇ ਆ, ਗੁਲਜ਼ਾਰ ਇੱਧਰ ਆ, ਤੂੰ ਕਾਹਨੂੰ ਵੀਰਾਨੇ ਵੱਲ ਆਪਣੇ ਨੂੰ ਖਿੱਚੀ ਜਾਣਾ। ਦਿਮਾਗ ਦੀ ਇਹ ਨੇਚਰਲ ਟੈਂਡੈਂਸੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵਿਟੀ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ, ਦਿਮਾਗ ਕਦੇ ਹਾਰਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ, ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਜਿੱਤਦਾ। ਜੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਹੀ ਦਿੰਦਾ। ਜੋ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਲੈ ਲਓ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਹੁਣ ਮਹਿੰਗੀ ਕਾਰ ਲੈਂਬਰਗਿਨੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਉਹ ਲੈਣੀ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਇਹਨੇ ਘੁੰਮੀ ਜਾਣਾ ਕਿ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਲੈਂਬਰਗਿਨੀ ਤੱਕ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਏ। ਇਟਸ ਗੋਇੰਗ ਟੂ ਗਿਵ ਯੂ ਆਈਡੀਆ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ।
ਪਰ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸੋਚ ਲਓ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਹੁਣ ਜ਼ਮੀਨ ਦੇ ਥੱਲੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਹੁਣ ਦੱਬਣਾ, ਇਹਨੇ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਕੰਮ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕਰ ਦੇਣਾ, ਬਿਕਾਜ਼ ਹੀ ਇਜ਼ ਵਰਕਿੰਗ ਐਜ਼ ਪਰ ਯੂਰ ਵਿਸ਼ਿਸ।
ਔਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਸਬਜੈਕਟ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਮੈਂਟਲ ਹੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਹੀ ਸਬਜੈਕਟ ਲਿਆਂਦੇ ਆ। ਤੇ ਮੇਰੀ ਵੀ ਇਹੀ ਤਮੰਨਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੈਂਟਲ ਹੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ, ਐਡਿਕਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ, ਡੋਮੈਸਟਿਕ ਵਾਇਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ, ਆਪਣੀ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਵਾਪਰ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟੀਕਲ ਲਾਈਫ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ, ਤੇ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟੀਕਲ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਰੰਟ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ। ਔਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਅਵੇਅਰਨੈਸ ਲਿਆਂਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਫਾਈਨੈਂਸ ਐਡਵਾਈਜ਼ਰ ਐਜ਼ ਏ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਲੰਗਰ ਲਾਇਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਇੱਕ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਾ। ਤੇ ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਰੋਜ਼ ਤੜਕੇ ਉੱਠ ਕੇ, ਮੇਰਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਰਲੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਬੈੱਡ 'ਚੋਂ ਮੇਰੀ ਅੱਖ ਖੁੱਲਦੀ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਲਾਈਵ ਤੇ ਜੰਪ ਮਾਰਦਾ। ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਅਲਾਰਮ ਲਾਇਆ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਜਲਦੀ ਉੱਠਣਾ ਹੈ ਅੱਜ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕਰਨੀ। ਮੇਰਾ ਇੱਕ
ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਰੋਕੂੰਗਾ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ। ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੱਗੇ ਚੱਲੋ, ਮੈਂ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਆਪਣੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਦੱਸੋ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਸ ਇੰਨਾ ਪਤਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਟਿਕਟੋਕ 'ਤੇ ਬੜਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹੋ, ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੈਂਸ ਚੰਗੀ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਆਪਣੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਦਿਓ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ, ਫਿਰ ਅੱਗੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ।
ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਭਾਜੀ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਦਾ ਰਿਸਰਚ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਹੈ ਕੌਣ, ਹੈ ਨਾ। ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਆਪਣੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਹਾਲੇ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਉੱਦਾਂ ਇੰਟਰੋਡਕਸ਼ਨ ਕਰਾਉਂਦਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਕੈਲਗਰੀ 'ਚ ਹੈ। ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ ਰਿਹਾ 16 ਸਾਲ, ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਮੈਂ 5 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਕੈਲਗਰੀ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਕੈਲਗਰੀ ਐਜ਼ ਏ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਵਰਕਰ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂ PCHS ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹ ਬਰੈਂਪਟਨ 'ਚ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ।
ਬੁੱਟਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਰਿਟਾਇਰ ਹੋਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਆ ਜੀ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ। ਤੇ ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਹੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਐਜ਼ ਏ ਸਬ ਕੰਟਰੈਕਟਰ ਵੀ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ। ਮੈਂ ਡਿਸੇਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਸੈਕਟਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈਗਾ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂਟਲ ਡਿਸੇਬਲ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵਲਨਰੇਬਲ ਪੀਪਲ ਏ, ਤੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੇ, ਰਲ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਦੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ, ਜਿਤਨੇ ਜੋਗੇ ਹੈਗੇ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ। ਤੇ ਬਾਕੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਪਿਰਿਚੁਅਲਿਟੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਸਪਿਰਿਚੁਅਲਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਚੱਲੀਏ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ ਅਸੀਂ ਜ਼ੀਰੋ ਹਲੇ ਇਤਨੇ
ਜੀ
ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਮਾਹਿਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ 'ਚ,
ਉਹ
ਨਾ
ਠੀਕ ਹੈ
ਹੀ
ਜੀ,
ਅਸੀਂ
ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ
ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ
ਨੂੰ ਇੰਨੀ ਕੋਈ
ਧਾਰਮਿਕ ਹੈ।
ਨੌਲੇਜ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੀ। ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਹਾਂ, ਤੇ ਬਾਕੀ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਨਾ, ਇੱਕ ਲੋਕੀ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ 'ਚ ਡਿਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਪਾ ਰਹੇ ਕਿ ਲੋਨਲੀਨੈਸ क्या ਹੁੰਦੀ, ਕੀ क्या होती है। हिंदी बोलिए कि पंजाबी,
ਜੋ
थोड़ा
ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਸਰ,
मिक्स हो जाए।
ਵਟ ਯੂ ਆਰ ਕੰਫਰਟੇਬਲ ਵਿਦ।
ਹਾਂ, ਹਿੰਦੀ ਬੋਲੀਏ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝ ਆ ਜਾਣੀ।
ਜੀ
ਮਤਲਬ ਉਹ ਕਵਰ ਸਾਰੀ ਦੂਜੀ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀਜ਼ ਵੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ, ਗੁਜਰਾਤੀ ਵੀ,
मैं मेरी ही
साउथ
थोड़ी
इंडियन भी
देसी
सारे।
हिंदी होनी है, ये सीट चाक कर इधर सीट देती है, उधर सीट देती है, सो यू हैव टू लिव विद दैट।
ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਲੋਕ ਇੱਕ ਲੋਨਲੀਨੈਸ ਔਰ ਇੱਕ ਸੋਲੀਟਿਊਡ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਡਿਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ,
जी
ਤੇ
दैट्स प्रेटी।
ਜੇ ਉਹ ਡਿਫਰ ਕਰ ਪਾਣ ਤਾਂ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਣ ਥੋੜੇ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਲੋਨਲੀਨੈਸ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਉਹ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਕੱਲਾ ਪਨ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ ਔਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਾ ਸਾਥ ਦੀ ਤਲਾਸ਼ ਚ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਵੀ ਹੋਣਾ ਹੀ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ, ਪਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਾ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਿਲਦੀ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਲੋਨਲੀਨੈਸ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ। ਮਤਲਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਕੱਲੇ ਹੋ ਪਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਕੱਲੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ, वो
जी
लोनलीनेस है। और
वो
दूसरी
लोनलीनेस।
दूसरी जड़ी मैं तो सोलिट्यूड होती है, वो ऐसे
जी
होते हैं कि आपके पास दोस्त हैं, बहुत सारे दोस्त हैं, लेकिन आपको वो नहीं चाहिए, आपको थोड़ा अकेलापन चाहिए अपने लिए, सेल्फ केयर लिए, सेल्फ माइंड लिए। तो
सेल्फ
वो इतना
डिस्कवरी ਲਈ।
फर्क समझ जानता फिर थोड़ी जी होर ईजी लाइफ हो सकती। ਸੇਮ ਥਿੰਗ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਸੈਂਪਥੀ ਔਰ ਐਮਪਥੀ ਚ ਡਿਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਮਝਦੇ, ਸਾਡੇ ਕਾਫੀ
ਨਹੀਂ
ਲੋਕ ਜਿਹੜੇ
ਸਮਝਦੇ।
ਸੈਂਪਥੀ ਚ ਔਰ ਐਮਪਥੀ ਚ ਡਿਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਸਰਵਿਸ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਨਾਲ ਸਹੀ ਡਿਸੀਜਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਲਈ ਵੀ।
ਵੈਰੀ
ਤੇ ਇਹ
ਟਰੂ।
ਦੋ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਬੜੀਆਂ ਅਹਿਮ ਹੈ ਮੇਰੇ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਨਾਲ, ਇਹ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਣੀਆਂ ਚਾਹੀਦੀਆਂ। ਸੈਂਪਥੀ ਚ ਤੇ ਐਮਪਥੀ ਚ ਕੀ ਡਿਫਰ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਲੋਨਲੀਨੈਸ ਤੇ ਸੋਲੀਟਿਊਡ ਚ ਕੀ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਸ ਹੈ। ਜੇ ਦੋ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਸਮਝਣ ਤਾਂ ਬੜੀ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਮਝਦਾ ਸੀ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ, ਜਦ ਤੱਕ
ਜੀ
ਮੈਂ ਇਸ ਫੀਲਡ 'ਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ। ਤੇ ਦੋ
ਸਾਨੂੰ
ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਮੈਂ
ਅਸੀਂ ਬਾਰਡਰ
ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟੀਕਲ।
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਬਲਰ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਦੇ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਤੱਕ ਐਂਪਥੀ ਰੱਖਣੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿੱਥੇ ਤੱਕ ਸਿੰਪਥੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਰੱਖਣੀ ਹੈ। ਲੋਕਾਂ ਸਾਡੇ 'ਚ ਨਾ ਕਿਤਾਬਾਂ ਪੜ੍ਹਨ ਦਾ ਰੁਝਾਨ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਇੰਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਨੂੰ ਮਸਰੂਫ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਕਿ ਘਰ ਤੋਂ ਕੰਮ, ਕੰਮ ਤੋਂ ਘਰ, ਨਾ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਬਾਰੇ ਦੇਖਣਾ, ਨਾ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਬਾਰੇ ਦੇਖਣਾ। ਜ਼ੋਰ ਲੱਗਾ ਪਿਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੈਂ 3500 ਸਕੁਅਰ ਫੁੱਟ ਦਾ ਮਕਾਨ ਲਿਆ, ਇਹਦੀਆਂ ਪੇਮੈਂਟ ਨਾ ਟੁੱਟ ਜਾਣ, ਘਰੋਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਰਹਿਣ ਨੂੰ ਤਿਆਰ ਹੈ। ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਲੋਨਲੀਨੈਸ ਵੀ ਹੈ, ਸੋਲੀਟਿਊਡ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ, ਅਤੇ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਫਰਸਟ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ। ਸੋ ਲੋਕੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਲੋੜ ਅਨੁਸਾਰ ਐਕਸਪੈਂਡ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੇ, ਦੂਸਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਾਉਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਐਕਸਪੈਂਡ ਕਰਦੇ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ। ਔਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ, ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਜੇ ਕੋਵਿਡ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸਾਡੀ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ 'ਚ ਇੱਕ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੀ ਰਹੇ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੀ ਨਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੀ ਰਹੇ ਅਸੀਂ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਸਾਡਾ ਦਾਇਰਾ ਸਿਰਫ ਇੰਨਾ ਕਿਆ ਹੈ, ਇੰਨੀ ਕੁ ਦੁਨੀਆ 'ਚ ਜੀ ਰਹੇ ਆਪਣੀ, ਇੰਨੀ ਕੁ ਦੁਨੀਆ 'ਚ।
ਆਪਣੇ
ਔਰ
ਕਿਊਬਿਕਲ 'ਚ
ਅਸੀਂ
ਆ ਗਏ।
ਫੇਕ ਦੁਨੀਆ 'ਚ ਜੀ ਰਹੇ, ਫੇਕ ਦੁਨੀਆ 'ਚ ਜੀ ਰਹੇ, ਸਭ ਕੁਝ ਫੇਕ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਟਿਕਟੌਕ ਤੇ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਕੁਝ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹੋ, ਦਿਖਦੇ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਹੋ, ਰੀਅਲ ਲਾਈਫ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਹੋ, ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ, ਦੋਸਤਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਹੋ, ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਫੇਕ ਲਾਈਫ ਜਿੰਦੇ, ਫੇਕ ਲਾਈਫ, ਟੋਟਲੀ ਫੇਕ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ
ਐਬਸੋਲੂਟਲੀ
ਨਾਲ ਹੀ
ਵੈਰੀ
ਝੂਠ
ਰਾਈਟ,
ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹੋ,
ਵੈਰੀ ਰਾਈਟ।
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਨਾਲ ਝੂਠ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹੋ। ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਕਿਸੇ ਹੱਦ ਤੱਕ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੁੰਮਰਾਹ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕੇ। ਮਤਲਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਹੇ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹੋ ਜੀ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈ ਫਾਈਨੈਂਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਐਡਵਾਈਜ਼ਰ, ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਹੀ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹੋ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਫੀਲਿੰਗ ਆਉਣ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਣੀ ਵਾਕਈ ਮੈਂ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹੋਊਗਾ, ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ। ਸਾਡੇ ਹਾਰਮੋਨਸ ਉਹਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਿਊਸ ਹੋਣ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਣੇ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਵਾਲੇ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਨਾ ਟੀਵੀ ਸ਼ੋਅ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਜੀ, ਬੜੀ ਦੇਰ ਹੋ ਗਈ, ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਂ ਸੀ ਦੇਵੀ। ਆਪਣੀ ਨਿੱਕੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਬੱਚੀ ਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਸਾਰੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਦੇਵੀ ਆ, ਉਹ ਦੇਵੀ ਆ। ਉਹ ਅਲਟੀਮੇਟਲੀ ਕੁੜੀ ਦੇ ਦਿਮਾਗ 'ਚ ਵੜ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਗੱਲ। ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਉੱਠ ਕੇ ਦੇਵੀ ਵਾਂਗ ਹੀ ਬਣ ਕੇ ਨਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਦਿਨ ਬੈਠੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ, ਲੋਕੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕ ਕੇ ਚੜਾਵਾ ਚੜਾਈ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ। ਅਤੇ ਇਹੀ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦੀ ਸਕੀਮ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਵਿਹਲੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਪੈਸਾ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਮਾ ਲਈ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਮਾਇੰਡ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਬਾਰ-ਬਾਰ ਹੈਮਰ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਏ ਅਤੇ ਲੋਕੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਬਿਲੀਵ ਕਰਨਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਕਰ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ। ਵੈਰੀ ਰਾਈਟ।
ਔਰ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ, ਜਾਂ ਸਾਊਥ ਏਸ਼ੀਅਨ ਜਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ, ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ। ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਇਸ਼ੂਜ਼ ਆ ਰਹੇ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ। ਕੋਰਟ 'ਚ ਜਾਓ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਤੇ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕ੍ਰਾਈਮ ਲਿਸਟ ਕੱਢੋ, ਤੇ ਐਡਿਕਸ਼ਨ ਤੇ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਡੋਮੈਸਟਿਕ ਵਾਇਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਾ ਰੇਸ਼ੋ ਬਹੁਤ ਉੱਪਰ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਦਿਨ ਪਰ।
ਬਹੁਤ
ਇਹ
ਉੱਪਰ
ਮੇਰੇ
ਜਾ
ਲਈ
ਰਿਹਾ
ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਪੇਨਫੁਲ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਹੈ।
ਜੀ
ਅਗਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪਲੇਟਫਾਰਮ ਦੇ ਜਰੀਏ ਮੈਂ ਇਸ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਨੂੰ ਸਪਰੈਡ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਦਹਾਕੇ 'ਚ, ਇਸੀ ਦਹਾਕੇ 'ਚ ਜਿਹੜੇ
ਜੀ
ਜੇ ਇਹ 10 ਸਾਲ, ਪਿਛਲੇ 10 ਸਾਲਾਂ 'ਚ ਸਿੱਖ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਔਰ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਰੈਪੂਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਵਰਲਡ ਵਾਈਡ ਬਹੁਤ ਉੱਚ ਸਿਖਰ ਤੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਗਏ।
ਹੂੰ
ਇੰਡੀਆ ਕੰਟਰੀ ਵੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਰੈਪੂਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਪਰ ਸਿਖਰ ਤੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਗਏ, ਔਰ
ਜੀ
ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲੀ ਮੈਂ ਸਿੱਖ ਕੌਮ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਸਿੱਖ ਕੌਮ ਦੀ ਵੀ ਇਤਨੀ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟ ਵਰਲਡ ਲੈਵਲ ਤੇ ਪਿਛਲੇ 10
ਦੈਟਸ
ਸਾਲਾਂ 'ਚ
ਟਰੂ
ਹੋਈ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਅੱਜ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰੰਟ ਮੇਰੇ ਲਈ ਪੇਨਫੁਲ ਔਰ ਚਿੰਤਾਜਨਕ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕ੍ਰਾਈਮ ਰੇਟ ਹੈ, ਡੋਮੈਸਟਿਕ ਵਾਇਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ, ਐਡਿਕਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਨਸ਼ੇ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਹੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਮੈਂਟਲ ਹੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਗ੍ਰਾਫ ਹੈ ਉਹ
ਯਾ
ਬਹੁਤ ਥੱਲੇ ਡਿੱਗ ਰਿਹਾ। ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਹਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਸੋਚਣ ਦੀ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਸਮਾਜ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਲੀਡਰ ਨੇ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਜੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਸੇਧ ਦੇਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਲੋਕ ਹੈ, ਉਹਨਾਂ
ਦੈਟਸ
ਨਾਲ
ਟਰੂ
ਮੇਰੀ ਹੰਬਲ ਰਿਕੁਐਸਟ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਧਿਆਨ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਓ, ਫੋਕਸ ਕਰੋ। ਬਾਕੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜਾਨ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਕੁਝ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। ਜਾਨ ਰਹੂਗੀ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਭ ਕੁਝ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ, ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੈਂਟਲੀ ਹੈਲਦੀ ਰਹਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਲਈ ਬਹੁਤ ਕੁਝ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋਰ, ਜਿਹਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਲਿਮਿਟ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਹੈਲਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ? ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਵੀ ਕੇਅਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ, ਦੂਜੀ ਤਾਂ ਕੀ ਕਰਨੀ। ਤੇ
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗੱਲ
ਮੈਂ ਹੱਥ
ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ
ਜੋੜ ਕੇ
ਬੜੀ
ਇਹੀ
ਡੂੰਘੀ
ਰਿਕੁਐਸਟ
ਗੱਲ
ਕਰਦਾ।
ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਕਹੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਚਲੋ ਇੱਕ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੇ ਇਸ਼ੂਜ਼ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਵਾਇਲੈਂਸ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ, ਡਿਸਰਿਸਪੈਕਟਫੁਲ ਐਟੀਟਿਊਡ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਵੱਲ ਹੈਗਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਅਸੀਂ ਐਜ਼ ਨੇਬਰਸ ਵੀ ਜਸਟ ਸ਼ਟ ਡਾਊਨ ਆਵਰ ਆਈਜ਼ ਐਂਡ ਵੀ ਡੂ ਨਾਟ ਟਰਾਈ ਟੂ ਹੈਲਪ ਦ ਫੈਮਲੀਜ਼। ਅਸੀਂ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਰੀਚ ਆਊਟ ਦ ਪਰਸਨ ਐਂਡ ਟਰਾਈ ਟੂ make them understand the values the family holds, not for themselves, for the neighborhood, for the community, for the world at large. ਸੋ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਣਾ ਬੜਾ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਹੈ। ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਬੰਦ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਅਸੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਯਾਰ ਇਟਸ ਨਾਟ ਮਾਈ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ, ਇਟਸ ਦੇਅਰ ਹਾਊਸ, ਲੈਟ them handle it the way they want to handle it। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਯਾਦ ਹੋਣਾ, ਹੁਣ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਖੈਰ ਬੁੜਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਯੰਗ ਹੋ ਉਸ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਨਾਲ। there were times when neighbors will gather and they will try to resolve another's family issue। ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਸਿਚੁਏਸ਼ਨ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਹੋ ਗਈ। ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਇਹ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਕਈ ਲੋਕੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਦਾ ਨਾ ਕਿ the family has a crack, they try to widen the crack। things are totally different these days।
ਮੈਂ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਕਲਚਰ ਹੈ, ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਬਾਉਂਡਡ ਮਤਲਬ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਦੇ ਕੋਈ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ 'ਚ ਦਰਾਰ ਵੀ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਸੀ, ਮਾਸੜ, ਭੂਆ, ਫੁੱਫੜ ਸਾਰੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਕਾਉਂਸਲਿੰਗ ਕਰਕੇ, ਥੋੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਪਾ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਨੂੰ ਕਰੈਕਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੇ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਨਾ ਸੈੱਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸੀ ਕੰਮ। ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਸ ਕਲਚਰ ਦੇ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਨਾਲ ਮੈਂ ਅਗਰ ਅਕੋਰਡਿੰਗ ਟੂ ਆਪਣੀ ਸਟੱਡੀ ਬੋਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਗਲਤ ਸਟੇਟਮੈਂਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗੀ। ਮੈਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਸਟੇਟਮੈਂਟਾਂ 'ਚ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਕਨਫਲਿਕਟ ਪੈਦਾ ਕਰ ਦੂੰਗਾ। ਲੇਕਿਨ ਮੈਂ ਐਜ਼ ਇਹ ਦੋ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ 'ਚ ਜੀਣ ਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਐਕਸਪੀਰੀਅੰਸ ਹੈ, ਇੱਕ ਕੈਨੇਡੀਅਨ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਔਰ ਇੱਕ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਐਕਸਪੀਰੀਅੰਸ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜੇ ਰਿਸ਼ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜੋੜ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਜੇ ਇਹ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਰ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਬੱਚੋਂ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਟਰੋਮਾ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਟਰਾਂਸਫਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰੋਜ਼ ਕਲੇਸ਼ 'ਚ ਰਹਿਣਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ-ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਨਾਲ, ਮੱਥੇ ਤਿਉੜੀਆਂ ਪਾ ਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਦੂਜਾ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ। ਬੇਸ਼ੱਕ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਰਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੇ ਡਰ ਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਮੋਟਿਵ, ਬੱਚੇ ਦੇ ਫਿਊਚਰ ਲਈ। ਇਹੀ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨਾ, ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਯਾਰ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਰਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ, ਬਸ ਏਦਾਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨਾ ਅਸੀਂ, ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਬਸ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੀ ਲਾਜ ਕਰਕੇ ਰਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਬਸ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ, ਪਰ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਤੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਸਾਂਭੋਗੇ? ਇਫ ਯੂ ਆਰ ਲਿਵਿੰਗ ਇਨ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵਿਟੀ, how are you going to contribute to your children's mental health? It simply is not going to happen।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਹਾਂ। ਤੇ ਇਹ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਇਹੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਬੈਟਰ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਓ, ਆਪਣੀ ਨਈ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਜੀਓ ਅਲੱਗ-ਅਲੱਗ ਆਪਣੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ। ਉਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਇਹ ਕਲਚਰ ਮੈਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੰਪੇਅਰ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ। ਕੁਝ ਲੋਕ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਸੋਚ ਵਾਲੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਡਿਸਐਗਰੀ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਕਲਚਰ ਦੀ, ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਵਾਲੇ ਲੋਕ ਡਿਸਐਗਰੀ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਟਰਾਈ ਟੂ ਅੰਡਰਸਟੈਂਡ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਸਮਝਣ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰੋ। ਅਸੀਂ ਨਵੀਂ ਕੰਟਰੀ 'ਚ ਆਏ, ਆਪਣੇ ਕਲਚਰ ਨੂੰ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਜਫੀਆਂ ਨਾ ਪਾਓ ਰੱਖੋ ਐਜ਼ ਏ, ਪਰ ਅੱਛੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਰੱਖੋ, ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਦੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਛੱਡ ਦਿਓ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਤਾਂ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਦਾ ਹੀ। ਹੁਣ ਉੱਥੇ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਅਵੇਅਰਨੈਸ ਹੋਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਆਦਮੀ ਨੂੰ,
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ
ਮਤਲਬ
ਵਾਈਲ ਇਨ
ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ
ਰੋਮ
ਰਹਿਣਾ
ਲਿਵ
ਚਾਹੀਦਾ।
ਐਜ਼
ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ ਦਾ
ਰੋਮਨਸ
ਮਤਲਬ
ਲਿਵ
ਹੁੰਦਾ
ਔਰ
ਕਿ
ਡੂ ਐਜ਼ ਰੋਮਨਸ ਡੂ।
ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੈਂਟ 'ਚ ਜੀਓ, ਨਾ ਪਾਸਟ 'ਚ ਜੀਓ ਨਾ ਫਿਊਚਰ 'ਚ ਜੀਓ,
ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੈਂਟ
ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੈਂਟ 'ਚ
ਜੀਓ
ਜੀਓ।
ਨਾ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਹਾਂ
ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ
ਤੇ ਤੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਵੀ ਇਹੀ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਹੈ ਆਪਣੀ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਲਈ ਕਿ
ਜੀ।
ਟਰਾਈ ਟੂ ਬੀ ਅ ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ ਆਲ ਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ, ਆਪਣੇ
ਵੈਰੀ ਨਾਈਸ।
ਆਲ ਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ। ਜਿਤਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ ਰਹੋਗੇ, ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਖੁਦ ਹਰਟ ਹੋਵੋਗੇ, ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਪਰਸਨ ਨੂੰ, ਇੰਡੀਵਿਜੂਅਲ ਨੂੰ ਹਰਟ ਕਰੋਗੇ।
ਹੁਣ ਮੈਂ ਆਈ ਐਮ ਵੈਰੀ ਮਚ ਅਗੇਂਸਟ ਕਰੂਐਲਿਟੀ ਟੁਵਰਡ ਵੂਮਨ। ਮੈਂ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਬੜਾ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਓਪੋਨੈਂਟ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦਾ ਕਿ ਵੂਮਨ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਬੰਦਾ ਫਾਲਤੂ ਐਕਸਪਲੋਇਟ ਕਰੇ ਜਾਂ ਟਾਰਚਰ ਕਰੇ। ਮੇਰੇ ਘਰਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਆਈ ਹੈਵ ਟੇਕਨ ਟੂ ਐਕਸਟ੍ਰੀਮ ਟਾਸਕ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਕਾਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਪਈ ਇੱਕ ਦੋ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ। ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਪਰੋਚ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਰਿਸ਼ਤੇਦਾਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਇਫ ਯੂ ਇਨਵੋਲਵ ਮੀ ਇਨ ਦਿਸ ਕੇਸ, ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਲੜਕੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਸ਼ੀ ਕੈਨ ਕਮ ਬੈਕ ਟੂ ਯੂ ਫੋਰ ਐਵਰ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਆਈ ਐਮ ਨੋਟ ਗੋਇੰਗ ਟੂ ਗਿਵ ਐਨੀ ਬ੍ਰੇਕ ਟੂ ਦਾ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ। ਮੇਰੇ ਲਈ ਉਹ ਜੀਜੇ ਵਾਲਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫੰਡਾ ਨਾ ਐਡਾ ਮੈਨੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਰੱਖਦਾ। ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਜੇ ਠੀਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਾ ਤੇ ਆਈ ਐਮ ਗੋਇੰਗ ਟੂ ਇੰਟਰਪਟ ਦੈਮ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਹੀ ਨਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਿਹੋ ਕਿ ਯਾਰ ਇਹ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਇਹਨੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਖਰਾਬ ਕਰਾਤਾ। ਵੰਸ ਦੇ ਸੈਡ ਯੈਸ ਵੀ ਟੇਕ ਆਲ ਰਿਸਪੋਂਸਿਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਫॉर ਯੂਰ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ। ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹਾ ਸੂਤ ਕੀਤਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਯਕੀਨ ਮੰਨਿਓ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆ ਕੇ ਕਹਿਣ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ, ਮੁੰਡਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਨਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਸੁਸਾਈਡ ਕਰ ਲੈਣਾ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰਾ ਪਰਚਾ ਵਾਪਸ ਨਾ ਲਿਆ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਮਹਿਕਮੇ 'ਚੋਂ। ਐਂਡ ਆਈ ਵੁੱਡ ਸੇ ਆਈ ਡੋਂਟ ਕੇਅਰ, ਡਾਕੂਮੈਂਟ ਵਾਪਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ, ਇਟ ਵਿਲ ਸਟੇ ਇਨ ਦਾ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਡਿਪਾਰਟਮੈਂਟ। ਮੈਂ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਮਹਿਕਮੇ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਲੋਂਗ ਕਰਦਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਅਤੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਲੋਕ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੇ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟ ਵੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਚੀਮਾ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫਾਈਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਸੋ ਆਈ ਹੈਡ ਸਮ ਕਾਈਂਡ ਆਫ ਇਨਫਲੂਐਂਸ ਦੇਅਰ। ਸੋ ਉਹ ਬੜਾ ਕੰਮ ਕੀਤਾ। ਬਟ ਆਈ ਡੂ ਨੋਟ ਲਾਈਕ, ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਲਾਈਫ ਪਾਰਟਨਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੈਟਿਸਫਾਈਡ ਹੈਗੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ, ਉਹ ਯਾਰ ਉਹ ਅਡਲਟ ਆ, ਵਾਈ ਆਰ ਯੂ unnecessarily raising your hand over her, that too in front of your family, children? Why are you humiliating her for no reason? ਜੇ ਦੋਨੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਅਪਲਾਈ ਕਰਦਾ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ, ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਡਾਇਨਾਮਿਕਸ ਬੜੇ ਚੇਂਜ ਹੋਏ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਵਾਈਫ ਜਾਂ ਸਪਾਊਸਿਸ ਦੀ ਆਪਸ 'ਚ ਕਨਫਰੰਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਨਾਲ ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਫਾਈਟ ਰਿਜ਼ਲਟ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਇਜ਼ਨਟ ਇਟ ਬੈਟਰ ਟੂ ਜਸਟ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਵੇਜ਼, ਲਿਵ ਅਲੋਨ, ਫਾਈਂਡ ਅਨਦਰ ਪਾਰਟਨਰ? ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ? ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੁਰਾਣੀ ਥਿਊਰੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਜੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰੋਂ ਤੇ ਡੋਲੀ ਜਾਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ, ਤੇਰੀ ਉਸ ਘਰ 'ਚੋਂ ਅਰਥ ਨਿਕਲਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ, ਦੈਟ ਸਿੰਪਲੀ ਇਜ਼ ਰਿਡੀਕੁਲਸ। ਇਟਸ ਆਲ ਨੌਨਸੈਂਸ ਇਨ ਕਰੰਟ ਸਿਨੈਰੀਓ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਕਿ ਲਾਈਫ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਚਾਂਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਿਲਣਾ। ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਦਿਨ ਨਿਕਲ ਗਿਆ ਉਹ ਨਿਕਲ ਗਿਆ, ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਰਿਟਰਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ।
ਨਿਕਲ ਗਿਆ।
ਤੇ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਹਰ ਆਦਮੀ ਨੂੰ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਜੀਣ ਦਾ ਮੌਲਿਕ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਹਿਊਮਨ ਰਾਈਟਸ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਐਵਰੀਬਾਡੀ ਹੈਵ ਅ ਰਾਈਟ ਟੂ ਗੈਟ ਯੂਰ ਹੈਪੀਨੈਸ ਫਰੋਮ ਦਿਸ ਵਰਲਡ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਜੀ।
ਤੇ ਹਾਂ, ਤੇ ਅਸਲ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਰਾਈਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੂਜੇ ਦੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਨੂੰ ਦਬੀਏ ਜਾਂ ਉਹਦੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਨੂੰ ਹਰਟ ਕਰੀਏ। ਬਸ ਇਹੀ ਇੱਕ ਫੰਡਾ ਹੈ ਮੇਨ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਪੂਰੇ ਦੁਨੀਆ 'ਚ ਕਲੇਸ਼ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਪਿਆ ਹੈ ਨਾ। ਸਾਰੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਕੁਝ ਸਿੱਖਿਆ ਬਚਪਨ 'ਚ, ਸਾਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਸੀ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਟੀਨੇਜਰ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਸੀ, ਸਾਡਾ ਨਜ਼ਰੀਆ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀ। ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਟਾਈਮ, ਉਮਰ ਵੱਧਦੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਾਫੀ ਕੁਝ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਿੱਖਦੇ ਵੀ ਹੋ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਆਪਣਾ ਪਰਸਨਲ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਪੇਡ ਐਕਸਪੀਰੀਅੰਸ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਥੱਪੜ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਬਕ ਸਿੱਖੇ ਹੋਏ, ਡੰਡੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਬਕ ਸਿੱਖੇ ਹੋਏ, ਠੋਕਰ ਖਾ ਕੇ,
ਥੱਪੜ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਤਿਕਾਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ,
ਅਸੀਂ ਥੱਪੜ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਤਿਕਾਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਥੱਪੜ ਮਾਰਨ ਵਾਲੇ ਦਾ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਦੇਖੋ, ਅਗਰ ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਪਾਸਟ ਨੂੰ ਦੇਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਕਈ ਵਾਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਖੁਦ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਤੇ ਸ਼ਰਮ ਆਉਂਦੀ कि ऐसे क्या सोच रहे सी, क्यों सोच रहे सी, काश हम उस वक्त ऐसा ना करते। कई बार हम सोचते हैं, लेकिन देखो अच्छा बनने ਲਈ ਕਦੇ ਦੇਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੀ। ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਰਿਗਰੈਟ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਇਦਾਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਸੀ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਯਾਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਗਲਤੀ ਨੂੰ ਰਿਅਲਾਈਜ਼ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਇਜ਼ ਮੋਰ ਦੈਨ ਇਨਫ।
ਦੈਟਸ ਟਰੂ।
ਅਸੀਂ ਐਕਸੈਪਟ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਮੰਨਣ ਨੂੰ ਤਿਆਰ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਗਲਤ ਸੀਗੇ ਵੀ ਜਾਂ ਗਲਤ ਹੈ ਵੀ। ਇਹੀ ਪੰਗਾ ਹੈ। ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਕਹਿ ਸਕਦਾ, ਚਾਹੇ ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵਰਕ ਮਤਲਬ ਇੱਕ ਆਪਣੀ ਅਚੀਵਮੈਂਟ ਦੱਸ ਸਕਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ 6-7 ਫੈਮਲੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਰੀਯੂਨਿਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਔਰ ਦੇ ਆਰ ਹੈਪੀ, ਹਾਂ, ਔਰ ਦੇ ਆਰ ਹੈਪੀ ਐਂਡ ਦੇ ਡੋਂਟ ਹੈਵ ਐਨੀ ਇਸ਼ੂ। ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਚੀਜ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਨਾ, ਦੋ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ, ਇੱਕ ਈਗੋ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਚਾਹੇ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਵਾਈਫ 'ਚ, ਔਰ
ਜੀ,
ਗਲਤੀ ਤਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ, ਗਲਤੀ
ਗਲਤੀ ਤਾਂ
ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ,
ਹੁੰਦੀ।
ਗਲਤੀ ਤਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਗਲਤੀ ਤੋਂ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਚਾਹੇ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਕਰੇ ਚਾਹੇ ਵਾਈਫ ਕਰੇ, ਗਲਤੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ।
ਤਾੜੀ ਦੇ ਦੋ ਹੱਥਾਂ ਨਾਲ
ਲੇਕਿਨ
ਵੱਜਦੀ
ਕਈ
ਹੈ।
ਵਾਰ ਗਲਤੀ ਨਾ ਚੌੜ ਚੌੜ ਚਾਹੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ 'ਚ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ, ਮਤਲਬ ਮੋਟਿਵ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਪਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ, ਹੋ ਗਈ ਤਾਂ
ਹੰਸ
ਹੋ
ਸਾਹਿਬ,
ਗਈ,
ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਨਾ
ਮਤਲਬ
ਗੁੱਸੇ 'ਚ ਹੀ ਕੰਮ ਬੰਦਾ ਪੁੱਠਾ ਕਰ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ
ਪੁੱਠਾ
ਵੈਸੇ
ਕਰ
ਟਾਈਮ
ਜਾਂਦਾ।
ਸਾਡਾ ਪੂਰਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਦਾ, ਬੜੀ ਇੰਟਰਸਟਿੰਗ
ਹਾਂਜੀ।
ਗੱਲ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੂਗਾ ਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਮੈਂ ਕੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਕਰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਬੜੇ ਗੁੱਸੇ 'ਚ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਵਾਈਫ ਆਇਆ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਉੱਪਰ ਸਾਈਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਫਿੰਗਰਪ੍ਰਿੰਟ ਐਂਡ ਹੈਂਡ ਰਾਈਟਿੰਗ ਐਕਸਪਰਟ ਦਾ ਸਾਈਨ ਲਾਇਆ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਸੋਚਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਵਕੀਲਾਂ ਵਾਂਗ ਵਕੀਲ ਹੋਣਾ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੈਬਿਨ 'ਚ ਆ ਗਏ ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਡਿਵੋਰਸ ਲੈਣਾ। ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਠਾਇਆ, ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਬਹਿ ਜਾਓ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ, ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਡਿਵੋਰਸ ਕਰਾ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਕੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਡਿਵੋਰਸ ਲਾਇਰ ਸੀ ਕੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਗਿਆ। ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ, ਡਿਵੋਰਸ ਕਰਾਉਣਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਾ, ਤੂੰ ਸਿਰਫ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਨਾ ਭਾਫ ਕਢਾ ਦੇ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਚੜਿਆ ਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਬਾਰੇ, ਉਹ ਡਿਫਿਊਜ਼ ਕਰਵਾ ਦੇ। ਤੂੰ ਆ ਕੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਲੈ, ਨਾਮ ਡਿਟੇਲ ਲੈ ਲਾ, ਕਹਿ ਜੀ ਮੈਂ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਬਣਾ ਰਿਹਾ, ਐਂਡ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਚਲਾ ਜਾ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਵਾਪਸ ਤੂੰ ਆਉਣਾ। ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਤੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੇਸ ਦੇਣ ਆਇਆ ਕਿ ਮੇਰਾ ਕੇਸ ਕੌਣ ਆਇਆ? ਮੈਂ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਜੋੜਨ ਲਈ ਆਇਆ। ਤੇ ਉਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਮੇਰੇ ਕਮਰੇ 'ਚ ਆਇਆ, ਬੜਾ ਬਿਜ਼ੀ ਲਾਇਰ ਸੀਗਾ, ਬਟ ਹੀ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟਡ ਮੀ ਅ ਲਾਟ। ਸੋ ਆਇਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲਿਆ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਛ। ਉਹ ਜੀ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਵਾਈਫ ਨੂੰ ਗਾਲਾਂ ਕੱਢੀ ਹੈ, ਵਾਈਫ ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਨੂੰ ਕੱਢੀ ਹੈ। ਉਹ 15 ਕੁ ਮਿੰਟ ਵਿਚਾਰਾ ਨੋਟ ਨੂਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਡਾਕੂਮੈਂਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਲਿਆਣਾ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਟੀਸ਼ਨ ਫਾਈਲ ਕਰ ਦੇਣਾ ਡਿਵੋਰਸ ਵਾਸਤੇ, ਐਂਡ ਦੈਨ ਵੀ ਟੇਕ ਇਟ ਫਰੋਮ ਦੇਅਰ। ਇਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਉਦਣ ਬੈਠੇ ਰਹੇ, ਉਹ ਆਇਆ ਨਹੀਂ, ਘੜੀ ਦੇਖੀ ਜਾਣ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਉਹਨੇ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ। ਕਰਦੇ 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 ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਗੱਲ ਆਈ, 2 ਬੱਚੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ, ਮੁੰਡੇ ਛੋਟੇ ਬੱਚੇ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਹੋਊਗਾ। ਸੋ ਕਰਦੇ 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 2.5 ਕਿ 3 ਘੰਟੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਉਹ ਲੋਕੀ ਦੋਨੇ ਜਾਣੇ ਨਾ ਸ਼ਾਂਤ ਹੋਏ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਭਾਜੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿ ਦਿਓ ਜੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੇਪਰ ਬਣਿਆ ਹਲੇ ਰਹਿਣ ਦਿਓ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਮਝ ਆ ਗਈ। ਐਂਡ ਦੇ ਵੈਂਟ ਬੈਕ। ਅੱਜ ਤੱਕ ਉਹ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਰਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਉਹ ਇੱਕ ਘੜੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਖੁੰਝ ਜਾਣੀ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਰੱਬ ਨੇ ਮੌਕਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਲਈ ਬਚਾਉਣ ਦਾ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਸਕੇ।
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਕੰਮ ਕੀਤਾ। ਦੇਖੋ, ਤੋੜਨ ਵਾਲੇ ਕਾਫੀ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਤੋੜਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੂੰ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੋਈ, ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਸਿੱਟ ਦੋ, ਨਵੀਂ ਲਿਆਓ, ਇਹ ਬੜਾ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਆ, ਔਰ ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਦਿਮਾਗ ਲਾਉਣ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ। ਤੇ ਪਰ ਜੋੜਨਾ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੇਨਟੇਨੈਂਸ ਵੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾ ਸਕਦਾ। ਕਈ ਵਾਰ ਸਕਰੂ ਹੀ ਖੁੱਲਿਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਇੱਕ, ਤੇ ਡਿੱਗਿਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਥੱਲੇ ਫਲੋਰ ਤੇ, ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕੱਸਦੀ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ। ਛੋਟੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦਾ
ਹੋ
ਐਗਜ਼ਾਮਪਲ
ਜਾਂਦੀ।
ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮੈਂ। ਤੇ
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ
ਲਾਈਫ ਦੇ
ਗੱਲ ਹੈ।
ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਈ ਵਾਰ ਨਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਈਗੋ ਦੇ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸ਼ਿਕਾਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਦੋਨੇ ਹੀ। ਇੱਕ ਮੇਨ ਕੰटेंट ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਾ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ 'ਚ ईगो ਹੁੰਦੀ। और सबसे बड़ा रोग, मेरे बारे में क्या कहते हैं लोग, ये सबसे बड़ा रोग है। कुछ नहीं है, लाइट हो के ਤੁਸੀਂ ਯੂਨੀਕ ਹੋ, ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲ ਹੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਰਵਾਹ ਨਾ ਕਰਿਆ ਕਰੋ। ਔਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ, ਮੈਂ ਇਹੀ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਘਰ ਨੂੰ, ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਪ੍ਰਾਇੋਰਟੀ ਦਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਬਾਹਰ ਨਾਲੋਂ। ਇਹ ਵੀ ਬੜੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ, ਕਈ ਵਾਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਾਇੋਰਟੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਵਾਲੇ ਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਦਿੰਦੇ, ਘਰ ਵਾਲੇ ਨੂੰ ਇਗਨੋਰ ਕਰਦੇ, ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੇ, ਉੱਥੇ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੇ। ਤੇ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ, ਹੈਪੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਜੀਣੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕ ਕਿ ਹੈਪੀ, ਮੇਰਾ ਸਲੋਗਨ ਹੈ। ਔਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰੀ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਹੋਏਗਾ, ਹੈਪੀ ਵਾਈਫ ਹੈਪੀ ਲਾਈਫ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਖੁਸ਼ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਵੀ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜੋੜਦੇ ਹੋ, ਤੋੜਦੇ ਨਹੀਂਗੇ। ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਆਟੋਮੈਟਿਕਲੀ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੀ। ਇਹ ਲਾ ਆਫ ਰੈਸੀਪ੍ਰੋਸਿਟੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਜੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਯੂਨੀਵਰਸ ਸਿੱਟਦੇ ਹੋ ਨਾ ਜੀ, ਉਹ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਲਈ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਵੰਡਦੇ ਹੋ, ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਆਟੋਮੈਟਿਕਲੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਮਲਟੀਪਲਾਈ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਇੱਕ ਯੂਨੀਵਰਸਲ ਫੈਕਟ ਆ, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਵਹਿਮ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ 'ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। ਇਹ ਇੱਕ ਹਕੀਕਤ ਹੈ ਕੁਦਰਤ ਦੀ। ਚੰਗਿਆਈ ਸਿੱਟੋਗੇ, ਚੰਗਿਆਈ ਹੀ ਮੁੜੇਗੀ। ਮਾੜਾ ਕਰੋਗੇ, ਮਾੜਾ ਹੀ ਮੁੜੂਗਾ। ਬੜਾ ਮਾੜਾ ਦਾ 1000 ਗੁਣੇ ਬਣ ਕੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ। ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਘਟੇ, ਪਰ ਮਾੜਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਧ ਕੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ। ਸੋ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ, ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਆਏ। ਸਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਬਿਹਤਰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਮਿਲੀ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਟਿਕਟੋਕ 'ਤੇ ਤਾਂ ਬੜਾ ਛੋਟਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਫਾਈਲ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਪਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਬੜੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਸਮਾਜਿਕ ਸੇਵਾ, ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਸਰਵਿਸ ਇੰਗੇਜਡ ਹੈਗੇ ਹੋ। ਮੈਂ ਕਦੇ ਨਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਡਾ ਇੱਕ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਰਨ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਟਾਕ। ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਟਾਕ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅਸੀਂ ਰੀਅਲ ਸਟੇਟ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਪੋਲੀਟਿਕਸ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਸਮਾਜਿਕ ਸਮੱਸਿਆਵਾਂ 'ਤੇ ਫੋਕਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਤੇ ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕਿਧਰੇ ਵਕਤ ਹੋਇਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ 1 ਘੰਟੇ ਦਾ ਐਪੀਸੋਡ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਆਪਣੇ
ਜਦੋਂ
ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ
ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
ਵਾਸਤੇ।
ਲਈ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ, ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸੁਸਾਇਟੀ ਲਈ, ਆਪਣੀ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਲਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ ਨਾ, ਤਾਂ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵਾਪਸ ਦਿੰਦੀ। ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਵੀ ਇਤਨੀ ਨਾਸ਼ੁਕਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕਿ
ਨਹੀਂ,
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਐਪਰੀਸ਼ੀਏਟ ਨਾ ਕਰੇ,
ਦੇ
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ
ਅੰਡਰਸਟੈਂਡ।
ਮਿਹਨਤ ਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਨਜ਼ਰਅੰਦਾਜ਼ ਕਰੇ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ, ਜਦੋਂ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ। ਮੈਂ
ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਰਿਕੋਗਨਾਈਜ਼
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
ਕਰਦੀ।
ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਮੈਂ ਓਪਨ 에ਅਰ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ, ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਦੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਨਾ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੀ ਘਾਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ, ਨਾ ਪੈਸੇ ਦੀ, ਨਾ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟ ਦੀ, ਨਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਦੀ। ਮਤਲਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਫੁੱਲਫਿਲ ਹੁੰਦੇ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਮੈਂ
ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ
ਇਤਨਾ
ਹੈ।
ਸੈਟੀਸਫਾਈਡ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ 'ਚ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੈਂ 22 ਸਾਲ 'ਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਇਆ, ਇਹ 5 ਸਾਲਾਂ 'ਚ ਮੈਂ ਸੈਟੀਸਫਾਈਡ ਹੋਇਆ। ਮੈਂ 22
ਫੈਂਟਾਸਟਿਕ।
ਸਾਲ 'ਚ ਸਿਰਫ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਨੂੰ ਧੱਕਾ ਲਾਇਆ, ਸਿਰਫ ਸਟਰਗਲ ਹੀ ਕੀਤਾ। ਮੈਂ ਅਸਲੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਇਹ ਪਿਛਲੇ 5 ਸਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਜੀ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਆਈ ਲਿਵ 5 ਈਅਰ
ਫੈਂਟਾਸਟਿਕ।
ਇਸ
ਵੈਰੀ
ਪ੍ਰਿਥਵੀ
ਹੈਪੀ
ਤੇ, ਇਸ
ਫॉर ਯੂ ਹੰਸ
ਪਲੈਨਟ ਤੇ ਆ
ਭਾਜੀ।
ਕੇ।
ਭਾਜੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ
ਥੈਂਕ
ਤੁਸੀਂ
ਯੂ।
ਕੋਈ ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲ ਸੁਨੇਹਾ ਛੱਡਣਾ ਚਾਹੋਗੇ?
ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲ ਸਨੇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ ਰਹੋ ਆਲ ਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ, ਸਟੇ ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ, ਅਵੇਅਰਨੈਸ। ਔਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮਾਈਂਡਫੁਲ ਰਹੋਗੇ, ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵਿਟੀਜ਼ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਨਿਕਲ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ। ਅਸੀਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾਤਰ ਪਾਸਟ ਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਆ, ਫਿਊਚਰ ਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਸੋਚਦੇ, ਤੇ ਇਹੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਇਹੀ ਸਪਾਰਕ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਹੈ। ਔਰ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਫਿਰ ਰਿਕੁਐਸਟ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਨੂੰ, ਐਡਿਕਸ਼ਨ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਡੋਮੈਸਟਿਕ ਵਾਇਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਥੋੜਾ ਅਵੋਇਡ ਕਰੋ। ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਆਉਂਦਾ, ਬਾਹਰ ਚਲ ਜਾਓ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਆਵੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਗੱਡੀ ਚੱਕਦਾ, ਮੈਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਚਲਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਮੈਂ ਘੰਟਾ 2 ਘੰਟੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਦਾ, ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਫੋਨ ਆਨਸਰ ਕਰਦਾ। ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਮੈਂ 2 ਘੰਟੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਘਰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਸੈਟਲ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਨਾਰਮਲ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ।
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਤੇ
ਠੀਕ ਹੈ
ਸਟੇ
ਜੀ।
ਅਵੇ। ਔਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ, ਥੋੜਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਟੀਕਲ ਟਾਈਮ ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ, ਉਹ ਟਾਈਮ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਨੂੰ ਸਕਿਪ ਕਰ ਜਾਓ। ਮੈਂ
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਤਾਂ ਇਹ
ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ।
ਫਾਰਮੂਲਾ ਅਪਣਾਉਂਦਾ। ਹਾਂ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ
ਫੈਂਟਾਸਟਿਕ।
ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਆਓ, ਫਿਰ ਕਾਉਂਸਲਿੰਗ ਕਰ ਲਓ, ਫਿਰ ਮੀਟਿੰਗ ਕਰ ਲਓ, ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਸੋਲਵ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ। ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਕੋਈ ਵੱਡੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ, ਬਸ ਇਹ ਯਾਦ
ਬਹੁਤ
ਰੱਖਣਾ।
ਬਹੁਤ
ਔਰ
ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ।
ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੋਵੇ ਤੇ ਐਨੀ ਟਾਈਮ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੇ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਮੋਟੀਵੇਟ ਕਰ ਸਕਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ, ਕਿਸੇ ਦੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਸਪੈਕਟਿਵ,
ਵੈਰੀ
ਸੋਚ,
ਨਾਈਸ,
ਐਂਗਲ
ਦੈਟ
ਬਦਲਦਾ।
ਇਜ਼ ਰੀਅਲੀ ਗ੍ਰੇਟ। ਸੋ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਜੀ 403 9706700 403 9706700। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਿਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਤੇ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰ ਲਓ। ਹੀ ਵਿਲ ਡਾਇਰੈਕਟ ਯੂ ਦਾ ਰਾਈਟ ਪਲੇਸ। ਸੋ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਗਿਆ ਲੈਣੀ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ। ਹੰਸ ਭਾਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਫਿਰ ਮੁੜਾਂਗੇ ਇੱਕ ਪੂਰੇ ਸੈਗਮੈਂਟ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਕਿ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਆਹ ਵਿਸ਼ਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹ 15 ਮਿੰਟ ਵਾਲਾ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ, ਇਹ ਬੜਾ ਲੰਬਾ ਵਿਸ਼ਾ ਹੈ। ਇਹਦੇ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਅਸੀਂ 15 ਐਪੀਸੋਡ ਕਰ ਲਈਏ, ਐਂਡ ਇਟ ਨੀਡਸ ਟੂ ਬੀ seen as a big social problem, cause of many future issues. ਸੋ ਆਗੇ ਲੈਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਵਾਂਗ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਦੁੱਖ 'ਚ ਸ਼ਰੀਕ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਜੀ ਅੱਜ ਗਵਾ ਲਿਆ। ਅਸੀਂ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਉਸ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਅਕਾਲ ਪੁਰਖ ਅੱਗੇ ਕਿ ਵਿਛੜੀ ਰੂਹ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੇ ਚਰਨੀ ਨਿਵਾਸ ਬਖਸ਼ੇ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਿਲ ਘੜੀ 'ਚੋਂ ਉੱਭਰਨ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ ਬਖਸ਼ੇ। ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਜੁੜਨਾ। ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜਨਗੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਖਾਸ ਮਹਿਮਾਨ ਗੁਰਲੀਨ ਔਜਲਾ ਜੀ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ 4-ਵੇ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਨਾਲ ਸੰਬੰਧ ਰੱਖਦੇ ਆ, ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਹੀ ਬ੍ਰੇਕਿੰਗ ਨਿਊਜ਼ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਜੁੜੇ ਰਹੋ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲਈ ਮੰਡੇ ਟੂ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ 1 ਘੰਟਾ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਇਹ ਬ੍ਰੌਡਕਾਸਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਕੋਈ ਸਵਾਲ, ਕੋਈ ਸਲਾਹ ਦੇਣੀ ਹੋਏ ਜੀ ਸਦਕੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 'ਚ ਆਓ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਫੇਰ ਹੰਸ ਭਾਈ ਦਾ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਅਦਾ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੀਮਤੀ ਵਕਤ ਕੱਢ ਕੇ, ਬੜੀ ਅਰਲੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਇਸ ਵਕਤ ਮੇਰਾ ਖਿਆਲ 6:40 ਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਹੋਇਆ, 3 ਘੰਟੇ ਦਾ ਗੈਪ ਆ। ਸੋ ਭਾਈ ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ, ਵਾਂਸ ਅਗੇਨ ਮੁਲਾਕਾਤ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਹੋਏਗੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਫਿਰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ।
ਤੇ ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ, ਜਿਤਨੇ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਦਰਸ਼ਕ ਔਰ ਸਰੋਤੇ। ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਫਾਈਨੈਂਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਐਡਵਾਈਜ਼ਰ, ਮੈਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ 'ਚ ਲੈਂਡ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀ 2000 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਉਦੋਂ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਮੈਂ ਪੌਲ ਚੀਮਾ ਭਾਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਸੁਣਦਾ ਆ। ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਐਡਵਾਈਜ਼ਰੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਫੋਲੋ ਹਿਮ। ਐਂਡ
ਵਾਹ ਜੀ ਵਾਹ।
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਐਡਵਾਈਜ਼ਰੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਲਾਈਫ 'ਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੈਲਪ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਮੈਨੂੰ। ਔਰ ਬਹੁਤ ਓਨੈਸਟ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਰਚ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ। ਇਹ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਉਹ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਲੱਭ ਕੇ ਲਿਆਉਂਦੇ ਆ। ਤੇ ਹੀ ਇਜ਼ ਵੈਰੀ ਗੁੱਡ ਇਨ ਹਿਜ਼ ਫੀਲਡ। ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰਿਓ, ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਐਡਵਾਈਜ਼ਰੀ ਲਈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਨੈਕਸਟ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਦੇਖਣਾ ਨਾ ਭੁੱਲੇ। ਓਕੇ ਜੀ,
ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ
ਥੈਂਕ
ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ
ਯੂ
ਸਰ,
ਸੋ ਮਚ।
ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਵੈਰੀ ਮਚ।
ਓਕੇ।
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Once again, this is Paul Chima from PC24 RETV. I would like to reiterate that we are live on at least 6 channels, 2 on Facebook, 1 on LinkedIn, 2 on YouTube, 1 on X, which used to be Twitter before, and also TikTok. Any questions? They are most welcome. Feel free to send us your questions in the form of a comment. If you need to speak with us, please call us at 647-333-2273 after the broadcast. We will not be able to take you into the program. We cannot extend our invite to come on the screen instantly. If you want to speak, please let me know by text message to 647-333-2273, and I would be more than happy to join our broadcast on a scheduled date and time. Today's guest, like I said, is Gurleen Ojla from 4-Way Immigration. Our business is located by Ray Larson and Highway 10, O'Reilly, Ontario. It's right close to the Longest Plaza. There is Tim Hortons close by as well. And the Brampton courts are also around. They're like walking distance from our office location. So let's welcome Gurleen Ojla on our program and see what she has to tell us about the immigration industry. Welcome, Gurleen. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Mr. Paul Chimaji. How are you doing today?
I'm very good. You wanted this screen, so I changed it for you.
Oh, honestly, I like this one better than the other one.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
So what's going on in the immigration industry?
Well, we have a couple number of ITAs that were issued in the month of September. So many rounds. Just to start with, the most recent one, September 28, 2023. So this was for agriculture and agri-food occupation.
September, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about September 28, 2023. So the CRS score of the lowest ranked candidate invited is 354. So
354.
this is the most recent one, and because it's occupation specific, agriculture and agri-food occupations. And just to add on this, I would definitely encourage applicants who already have the profile or are planning to switch. So this can serve as a golden opportunity for them. Just to mention, agri-food pilot project, that is the federal government's, I would say, this is ongoing. This is a pilot program, and it has great and immense opportunity. I would like to mention some of the occupations could be meat cutters, could be butchers, even harvesting labor with the greenhouses or with the meat industry. They are already covered into this agro pilot program.
Agro pilot program, okay.
That's right.
What kind of experience they would be looking at when people are, trying to file their application under these categories?
Yes. So as the name itself suggests, so this is specifically related to the agriculture. It has a huge list. I can just let you know, like as I've mentioned, there are few occupations that I've already specified. But if you would like to get a better glance, we can just share a link. I can just share it in the group as well. No, most of them, like this, we're talking about the labor category in the agriculture. There are definitely some specific requirements, at least 1 year of your experience, and then with the language score as well. They're specifically asking for CLB 5. My bad, it is CLB 4 in reading, writing, speaking, and listening. And with your education, your equivalency should be at least a Canadian high school diploma. So anybody
Canadian high school diploma.
That means basically anybody who did even grade 12 from overseas will qualify under this particular program. But you need at least 1 year of your experience, and that and a job offer, and that too being supported with a job offer, a full-time job offer from a Canadian employer.
Gurleen, who can give this 1 year experience? Like which institute? If they are employed with a farmer, let's say in India, can farmer just write them an experience letter? Because many Punjabis are already doing agriculture, so they do have the experience.
They always claim the experience in terms of the documentation, the documentary evidence that they have. For instance, if you are a farmer back home, you can show your J Farms revenue receipts, which basically includes Jamabandi. If I talk about few other documents, a property under your name, like registry under your name, these are the supporting documents that pretty much shows that you are doing farming in your home country. So with the eligible industries for this particular program, it includes meat product manufacturing, greenhouse, nursery, and floriculture production, even animal production, which includes cattle ranching, pig farming, poultry and egg production, sheep and goat farming. And then I have a long list of the tiers as well, which includes butchers, meat cutters, agriculture service contractors, farm supervisors, specialized livestock workers, and farm machinery operators. So I can, basically say, okay, there is a huge list, but just to give you a glimpse of it, I have elaborated it a bit. But for just for the detailed, I would say, just to get the better insight or better details, please reach out to me, and I can definitely I can assess your profile based on your experience, education, language, and can let you know if you can qualify for this particular program. And
that's right.
Just to mention, this is one of the easiest programs for your permanent residency pathway in Canada.
It sounds like that. So call Gurleen Aujla at 647-465-8894. 647 465 8894. So Gurleen, once they come to Canada, can they just change into any other profession? Is it just for the sake of immigration?
Yes, it can be changed. And if I talk about anybody who has LMIA-based work permit, well, it is interconvertible, or you can always change it to a different profession if you're able to get a supporting LMIA from the employer in that particular field. So just to quote an example, so if a farm labor worker wants to switch to trucking, he or she can do that, provided if they have a positive LMIA support from the employer who is willing to employ them.
Okay, so it's not like them saying you came on this particular category and now you are changing it, so this amounts to some kind of misrepresentation or whatever they can term it. So it's not like that.
No, as long as you have a supporting LMIA, and just to mention, there are a few occupations that can be interconvertible. I cannot, if I have to just quote an example, if somebody is working as a food service supervisor, all of a sudden he or she is willing to do some job related to IT, yes, that is not something that is interconvertible. But definitely a labor profession where they do not see any expertise for changing their occupation, officer would definitely understand that point, and he or she will be issued a work permit at the port of entry.
Okay, so understood. So this is seems to be very simplistic kind of program that I guess anyone can take advantage of. So I would suggest reach out to Gurleen Ojla at 647. Where's the phone number? 465-8894. Get more details about this. So it won't amount to any kind of fraudulent representation or whatever. It's just if you have someone who is willing to employ and have valid LMIA is what you say?
Labor market impact assessment, yes.
Okay, labor market impact assessment. So feel free to reach out to her and get a free consultation. Don't worry, you're not paying on the first visit.
So moving forward, for September 27, 2023, we had a French language proficiency draw, and the lowest ranked candidate invited, the lowest CR score is 472. Just to mention that there were 500 invitations issued in total, meaning you can still have an edge if you are proficient in French language. So, these are both of these draws are specific, occupation-specific draws, or I would say they are program-specific draws. And moving forward to September 26, 2023, this was a no program-specified draw. 3,000 invitations were issued, and this one here is a bit high. So the CRS score for this particular draw is 504, meaning anybody who was in all the candidates from different particular. I'm sorry, I was just getting a call, so I was getting a bit distracted.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's okay.
So
we are human beings, and it is okay to get distracted. I'm intentionally trying to get distracted.
So this particular draw covers all the candidates from federal skilled worker, federal skilled trade, Canadian experience class. So this was a all program draw. Moving forward to September 20, 2023, this was the first transport occupation draw as well. And the minimal CRS score, or I would say the lowest cutoff score, is 435. So just based on what everybody has seen in terms of the CRS score, one can definitely conclude that with the occupation-specific draw, it's lesser, but with all program draw, it's definitely higher. So all program draw is 504, and the occupation-specific draws vary somewhere between 354 to 472, and 354 is the lowest score. This can be a golden opportunity for anybody who is working as a harvesting labor, maybe a meat cutter, maybe a butcher, or anybody who is working as a truck driver. Maybe if they were waiting for this opportunity for quite some years, this year is definitely a better year for them. Maybe they are invited into this particular draw.
Fantastic. So what I notice is that your industry is very much changing, like changing on everyday basis. And I never took this industry like that. I thought, okay, once they formulate a rule and then it stays for many years. But listening to you, I see that it changes every single day. This is phenomenal. I didn't see the immigration industry like that before.
They have recently started announcing the occupation-specific draw, and as a matter of fact, 2023 is the first year for the occupation-specific draws. And even for the ONP's Ontario Immigration Nominee Program, we see lots and lots of transition as well, where mainly they're trying to target candidates from IT and healthcare industry.
Okay.
Anybody
nice.
who has so viewers, I would like to mention, if you have any particular question in regards to your express entry profile, please reach out to us. We are just one call away. And just to mention that initial consultation is free for international graduates.
Okay. Good to know that. This is phenomenal information that you always bring up. And I couldn't be more thankful to you for bringing all this to our notice and notice of these people. You know, their life can change anytime when you inform them. This is a great service to, I would say, those people seeking immigration to Canada. So if someone is living in India at the moment and they want to utilize your service, how do they reach out to you? Is there any way that they can, find you?
I mean, well, they can look into my social media presence. I'm all over the place, LinkedIn profile. And just to mention, so if they have an issue with reaching out via phone call, I can always schedule a Zoom meeting as well.
Yeah.
And in terms of their convenience, I am just okay with whatever way they're convenient with as well.
Alrighty. So is your email at info@fourwayimmigration.com?
That's right.
Or immigrations? It's just no S at the end, right?
Mr. Palchima, it's just after the name of the company, so it's info@fourwayimmigration.com.
Yeah, I just want to clear up because sometimes I mess those little details. So I just want to make sure I have the right information. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to write your email right down there. So anyone can look into that email and probably get a hold of Gurleen. This is so easy, guys, these days, and she probably would be able to give you a better insight. So, yeah, reach out to Gurleen, 647-465-8894. And I think you are the most updated immigration advisor as far as I've seen. Are you planning to open some branch in India soon?
Well, Mr. Palchima, to be honest, yes, I am actually planning to open a branch pretty soon in India. Mm-hmm. And thank you so much. You are an amazing host. And I've mentioned it a few times in the previous broadcast as well. You are doing an amazing job in terms of giving back to the community, and that's the reason every member is trying to support you as much as we can. Please keep up the good work, and hoping to see you back on next Friday.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for joining the broadcast. We'll see you soon. Take care, Gurleen. Nice talking to you.
Have a good long weekend. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. So you just heard Gurleen talk about agro pilot program, for which she said in September the draw score, I don't know what she calls it, IRS or CRS, something like that. The draw was at 354. Then she also informed you that to show your experience, you may need those Form J and proof of income, that is some receipts or jamabandi that you can show to the immigration officials. They probably would help you immigrate to Canada. According to her, this is the easiest way to come to Canada. Not only that, if you are here, you can actually change your profession and it won't be considered as some kind of misrepresentation. That should be okay, that you try to come here, and that's what I understand when I heard her. If you are planning to come to Canada, well, this may be one of the ways to land into Canada. Let me know if you need more information about that. We would be more than happy to provide you any other information that you may need. Right now, we are going to take a quick break, and I will see you very soon after the break. So we'll talk about some numbers, we'll talk about what's going on in the housing sector, and we'll take it from there. Stay with us. Paul Chima, your host. If you need mortgage, let me know. I am a mortgage broker with Akal Mortgages Inc. This is a brokerage which is independently owned and operated. License number is 10845. If you need a mortgage, if you need refinancing or private funds, we have funds available. We can discuss the details with you whenever you want. If you are struggling to close your deal because the price is not being supported by the appraiser, we can probably help you out. Just try to reach out to us and discuss your case with us, because it is all on like one-on-one basis. There are no standard formats that we can talk about. We just try to be as helpful as we can be. So call me at 647-333-2273, and I would be more than happy to share my expertise with you at your convenience. Once again, Paul Chima, 647-333-2273, 647-424-0358. So I will see you very soon after this quick break. Stay with us. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are three major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number one, how much is their home worth? Number two, how long will it take to sell their house? And number three, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894, or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਚਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 647 333 2273। Welcome back to PC24 IPTV's remaining broadcast. This is 7:02 p.m. So recently we have been seeing tons and tons of videos on social media, or specifically on TikTok, mentioning that city of Brampton has will make it mandatory for they are running a pilot project called residential rental licensing program, which is a pilot program termed as RRL. Sounds like triple R movie, RRR. So this pilot program will come into effect from January 1st, 2024. So many new things are happening from January 2024. So if you look at this image, you will see that the pilot project would be launched in these cities, these wards. These are electoral wards of city of Brampton. So you will be required, if you are a landlord, to register and obtain license for some type of rental properties. This is not being applied throughout city of Brampton, guys. This is in these wards, which are ward. If you look at this, as broader understanding, the wards are from Mississauga Road on the west side, and Torbram, Clark, Bramley on the east side. Like it will come down to Bramley and then span over to Clark, then come down on Torbram Road, and then all the way to Highway 407 boundary line. And on the north side, this is south of Bovaird. So between Bovaird and Highway 407 on north and south boundaries, Mississauga Road on to the west side, Bramley going to Torbram via Clark Road is the boundary line. So look at the map. This clearly indicates where this will be applied. This is not going to be applied throughout city of Brampton. If you look at those videos, I'm not sure if you can see that. It is only being applied to a few wards, electoral wards in city of Brampton. So this residential rental licensing pilot project, so this is in an effort to control illegal renters. So we'll have to understand what an illegal rental basically is. So the council directed the city staff to devise a framework for a landlord licensing program in March this year. And the final report and recommendations were presented around third week of September 20 meeting. The council unanimously voted to adopt the recommendation of this task committee, whatever they call it. So licensing will be mandatory for landlords in the wards of 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. So 5 electoral wards. If you are not sure about that, I gave you a kind of framework. Mississauga Road on the west side, Bramley leading into Scarborough from Clark, that is second the east side, Bovade is the north side, Highway 407 is the south side, and then Highway 407 goes into the Steeles Avenue. This is where it is basically. So look at the map. You can take a screenshot, you can Google up online. This map would be available. If you want me to send it to you, text me at 647-424-0358. This would be a mandatory licensing for 13457, ward number 2, which is north of Bovade and east of McLaughlin and west of Highway 410. You don't need it. Similarly for ward 9, that is, you are looking at those areas where you do not need like Highway 410 all the way to Torbram, that is ward 9. You don't need any licensing for that area. The properties with more than 5 units, hotels, motels, and retirement, nursing, special care homes, as well as lodging houses licensed under the city's existing business licensing bylaws, they are not part of this pilot program. I will repeat that again. So properties where there are more than 5 units. Isn't 5 coming again and again? So 5 units. Properties with more than 5 units are not included. Hotel, motels, retirement, nursing, special care homes that are licensed, and even the lodging houses that are licensed under city's existing business licensing bylaws, they are exempt from this particular pilot program. According to the city, the objective of the pilot program is to protect the health and safety, human rights of persons, and to protect the residential amenity, character, and stability of residential areas, and to proactively mitigate potential risks that may exist within a particular business sector, and provide an enforcement mechanism to respond to complaints relating to that sector. This is the whole purpose they are bringing this legislation in, right? So illegal second units and rooming houses have been a long-standing problem in Brampton. So don't think that city is not observing what you are doing out on social media and in the neighborhoods. Because a rooming house, you have to have a specific zoning bylaw. If your house is not under zoning bylaw and you use that, make it under, so you do that, and that becomes illegal renters. So city is going to come in and curb that. I guess only time will tell how this pans out. Right now, this is a good step, I must say that. So I will repeat that illegal second units and rooming houses have been a long-standing and growing problem in Brampton, which was identified as the fastest growing big city in Canada in the 2021 census. The pilot program will focus on both currently registered and unregistered residential rental unit. All this information that I'm telling you is available on Brampton Guardian website, bramptonguardian.com. I'm just trying to tell you that there are so many videos up there and they do not go into these details because the videos have a limited time frame and you cannot exceed that. But I guess it is really important that you understand and you do your own research before you believe anybody's statement. Because in this world, everyone is a reporter. I am a reporter at this point. Everyone who has a camera and a microphone can report anything. And this gets picked up. So any landlord that is registered or unregistered, this is going to cover all those residential rental units, rented single dwellings, and other additional residential unit types with repeated bylaw violations on record. So this program aims to ensure that landlords are compliant with all applicable laws and regulations. The greed must stop. And I guess this will be a welcome step. We will see how ward number 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7 play out, because this will be something worth watching. I hope City of Mississauga also does something similar. It might be coming. It might be coming very soon because these cities do emulate each other once they see how the things are progressing. So now, the landlord will be accountable for whatever they do on renting their properties. I have seen many houses where living rooms are divided into more than 2 bedrooms. This won't be acceptable in future. How they do the monitoring of these things still needs to be seen. Are they going to repeal some requirements such as giving notices to the occupant that a city inspector will be there, or they will do surprise visits? I am not sure about that because only surprise visits can find this alteration in the properties. Otherwise, with the notice, people just remove all those temporary partitions, and in some houses it's just the partition, just the curtains or boxes or anything erected to create a partition, which is unsafe and absolutely unsafe. These houses have a limit of occupancy, and you exceed occupancy standard, you are making the property susceptible to fires. It is possible, and too much load on the electrical system, it can actually cause spark, cause fire, and damage property, the subject as well as the neighbor's properties as well, and cause so much damages in insurance monies and all that investigation that goes. So the program includes a $300 licensing fee to help cover at least some of the cost of the pilot program. So any unit that have been registered for a second unit in 2021 or earlier, they will be targeted, and units that may have been modified or received multiple complaints over the past 2 years, those houses will be monitored. If some property has received complaints from the neighbors in the past 2 years, then those properties will be targeted to make sure that those houses are in compliance with the zoning bylaws. So stay tuned for more information on this. This is, I am not verifying this information, I'm just looking up at the Brampton Guardian. Citizen notification may have a different, information, but I believe the source is accurate, but I do not warrant any accuracy of this thing. So $300 licensing fee. Any unit that has been registered for a second unit in 2021 or earlier, and any unit that have received multiple complaints in the last 2 years will be subject to this monitoring by the city staff. So an additional funding that they are trying to raise by billing the landlord $300, I guess you are going to pass this on to your tenants from now on, right? So will be based. So the additional funding will be required based on previous registration and licensing initiative. Council implemented a second unit registration program in 2015 that initially saw very low uptake until 2019, when council convened a second unit task force. Similar to the past registration and business license programs implemented by city staff, anticipate a slow uptake in the program. So the staff recommended that a dedicated team be assigned to RRL, Residential Rental Licensing Program. So there is a task force to oversee and monitor the project, the pilot project. So staff estimates 4,550 licensing applications to fully cover the cost of the pilot program. But based on their previous experiences, they anticipate that there will be about 1,500 sign-ups for the program, which would leave a 925,000 shortfall. And at the same time, we are also looking at breakup of the region of Peel into separate municipalities very soon. How these this funding will be handled is something to be seen over the time. And city council and the staff are hoping that the provincial or federal funding and fines collected during the 2-year pilot program will help cover some of the shortfall. So I guess you may see increased vigilance on the street parking. If your car is on the road for more than prescribed limit, which I guess is 3 or 4 hours or 2 hours, so guess what? The funds will be coming in when they start ticketing your vehicle. So look at those things, and I think it is time you educate yourself. If you live in these areas, which I'm again showing on the screen, make sure you are well protected. These areas on the west side, Mississauga Road, on the north side, Beauvais Drive, on the east side, Bramley, leading to Thorburn Road from Clark, and going all the way to 407, and then going into going into Steel, just west of McLaughlin, then merging back into the McLaughlin. This is the area where this thing is going to be implemented. So I guess this was long due. So no harm in that. This was one thing that we wanted to talk with you, and at the same time, I would like to talk about the bond yield. You know, the bond yield has gone up. If you have, if you read news, if you are aware of what's going on in the industry, you will notice that the things are changing in a very big way on the fixed mortgage side. Fixed mortgage is not the same thing as it used to be before. Fixed mortgages, they have been rapidly changing, right? The bond yield surged to new heights. Mortgage rates expected to jump another 20 basis points. This is really a big jump. We already saw a jump in the fixed mortgages in the past, I think past month, when we read the report that with the increase in bond yield, the rates are jumping anywhere from 20 to 30, 35 basis points. This is another thing, and it ain't good. This is This is not good for people who are looking to buy houses. Mr. Ron Butler of Butler Mortgages, and this is what he says following the latest surge in bond yields this week, and as mortgage providers continue to raise mortgage rates. On Tuesday, the Government of Canada's 5-year bond yield jumped to an intraday high of 4.46%, but have since retreated to around 4.32% as of the writing. And this article was written on October 4th, which is 2 days back. Over the past 2 weeks, yields have risen over by 30 basis points or 0.30%. So 30 basis point means 0.30%. Since bond yield typically lead fixed mortgage rate pricing, rates have been steadily on the rise. So the rates are going up, as you can see. I will share this chart with you. This is affordability. I'm sorry, my bad. This is not. The 5-year bond yield and overnight target rate have been going up and up and up. So there's no break from this. Right now, the overnight target rate is held at 5%, and many economists, they assume that this will go to 5.25 by end of 2023. So they are expecting one more jump because inflation went up from 3.3% growth in the last month, which is August, in July to August, which came at 4.4%. This is pretty good number. We're looking at that, and higher for longer rate expectations. They're driving the latest increases. People are expecting that rates will stay higher for a longer time, and then Bank of Canada thinks, okay, why not do that? Let's do that. If they want it, let's give it to them. So this is what is going around. So they say universe returns what you want from them, right? This is how the universe responds to your mindset. Make sure you are doing the best thing in your life, and you are hoping for the best thing in your life, because anything contrary to that will, fulfill your negative desires as well. I would like to talk about one last thing before we close this program, and that is the single detached housing starts down 25% from the last year. This is as per CMHC. CMHC is saying the housing starts are coming down. This is one news, and another thing is RBC's report, and RBC mentioned that despite minor improvement, housing affordability remains near all-time worst level. If you look at the chart, the one I accidentally put up, you will see this is the affordability measure from RBC, ownership cost as percentage of median household income. The median household income is the income that many people earn. So the share of income that a household would need to cover ownership in percentage of whatever they make, what percentage they spend toward home ownership. This is what is meant by that. So this is really interesting insight into this. So what I'm seeing here is that in Canada overall, so you need 59.9% of your income, household income, to pay towards ownership cost all over Canada. This is overall Canada price. The share of income a household would need to cover ownership. 59.5. In Vancouver, people are spending
97.5% on their ownership cost. Imagine they are only left with 2.5% of their household income towards living expenses. That is food, groceries, gas, and all those things. It's not easy. Calgary reports 44%, very respectable, I would say. This is a very good number. Many banks have 44% as the measure to give you mortgage. Edmonton is still lower. It is 34.2% of the household income that goes towards the ownership cost. And Toronto, 79.6%. So the ownership cost in Toronto, 79.2%, and that means about 79.6%, 20.4%. That's only available for their other expenses, gas, bills, and all those things. Ottawa is at 46.5%, Montreal is 50.9%. The two major areas like Vancouver and Toronto, they are at the highest. Number one slot is with Vancouver, where people are spending 97.5% of their household income on the ownership cost, and 79.6% in Toronto. Oh my God, this is too much. What do you think about this? Do you think anything can be done about this? Is there a better option that people can resort to? I don't think so. We'll talk more in detail about this. Single detached housing starts fell like they are down by 25% from the last year. This is as per Canadian Mortgage and Housing Corporation. So number of single detached houses under construction in the first half of 2023 was down 25% compared to the same period last year. So that translates into 9,523 new single detached units under construction in the country's 6 largest census metropolitan areas, or CMAs. So this is as per data released by Canadian Mortgage and Housing Corporation. The data was released yesterday on October 5. The agency says the higher interest rates, reduced access to credit, and elevated construction and labor costs have created challenging conditions for home builders across the country, leading to fewer projects getting started and also an increase in construction timelines, which was up by 0.9 months. Construction timelines has gone up by 1 month. 0.9 months is 1 month. So given larger building size and resulting longer preparation time of the building started in Toronto and Vancouver, the number posted in these cities are the result of a process that began at a time when financing and building conditions were constantly more favorable. So this is Kevin Hughes, Deputy Chief Economist for the CMHC, said in a release. Construction of semi-detached home, it went down by 22%, and row unit went down by 17%. They were also down like single-family detached home. Starts of all units combined, however, were up slightly by 1%. Everything combined together, buoyed by a 15% increase in apartment dwelling starts, 15% increase in, that's how combined number percentage went up, or 48,092 units were built in apartment sector. This report is also available to you if you want to read it on Canadian Mortgage Trends website. We'll talk a bit more about this information tomorrow. It's time for us to say goodbye, but before I end the program, I would like to offer my sincerest condolences to the
families of those who have lost a beloved one. I was at one of my past clients' house today, whose dad-in-law just passed like unexpectedly. They kept thinking that it is just a kind of acidity right here, but it was actually a heart attack, severe heart attack, and he passed away. So sad. I visited the family, offer my condolences today. Oh, it is so sad that when your near and dear ones suddenly leave you. So I can feel your pain. I have been through this, so I would pray for peace to the departed soul, and I would pray that God Almighty give you strength to overcome this loss. May you continue living your life, carrying on the legacy of the person who just left you. God bless you all, and stay with us. We will be here tomorrow, at the same time, 6:30 p.m. We'll come with more information to educate you. If you can, if you like the content, I would request you to please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is PC24 RETV. This is available to all of you. So I would be very happy if you can just go to the site and just hit subscribe button. We do not need crowd there. We only need like-minded people who want this kind of information. Thank you very much for being with us. God bless you all. Take care. Stay happy. Welcome to today's episode of PC24 RETV. I know many people called me saying, Paul, why weren't you live broadcasting over the last few days? Well, it was sudden and I didn't see that. I got this eye operated upon for cataract. I have problem reading. It's not that easy, but I couldn't stay away from all of you for such a long period of time. So I thought, okay, let's try this broadcast today. Now I have a very sharp, distant vision in this eye, but I still need the readers to read it. For a few days, I was wearing these dark glasses, like as if I am not able to see anything. So that was what was going on behind the scene, and I'm really happy that I'm back in this show. So today we will have our guest, Mr. Amrit Sura. He is a realtor from British Columbia, BC. He has with us. So the background that you're looking at here is a brand new condo project in Markham. It is towns. These are towns actually. So this project is gaining a lot of traction. If you need more information, let me know. I would like to play the video of this particular development before we move forward. But before that, I want to congratulate each and every one of my viewers who are celebrating their birthday today, anniversaries, closing of their property, the birth of a newborn in their family, and protection of their income by securing appropriate insurance policy. In case of some exigency, their family is protected and taken care of. That's what insurance basically means. There are so many kinds of insurance products. And often our guests and co-host Sarabjit Luddar pitches in and informs whatever she knows is the best practice for you in this insurance industry. So please stay tuned, and if you need her number, give me a call at 647-333-2273. You can also call me at 647-424-0358. But before I say anything more about the broadcast, I would like to play this intro video of this project called Key, and I'm pretty confident you would like this broadcast. So stay with me as I run this broadcast for you here. I'm just trying to see where the audio links is. So in a few seconds, you will be hearing this particular set of videos very soon. So here you go, guys.
Community is key. Live near great local schools, Cornell Community Center, Centennial Community Center, and a safe, welcoming community plan. Your family's future is here. This is your key. Connection is key. Walk to Mount Joy Go train station, minutes to the 407 and 404. This is your key. This is key. Walk to the pharmacy, restaurants, markets, minutes to Markville Mall near Main Street Shopping. This is your key. Right in the heart of Markham, off Markham Road, just south of Major Mackenzie. This is your key.
Well, I hope you enjoyed this quick video. So this project has some limited time incentives. For example, they will give you $5,000 in decor. They will give you 10 feet ceilings on the main floor. The regular cost is $30,000. They are offering it to you for just $5,000. Optional fourth bedroom, you can have it. The cost is actual $30,000, but they are giving you $5,000 off, so it is $25,000. And if you need an elevator, in place of $100,000, they will give you $15,000 off for installing an elevator, your personal elevator in your home. This is a new thing these days, so it's becoming a trendy kind of thing. $85,000 they will give you, and they are giving you free air conditioning unit, free kitchen stainless steel appliances, free white front load washer and dryer, free assignment. You will pay legal fee, of course. Development charges are capped, and this is a total of $75,000 upgrade package. If you need more information, call me at 647-333-2273, or you can also reach me at my alternate number, which is 647-424-0358. This is a remarkable project, and other than that, I have a quick presentation for you that I can run very quickly, so you can appreciate the project and what it is, how it looks like. And my presentation is right here. I am pretty confident this will run very fine. So look at this. This is what I intend to show you right now. So this this project unlock your future. This is key. Key like key, right? So what entails in this project is like, this is some stats about city of Markham. 338,505 residents of Markham. That number will change to 421,600 by 2031. This is 8% increase in private dwelling since 2016. And fourth, safest city in Canada in 2023. This is all the declarations are down there. If you need more information, I am here to advise you on that. So this is about the average household income in Markham, $113,087. 44% of residents with a post-secondary education. So it's a very literate city. $1.32 million is the average home price. This is in the second half of 2023, and this is when the market is really down. 6.3% increase from the start of 2023. This is something to take note of. And this is key to your home. You look at the cluster of these townhomes. This is the development that we're talking about. It looks amazingly beautiful, very, very close to major highways like 407 and even GO station. We'll come down to it. If you look at this, so this is Major Mac and Markham Road. This plate that you're looking at is where this project is going to be launched. Okay. So, and now moving down to the next slide on this project is this. Thank you very much, FLNT Digital, for joining, if you are still here. So the construction is underway. You've seen the slide, you've seen the little video, and we showed it there. Construction is underway. They are developing the land, and this is a list of amenities around the property. This is 4 minutes Mount Joy GO station, 10 minutes to Markham Village Community Center, 15 minutes CF Markville Mall, downtown Markham, York University, Markham campus, 35 minutes to the International Airport at Toronto Pearson, 45 minutes to Union Station, downtown Toronto, and it's minutes to Highway 407 and Highway 7. So you are really very well connected. So these are the public schools around there. Mount Joy, Fred Valley, Burr Oak, Unionville, Milton Mills High School, Unionville Montessori Private School, Mount Joy Public School, Fred Varley Public School, Burr Oak Secondary School, Unionville High School Arts Program, Milton Mills High School 1 IB program, Unionville Montessori Private School. These are amenities available to you. So this is all about the various amenities. I know this is very faded, small print. You may not be able to see that, but if you want, I can always send it over to you. Just text me your email, your name, and your phone number. And then this is what entails in key 3+ bedroom. 4th bedroom can be provided to you optionally. There is a discount as of today. Only 300 square foot plus 555 square feet rooftop terrace. You get double and single car garages. You can have option. The development looks something like this. This is the site plan. And moving forward to next slide is this is the artistic rendering of the project. This is how these towns are supposed to look like, with a disclosure that builder can alter the designs of his free will with or without notice. So these are some floor plans. I can discuss the floor plans whenever you want. There's a lot to say. This is a 4th bedroom upgrade if you want it. This is the design for that. And again, the different view, same elevations. So these are different. These are the bonus packages. Laminate flooring throughout home, exclude floor tiled areas, kitchen gas stove rough in. You get it in case you want a gas stove in there. Upgraded herringbone backsplash tiles in kitchen, natural stains, oak staircase, and wrought iron pickets. Electrolux kitchen stainless steel appliances and white front load washer and dryer you get with it. And then these are all about different features of the build. 12 inches by 24 inches tiles of foyer, powder room, bathroom, ensuite, spotlights on main floor, quartz countertop, air conditioning included. Electric vehicle rough-in is given to you in the garage. Solar fixtures throughout the home. Over $75,000 bonus value they are offering you at this point. This is how the kitchen looks like, and this is the various inside renderings of the project. This is how those stones are going to look like. Amazing look, actually. Beautiful terraces. This will be your terrace. This slide shows you the sold prices of the houses, the towns nearby. If you look at this, you will see that 1.360 million is the upper one that sold. 1.350 million is the lower one listing that sold. Townhomes kind of similar to this. And then there are two more which sold over $1.4 million. These are recent things. This is a preview pricing. If you are interested, well, let me know. They start from 1.459990, 1.469, 1.459. All these prices are available to you, and you can ask me for more details. The deposit structure has been totally changed to facilitate that you can pay easily. 35,000 in 60 days, 35,000 in 120 days. Oh, sorry, 50,000 was in 30 days, but they changed it. They changed 50,000, and they made it 35 in 60, another 35 in 120 days. That's a lot of number of days in 4 months nearly. And then 30,000 in 150 days. And then every 30 days they are asking you to give more, like 150, 180 days. And then in 1 year you pay 20%. So this is all you pay. And because these are parcel of tiled land, the maintenance fee will be $158 per month. And this includes your garbage pickup and little parquet, lighting, whatever they maintain. And then there are incentives. The first 25 purchasers will win a Tiffany collection necklace. There will be a draw, and there are more incentives that I discussed with you earlier. So they are going to give you $25,000 off in 10 feet ceiling price, $5,000 off in building your 4th bedroom. Elevator is $15,000 off from the regular price. Free assignment, legal fee applies. Free air conditioning and development charges are capped. And then this is buying procedure. So you can give me a shout, 647-333-2273, and I would be happy to help you navigate the process. So this is where you can call me. My email is pc@paulchima.com. Let me know if you are interested, and we can have a one-on-one chat. I can share this presentation with you via Zoom call, or we can have an in-person meeting whenever it is convenient for you. So I hope you really like the project, because this is a really good project. So the properties are selling very comparatively, and if you want to discuss it, do not hesitate to give me a shout out at 647-333-2273. I will be extremely overjoyed sharing the information with you. Like this broadcast, and you like the benefit that we usually bring on the table for you, this project will be a super hit sale. We are expecting our guest after the break. Amrit Sura has some project to share with you. Whenever he comes in, we'll ask him to share the slides or anything that he has about the project. He was telling me there aren't many photos at the moment, but the project would be launching very soon. If you want to invest in British Columbia, well, that could be your another chance to have an investment and a good investment. As far as I know, Mr. Sura, he always brings a very amazing projects that make sense. Not that the projects are just for no reason. It's not for him. The projects are for you. Stay tuned with us until the halftime, and we will have Amrit Sura share the latest project in BC. So I shared a kind of some pictures online this morning. I actually made some fries, and they came out very, like, they actually beat McDonald's fry. This is because I made it. I can tell you how they look like. So all I did was, it was a pretty simple recipe, and I don't have to give you any graphics or any images. So that all I did was, I boiled a potato, I mashed it. You can boil it as much as you can, so it is easily smashable. So you smash it, and then I added corn flour and light salt and a pinch of red chilies, grounded, of course. And then I used a roller and a roller pin, and I made it flat, and I cut the thickness just like fries. And then I just deep fried them. I actually didn't put it on high flame in order that all inside cooks well. I had medium to slightly low medium heat, heated oil, and they came phenomenal. I don't know if I can share the picture with you. That I will see if I can download the picture from my iCloud storage and share it with you. It was phenomenal. My mouth is still watering. This is how the taste came in. So again, boil a potato, add some corn flour, some salt, some chili if you want. Don't add anything else. And then flatten that with the help of a roller pin. Then cut slices just like the fries are. And then just deep fry them on medium to like slightly below medium heat. You will love them. You will thank yourself that you saved so much money making fries. They are really great. That was what I wanted to share. Now I would quickly like to share the market report with you before Mr. Sura jumps in and talks about his project. And what I would like to share with you is this project. Sorry, not the project, the stats. I'm still stuck to Key. The Key project was one of the phenomenal project, actually, by the way. I strongly believe in it, and I think if you are interested, you should actually give me a shout, and then we can talk about it. We are going to talk about the statistics that we have from Toronto Regional Real Estate Board, and also from the Kitchener-Waterloo Association of Realtor, KWAR. So as far as I can tell you, that the house prices are kind of dwindling. They are kind of going down, and we all have seen it. But in some places, the prices have gone up. So it is both ways, basically. So I'm trying to find the location where I saved some visuals for you to enjoy. Okay, just bear with me for a second. Oh, where are you? Alrighty. So here it comes in the next 3 to 1 minutes. I still have 1 minute. And here is the folder. And okay. I'm sorry, I thought I have saved them, but unfortunately I did not. So this is, if you look at this screen, that the one that is in front of you, you will look at the average selling price, and then you will see the seasonally adjusted price in the same window. So the average selling price came at $1,119,428, which is 3% higher than the last year. But on a monthly basis, it's called seasonally adjusted, we do not see much difference. It is slightly below, slightly by some pennies, I would say, right? So I think around $1,500 or $1,600 is lesser in September versus August. 0.1% difference in the prices at this point. So this is one thing that I wanted to share with you. And if you look at this second slide here, so this slide basically gives you the housing price index. So you see this is going up. This actually went up by 2.4%. This went up by 2.4% than the last time. So if you see the curve, you see it went up, then came down, then it went up again. So this is how this market has been behaving lately. And after that, you will see the next slide coming up. This is again the housing market slide here. I would like to share with you. And this one is property days on the market. So property days on the market determines how fast your house sells when listed on the public MLS, multiple listing service. If you look at it, so the property days on market has gone down to 30 days from 35 days. Not a big deal, just 5 days, but percentage looks way higher. And on annual basis, the listing days on market has actually come down from 23 to 20 days. This is a good thing, right? The listing number of listings are selling much faster. And then the next slide will show you the same thing that we just discussed. Home sales, there were 4,642 home sales in the month of September that just passed. And there were 16,258 listings that came, brand new listings. This is an increase of 44% from September 2022. That's a lot. Last year it was very less. The average price once again is $1,119,428. So this is the next slide that I would like to bring is this one. So in this slide you will see how many listings kicked in. In September, from September 22, we have 44.1% more new listings in the market. People are throwing in the listing. Are these distress sales? Really, I don't think so. And sales to new listing ratio, this is a percentage, it has come down to 29%. So this is something which is worrisome. So why is it so? When you say sales to new listing ratio has gone down, that means if there were 100 listings that came in the market, only 29 sold. In September 22, it was 44%. That is kind of seasonal thing. Seasonally, these things do matter. But here in this case, we have a different scenario. We came down to from 44% last year, we came down to 29% just now. That is one more thing, and I have one more slide to share with you. And if you look at this slide, you will notice that total residential transaction reported under Toronto Regional Real Estate Board's multiple listing surveys. In September, they were close to 5,000, but now they went down by 7.1%. It's not a big deal. Sometimes it's all seasonality, and now on top of seasonality, we have high inflation, high mortgage rates, so people are having lots of difficulty qualifying. So on a seasonally adjusted basis, it is just 1.8% lesser than the month of August. So July and August are usually the higher selling months. Why? Because people are available free and they have vacation in the school. So they usually try to look for houses before the school session begins. They want to get into their houses and make sure they are all settled and the life is good, happy, and fabulous for them. Once they are in, that's where they lock all the things. Alrighty? So in September, this is just normal. It's nothing unusual. Don't get startled. Don't build high hopes that, oh my God, the market has gone down and blah, blah, blah. It's nothing like that. So the market is going to adjust further according to the economic conditions. I hear that the 5-year bonds, they went up. The yield on those bonds went up. So this is expected that the fixed rate mortgages, they may rise by another 20 basis points. Different economists have different opinions, but on Tuesday, the government of Canada's 5-year bond yield jumped to an intraday high of 4.46%, but have since retreated to around 4.32% as of when the article was written. This is from Canadian Mortgage Trends website. Over the past 2 weeks, yields have risen by over 30 basis points, or 0.30%. That's all I wanted to say today. We'll take a quick break, and then we have our guest, Mr. Amrit Sura. You will see him after a very long break. I think more than 6 months, if I could recall. I don't know how he looks like now. So let's check it out right after the break. Thank you very much. Stay with us. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are 3 major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number 1, how much is their home worth? Number 2, how long will it take to sell their house? And number 3, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਤਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 6473332273। Welcome back to PC24 RATV's broadcast. So we are joined by our guest, Mr. Amrit Sura. I know we are all excited. I'll bring him on the board. And before I actually bring him on the board, I would like you to see this little video clip. And then we probably will talk to him about this video. And I am pretty confident he has tons of great suggestion and advice to give to you guys. So here we go. So this is a project that has been brought to our notice by Mr. Sura. So let's talk to Mr. Sura a bit more about this project. Mr. Amritpal Sura, welcome to the show. Actually, welcome back to the show.
It's been quite a while, yes. So thank you for having me. I appreciate your time and efforts, and I applaud everything that you're doing. Really good out there. Good of you to get out there with a number of great service providers integrated within the community to make things really move along. It's been a while. As I told you, I got into a little bit of a car accident, and then had to go through a few things, obviously, just to overcome any of the battles over there. So
Yeah.
we're here and raring to go. As I mentioned to you when we first started doing this, there was some nice, great opportunities upcoming, which have come right now in the beginning stages. Obviously, we're doing the pre-sales for Spring Hill, and then
Yeah,
there'll be
I saw the project, the QR code that you sent me, and is that also related to the project?
Exactly. So what we're doing is, because it's all pre-sale, everything anyone can do is just go ahead and download all the info from the QR code, go back, chat with their agents. Agents can register with the QR code, and then we go ahead and reach out and see what specific details the client wants, what position they are in at the present time. The good thing about this project is it's only 10% down, and
Wow.
the completion is 2026.
Mm-hmm.
So about mid to end of 2026 is when they're proposing to have that done. So, the questions asked is it a good place for my money? Is it going to work for me? Now, the
Absolutely.
upside.
I was actually going to ask you the same question. It's like you read my mind.
Yes.
So if anyone wants to scan this code, the code is up on the screen. You can just take a quick shot at this, and you can download the project, all the details about the project. Is that right?
Exactly. So what happens is it gets you to the property portal, and then you're asked to sign in if you're interested in the project, and then it'll divert the inquiry to the back office, and then the back office ends up sending us the realtors on the project the details to follow up with the clients, right? So any particular client may have a requirement at a certain point, whether it's they're looking for 2026 completions or 2027 completions. Those kind of things we'd have a call just to understand what they're looking for.
Very nice.
So yes.
So you said 10%. 10% of what amount? Is there a ballpark number that we can be aware of?
So, yeah, at the present time, we have starting prices from $499 all the way up to $724.
$499 all the way up to $724,000. Okay.
Yes. So, and I'll obviously send you the breakdown of the pricing, the ranges, and then obviously some of the incentives they have are with, for the next, I believe for the next 5 homes, AC would be included, and for the 2 bedrooms. I think the next 5 also include 2 parking stalls, because what's happening now is with highest and best use to get projects available and on the market, the cities are working with a smaller requirement of parking spaces. So minimum 1 per unit is required.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, having 2 parkings is going to be a benefit to any investor, right? Or an end user. An end user might think, okay, well, I'm going to be invest or downsizing by then, so better to be ready to have a place to put my hat up. At the end of the day, it's going to be better to buy now than buy later on, right?
Yes.
Because the prices will go up, and we're doing everything at the present time. We have we've got the developer package from RBC, and every day we have a branch attendance at one of the branches in the local area. So people who are coming into the bank to do their daily banking can understand, okay, this is coming up in my community. So that project coming up in my community, maybe I don't need an apartment, or hey, some of my friends might be moving to this part of the world.
Absolutely.
Give us some ideas on what kind of cost constraints they might be involved with. So generally, with this approach on a pre-sale setup, as well, about it. You're not obligated when you sign up. You're not obligated. Oh, I have to buy something. No, you're just gonna get the information, get it ready, and at the end of the day, see what's really going to work for you. I mean, it might not be this project, it might be another one. If you're in the website, you could do a virtual tour. You could actually do a virtual tour of the virtual tour. And then what's going to happen is we're going to have a sales center at another one of the developments that will be launched.
And this is a low-rise project, 6 levels.
This is six levels, low-rise. So anything high-rise, you can press on the circle there, and you'll go into that bedroom.
Yes, so this is the living and dining area of the project. This is fabulous. This looks so big. Is it more than 700 square feet?
So the cheapest one bedroom is 612 square feet.
It looks way bigger the way this is styled. And similar condo in Toronto could be astronomical price. Trust me on that. And I see a lot of gap between, this entertainment center and the couch. There's a full walking space around. And then you have the, window and balcony. I think there's no balcony. It's just grills outside the window.
No, there's a balcony.
Just to protect it, right?
No, there's balcony.
Oh, there's a balcony. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And now we are in this bedroom. This is our queen size bed, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a high quality Berber carpet. Then it has attached bathroom, ensuite. Look at the LEDs these days. Everything is changing now.
Everything
this seems to be white enameled vanity. Is this metal or wood?
Where's that?
This vanity.
The vanity is wood.
It's wood.
Yeah.
It looks so shiny. And standing shower. This is good.
Standing shower is
fantastic.
Great.
Good. This is beautiful. And we go out to back to the dinette and then kitchen area. It's spacious, I must say that. So this door, is this the entrance?
That's the entrance, yeah.
As the entrance to the unit, and so this is a one bedroom, I guess.
Exactly, that's the one bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are all units one bedroom, or there are more than one bedroom?
There's a mix of 1 and 2 bedrooms.
Okay.
So obviously the range is quite different. And the good thing about this project is it's right opposite an elementary school. So, the parents that are just starting a family can really know that they're in a safe and secure area, right? It's a good part of Langley. SkyTrain is going to be probably about an 8 to 12 minute walk.
Okay.
SkyTrain will come there by 2028, though, right? So it's the facilities within Langley City are quite phenomenal as far as access is concerned to public transport and schools. So
what do you see? I see all these schools around. Looks like a secondary school or something like 53rd Avenue. And there's shopping areas. There are so many shopping areas around. and you are
Yeah.
on Fraser Highway. It's beautiful location as far as, and this is the train.
That is the proposed SkyTrain which will be coming.
Oh, SkyTrain. Okay. So
Proposed
let me ask you
SkyTrain.
this thing.
Yeah.
What do you see is the scope of this project over, let's say, 2-3 years?
The upside,
Appreciation-wise.
yeah, very modestly 5% per year, right? Now,
5% per year.
both of you and I know that, again, at the end of the day, it might be quite a bit higher than that.
Yes,
So-
we are trying to be very conservative on our estimate.
100%. I mean, at the end of
Yeah.
the day, someone's going to look at me and say, hey, listen, how is my money, down payment money, going to be working?
Absolutely. And I would add a disclaimer here from your side and from my side that
Yes.
the projection that we are giving 5%, this may be higher or lower. It all
Yes.
depends on government policies, economy, how economy is moving, and there are so many variable factors outside of our control. I wish we had a crystal ball and I could tell that this 490,000 unit will be 899,050 cents in 5 years, which unfortunately we cannot say.
The crystal ball isn't that clear. So
Yeah, but going by your experience, we can conservatively estimate 5%
Yeah.
would be a decent return
decent return
per year.
per year, right?
Yeah.
Now, I believe the lady that was working behind me, she just left. She's Steve's assistant.
Yeah. Okay.
And she mentioned today that a Whistler parking spot, you know Whistler?
Yes, I know. I was there. Amazing city. It's very nostalgic to be there.
Yeah. A
Like
parking
old
spot.
town.
It's a very nice ski town, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's sold for $200K.
Okay.
A parking spot in Whistler sells for nearly $200,000.
Wow. Just a parking spot.
Just a parking spot. And the reason why the guy, because you can't find parking in the village, right? So
Yes.
obviously someone with money, if he's spending $10 million on a house, he's not really concerned about spending $195,000
Well,
on a...
understandably. Yeah, absolutely. So
Right.
I have another question.
Yeah.
If anyone from this side of the world, like Ontario, wants to invest in your project, which are from,
Yes.
you said 490 all the way to 727, something like that, right?
$499 and up to $724 in Spring Hill, right?
In Spring
'Cause
Hill.
we have other projects
what
coming
are the
too.
scopes of renting it? How much average rent can one get on a 1-bedroom and 2-bedroom apartments?
So just to give you an example, at the present time, 1-bedroom basement suite in Langley City is renting for about $1,800 a month. That's
One
a
bedroom.
1-bedroom basement
1,800.
suite. Basement suite.
Wow.
So an apartment is going to be, a little bit different, right? So I normally go to a rental site,
Okay.
and compare Zampa Langley.
Yeah.
1 bed.
I just want to
so
know average because
about
$1,800.
$1,800 to $2,000 for a nice apartment.
It's a
right?
decent $1,800 for 1-bedroom is. So $490 if you are putting down $80,000, let's say $100,000, your
Yes.
personal down payment plus closing cost. So you are putting down about $120,000 more or less,
Yes.
and then the mortgage would be close to $499. So going
Okay.
by today's rate, every 100,000 is approximately, I would say, $600 or $650.
Okay.
So your monthly expenditure on 400,000 or mortgage will be $2,400.
Yeah.
So if that gets you a rent for $1,800, but the thing is you have a tangible asset and you get 5% on top every year.
Right.
So it's rental plus your principal recapture plus the appreciation that you get back.
Yes.
So 25,000, which is around 2,000 some in change every month, plus 1,800 in rental, plus
Yeah.
let's say $200 or $500 back for your principal. So 18 plus 2, 38 plus 200, close to $4,000 return on your investment. Rough numbers,
Right.
right?
Right. So yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, by the time everything's ready, also you and I also know that the demand, it just keeps increasing significantly. There's not enough for everyone that's coming, and by the time the foreign buyers ban is over, I think, as we've spoken to many immigration agents, they're telling us that there's a lineup of people waiting to arrive back to Canada, right?
Yes.
So it's all a matter of time. I think at the end of the day, there's going to be limitless opportunities now with RBC. The affiliation we have there is they offer a rate hold for up to 3 years.
Okay.
So they'll appraise the value today. There's no reappraisal fee when you're going to close. And if your job changes, if you're approved today, you'll still be approved then. So,
Fabulous. That's phenomenal. So your rate will
that's-
be locked in for 3 years. And if
yes,
the rate goes up, you are still protected. If the rate
Protected.
goes down, you will get the lowest rate.
exactly. And
Yeah.
if it goes up, there's going to be a limit to how much higher, right? So, there's going to be a cap. That's
Yeah.
what. So that's why we get integrated with the financial institution, and we have a display at every one of the branches in the local area, which also gives us an opportunity to go and say hi to the community, say, hi,
Yeah.
guys, we're coming up. Let us know how we can help you. Because we don't know. I mean, there's mom and pop shops everywhere.
Yeah, they are.
And sometimes they could use a shout out, right?
Yeah.
Like what you're doing, except it's pounding the pavement.
Absolutely. So I have shown the
you've got
QR
to-
code. If you scan the QR code, it will take you to the website. You can make an account so you can be updated on what's going on about the project. But 10% is all you need to pay today, just 10%. So
Yeah, if you're a
$72,000 for $727,000 unit.
Yeah, if you're a first-time home buyer with a
They will get
CMHC, now if you're a first-time home buyer, if you get a CMHC letter
Okay.
stating that you are a first-time home buyer, there is an entry point for the next 5 units. The entry point is 5%.
Very nice. And again, this seems to be a great project to me. Like spacious bedrooms, and all the renderings, all the floor plans are available on the website. You just have to scan this code and visit the portal. And if you need to give a call, you have his phone number. Your phone number, I have to look at it again because my eyesight is not great these days. 778-999-1531 is the phone number to call for more details about the project, which is called, what's the project name?
Spring Hill.
Spring Hill. Spring
Yes.
Hill is a kind of community there.
Yes.
Okay,
Spring Hill is in Langley City. Yes. Spring Hill Condos is
Spring
the
Hill.
name of the project. Yeah.
Yeah, I never understood the street names in BC, and similarly in the US. They're all like this: 53 avenues, 23 avenues, and my mind always get confused with that. We have one
Well,
minute left.
I didn't realize, when obviously I haven't done much Canadian traveling, but whenever if I went out to another province, I would certainly notice there's a big difference on how the streets are sort of
Yes,
named, right?
these numbers are kind of very confusing for us by name.
Yeah.
We have Nanak Drive here, we have Guru Nanak Avenue here, so
Wow.
we have those streets here in Brampton and Mississauga. Well,
Nice.
it's time for us to say goodbye, and the project information is available after you scan this QR code. For more details, do not hesitate to call Mr. Amrit Sura 778 999 1531. 778 999 1531 ਇਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰ ਲਿਓ. Before we go, would like to offer our deepest condolences to the families of those that lost a beloved family member this day. May God bless the departed soul and may they rest in peace, and may God Almighty give you strength to overcome this shock. Thank you very much for watching PC24 RETV. We will be live again tomorrow, same time, 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. Stay tuned for more information. Tomorrow we'd like to discuss a bit about escalating fixed rate mortgages because of the jump in the return on 5-year Government of Canada's 5-year term bonds. So stay tuned with more information sessions. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Sura.
Thank you
Nice
so much. I
talking up.
appreciate it.
Please keep coming every Wednesday. We'll wait for you.
Every Thursday. Today's Thursday.
Is Thursday today? Okay.
Yes.
Thursday.
Okay. All right.
I'm still waking up. Right. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome to today's episode of PC24. Today we have some interesting information. I was looking up at the household debt on G7 companies and G7 countries and many other countries around us. So I got startling revelation. So if you haven't heard that, I think this will be the news for you. So if I give you a teaser while I am at it, so tell me which country has the lowest household debt. If you could tell me, that would be fabulous and I will really be very impressed. So which country has the lowest household debt? Once you tell me, then I will give you the right answer. This is phenomenal. Nobody heard that this country, like for me, it came as a surprise. But anyways, maybe many of you already know this information. So let me know which country has the lowest household debt. And in Canada, we are at 187% household debt. And then there is one country that has the highest household debt. Which country is that? It's not a question up here, but I would really appreciate if you can tell me which country has the highest. I'm putting the question back up. The lowest. I guess I already gave you the answer for that, but I'm going to stop it. So, which country has the lowest household debt? For those who have not seen this clip, well, this will be a very amazing information. So, my name is Paul Chima and I'm your host. We will be broadcasting till 7:30 p.m. This broadcast is live on 5 social medias. YouTube, there are 2 channels on YouTube itself. Facebook, there are 2 places it's being telecasted, so 2 and 2, 4. And then there is Twitter, 5. Then there is a LinkedIn, 6. Then there is a TikTok, 7. We are live on all these platforms, and if you want to interact with us, you can interact with us from any platform that you can find around. If you check up, you will see that we are there. We are live, and things are running very smoothly. There are some people watching our live right now, and I'm so thankful to them. So let me know which country has the lowest household debt. That would be fabulous to know. So appraisals, whenever you buy a house and you have to get a mortgage, the lender wants you to get appraisal done. Who owns the appraisal report? We'll talk a bit about that. But before we move forward in our program, I would like to congratulate each and every one of my viewers who have birthday today, who have their anniversary today, who have purchased their home and they have closed it. And if you are celebrating the birth of a new one in your family, well, congratulations to you all. And also, if you have taken life insurance protecting your income from any unforeseen circumstances, I guess you are the wisest one. Anyways, so whenever we need money on the house, you need mortgage. Whether you refinance, whether you take a second mortgage, whether you buy your first home, appraisal is a integral component of home purchase. And the cost to run an appraisal, it used to be very less 2-3 years ago, but now it has increased many folds. You are talking about cost range from $450 all the way to thousands of dollars. Depends on the type of property and how quick you want the report. There are some rush orders that are always expensive. And who pays for it? And I guess you already know that. The home buyers or the homeowners who are refinancing their home, they pay for the appraisal report. But do you get a copy of it? You don't. Why? Because even though you pay for the appraisal report, you are not the appraiser's client. How strange it sounds. Most of the time, when you pay from your own pocket, you are termed as the master, and the other person who receives money in return for some service is considered as your employee or anyone you hired to do the job. So this is how the situation runs, master versus server. Now, but in this case, even though you are the master, appraisal company is not your server. They serve the lending institution. The Canadian Mortgage Trends had produced a nice report on that, and I would like to go through this. In the meanwhile, let me know which country has the lowest, the lowest household debt. And let me tell you, Canada has 187%, more or less. So the professional appraisers sent to calculate the value of a home, which can cost anywhere from a few hundred to several $1,000 doesn't actually work for the prospective homeowner. Yeah, that's true. So the golden rule to determine who pays for it is who gets benefited. So you are the one who get benefited. So that's why you pay for the cost. It's called golden rule of mortgage lending. I'm getting a spam machine call. Sorry for that distraction. So, in other words, whichever party is responsible for commissioning the 6 or 7-figure loan to fund a mortgage gets to call the shots. That includes who pays for the appraisal. Basically, your lender is giving you money, right? And you are looking for money. Now, in order to get the money, there is a condition that you need to get appraisal done, and you pay for it. But some lenders in good old times would cover the appraisal cost. Some banks still do that. If you have a good criteria, good rating, like your creditworthiness is great, banks sometimes support your cost. But not all the banks do that. You are asked to pay for it. So on the day of appraisal, you get a phone call to pay for it upfront. Even some appraisal companies have the links. So once you order an appraisal report, you get an email saying pay here, and you pay for it. Then they assign a random appraiser to evaluate the home value for the prospective home you're planning to buy, or your current home you're planning to refinance. Then they determine the value of your property, and the report is never given to you. The report goes to the mortgage brokerages or the lending institutions. So lending institution want that report submitted to them by the appraisal companies directly. So that means you do not own the appraisal report. The lenders own the appraisal report. This is a funny situation, and you pay for it. So have you ever thought about saying that I don't want to pay for the report? Right? Guess what happens? Try it sometimes, and you will see what lending institution responds to you. A homeowner, even though they are paying for it, is not the appraiser's client. This is CEO at the Appraisal Institute of Canada. The appraiser has an obligation, first and foremost, to their clients not to provide copies of the report to anyone other than the client who has contracted with the appraiser to prepare it. And in this case, it is the lender. In fact, according to the Appraisal Institute of Canada's website, the question of who gets a copy of the appraisal report is a business decision by the lender or mortgage broker retained by the homeowner. It goes on to say that AIC, Appraisal Institute of Canada, member would not be aware of whether the homeowner paid for the report or whether the homeowner would even get a copy of the report regardless of the loan application's outcome. This is weird, because I see the payment being paid through the online portals all the time. So when we create a request for an appraisal, it asks who pays for it. Then we say client, and then they ask for the information, and we put in the email and other information which goes out to the clients, the prospective borrowers, and then once they complete the purchase, they are assigned an appraiser in a random order. There's no fixed appraiser you can just call, hey, can you just appraise my property? It doesn't work like that. So now, conversely, the Canadian National Association of Real Estate Appraisers guidelines state that the person paying for appraiser, be they a home buyer or a lender, should get a copy of the report. This is as per the National Association of Real Estate Appraisers guidelines. So there are two contradictory situations here. And trust me, I didn't know this. I'm just reading it because we have been doing what the system asks us to do. Who pays for it? And definitely we don't pay for it because we are not aware of what's going to happen. And who gets benefited? You. And the lender has a condition that you have to pay for it unless they decide to compensate you for it. Sometimes they do. It depends what you ask. So then the CEO that I was referring to, CEO of AIC, Appraisal Institute of Canada, says the reason for having strict guidelines over who gets an appraisal report is to ensure lender gets the information they need out of it. A AAA bank, for example, might have different lending criteria compared to a private lender. So an appraisal prepared for one may not be terribly suitable for another. So yeah, this is true. So let's say you run an appraisal and the bank refuses you the funding. Now you go to another lender and another lender is going to ask you to run the appraisal report. Are you going to pay twice? You may have to. So try calling the mortgage broker, or if you have the contact information of the appraiser who came in, sometime they will share their information with you. Call them and then they will do a separate report and they will put the new recipient on that, but they will charge you for something for it. Let's say initial appraisal report costs you $800. Next time you request them, they may charge anything between $200-300 to send a copy to the second lender. They may have to tweak it a bit, depends how much time has lapsed in between. If it has lapsed more time, they may ask to do the report, because then you may have done some damage to the property. The property may not be as good as it was when they first appraised it. So there are many variables to consider. And from an appraiser's point of view, you do not want to have an appraisal report floating out there for everybody to rely on. Every lender has a panel of appraisal companies they work with. It is quite possible that you may have to fight or argue or convince a lender to accept report of another credible appraisal company. Sometimes you have to do it through your mortgage broker. And let me tell you this, many mortgage brokers will do this as a courtesy to you without even you telling them, hey, can you ask the appraisal company if they can send the report over to lender B now, right? And really, this is something you don't want to, floating around. And this makes all the sense, because now your house value is scattered everywhere. You don't want that. So I think confidentiality demands that it be shared as less as possible. Email is susceptible to being seen through many individuals on the way to its delivery. And this is not like you send an email from point A to point B, even though it goes at the lightning speed, but still there are ways it can be read and rude to you. So regardless of which professional association an appraiser belongs to, they can still choose to release the result of an appraisal report with their client's permission. But that doesn't happen very often. The clients may be able to get their hands on an appraisal report in its early stages. Some mortgage representatives who are sent draft copies and make them available to borrowers. Sometimes the mortgage brokers will share the report with them. So this is amazing, isn't it? You pay for it. This is your hard-earned money, but you don't get to receive a copy of the report. That is strange, eh? Kind of crazy. The practice of having a homeowner pay for an appraisal, he adds, is also one that's just become a standard of the mortgage industry. That appraisal fee is one of a number of features that a borrower makes. So this is a statement from one Lancaster, and who is Lancaster? I probably missed his name somewhere, but we would find it for you. Lancaster? Who is Lancaster? Let's find out. I don't seem to see his name everywhere, but that's okay. It's someone who, yeah. So Lancaster is CEO, interim CEO of AIC, and this is what he said, that this is kind of a standard for the mortgage industry. That appraisal fee is one of a number of features that a borrower makes, number of decisions, I would say, makes. That's the business model that the lending community has established in the marketplace. And lenders are usually reluctant to release reports to keep a competitive edge. So this is how the appraisal industry works. You pay for it, but you don't get to get a report, copy of the report. So, well, I don't know how you feel about it. What are your thoughts about it? Just let me know. Do you want a copy? Why do you want a copy? You don't need it for anything other than just knowing, hey, my value or my house value is this much. That's the only purpose it accomplishes for you. Nothing less, nothing more. And we spoke about the recession, and this was Desjardins' report a few months before. If I could get you some insight into it again, just to refresh you. So this report indicated, which was published on October 31st, 2023, actually last month, Canadian recession imminent and could last through the first half of 2024. This was Desjardins' report, which clearly indicated that despite Canada's economy outperforming expectation over the last few quarters, signs are starting to suggest a slowdown is on the horizon. This was a report from Desjardins. Everything from international trade and housing to real GDP and core CPI inflation have started to trend lower, suggesting that the rate hikes by Bank of Canada are having their intended impact. As such, Desjardins is calling for the economy to enter into a recession before the end of the year and continue through the first half of 2024. Right? So this is getting stranger because we are seeing many people reeling under financial hardships, difficult to manage their ends meet. There are labor unions who are trying to get higher wages for their members, and employers are unable to meet those demands because of the lack of demand of their products now. Economy, the rate increases has definitely curtailed the demand of many products in the market. Housing is one big item on the list. Housing has so many repercussions when it goes in a bad state. There are so many ancillary trades associated. Home inspection is one, funding is second, renovation is another one, upgrades are another ones, right? There are so many trades that go, and the utility bills and the property taxes that the ministry gets, zoning changes or whatever, school portion of the property taxes. Basically, so many ancillary companies or service providers get affected if the housing market goes upside down. They also go upside down. So this indicates that when the demand goes down, how can you handle that? So employer cannot pay higher wages. This is their dilemma. But this is what it is, and people are unable to afford their families because of the increased cost of living. When the living cost goes, where do you go for money? Right? So you basically tell your employer, hey, listen, I need more money because I have more cost now. Gas is expensive. Energy is expensive. We spoke about many provinces where energy has, very high cost. So now, falling goods consumption, residential investments, and exports are likely to be the primary drivers of weakness. The unemployment rate should track higher. It will go higher, they say, pushing wage and income growth lower as a consequence. The Bank of Canada is expected to respond by cutting interest rates. So yesterday, I mentioned that in order to understand when the Bank of Canada would start cutting interest rate, the rule of thumb, I don't know how accurate that is, or how much can we depend on it, but the rule of thumb is from the last rate hike, right? When the Bank of Canada finally tells that this is the last announcement, we are not raising rates from now onwards. They say 10 months after that, more or less, is when you can expect rate cuts. Otherwise, we cannot say anything. This is the reason many economists are hell-bent on finding if the last stoppage of rate increase was the final one, that the bank is not going to change anything after this. But looking at the inflation, which went up to 4% over the last year versus 3.3 in July, so they think bank has 50-50 chances. So let us see what comes up on 25th October. This is when we will get a fairly good idea if the rate go higher or they stay same, or if that is the last rate increase or decrease or stability. Let's find out. Once we know that, the economists say just estimate that 10 months will be the maximum length when the rate will start cutting. Let's say the Bank of Canada tells us the 25th October, we are not increasing the rates anymore. Then from 25th from October, basically November, December, January, 3 months, February, March, April, 3 months, May, June, July, 3 months. So next August, we can expect the rates will stabilize. That start cutting the rate. That means the market may start breathing again in the later half of 2024. But let's see, unless the bank formally establishes that this is our last hike, we are done with it, we are not going to do anything after this, only then we'll see what means when we talk about the rate cuts. Till then, we can just make a fair guess. The fair guess is it could be any time next month, next year, right? Because right now things are not changing as such. This is for sure. We're going to take a quick short break and we'll come back after this. So stay with me as I take you to the information about the household debt by other countries compared to Canada, where other countries are. And I will be back here. Thank you very much for being with us, watching this show at your convenience whenever you can. Do not hesitate to leave your comments or want to say anything. If you want to join our broadcast, you are more than welcome to come over into our broadcast. It is a remote system we have, so wherever you are, we can send you a link to be a part of the broadcast, but we cannot accept any joining request on TikTok. These two are totally different platforms. So Stay with us. We'll come back after a short break. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are three major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number one, how much is their home worth? Number two, how long will it take to sell their house? And number three, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਤਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 6473332273। So I have asked you a question about which country has the lowest per capita GDP. Sorry, not GDP. Which country has the least household debt? So the answer to that is, I think this is the ticker that is you're looking at. I have the answer right within. So this was the question, which country has the lowest household debt? And then the answer was Mexico. Mexico has the lowest household debt of 26% of the disposable income. Why? I don't know. Why do you think this is so? Do you have any answer to that? So I tried to look up on online, and I see that the household debt to GDP on the latest trading economics, it says it is 16.7% of GDP as of March 2023. But the data that I'm sharing with you is from the end of 2022. And this is as per the national accounts at a glance. This is the data from there. So Mexico is the country with the lowest debt, household debt. So that means people have money there. And highest household debt is with Norway, which is at 247% of the disposable income. Isn't that so strange? 247%. And let me share the data of other countries with you as we are here together. So the other companies that, other countries that I want to share with you, their household data is, give me one brief second, and I will give you the information. Alrighty. So this is the data that I'm showing you has been derived from an organization called OECD. And this data is presented here. So you can have a look at the data. If you want to ask me any question, I would be happy to answer that. So this is the data up here. Come on, man. Where are you? Yes, I found it here. So this is the data that you are looking on the computer. So if you look at this chart, the first line up there is Mexico, right? This is Mexico, and as we go through it, you will see we end at the last grayish line, which is Norway. And this is as of 2021. This data has not been updated. But this was, the report was updated somewhere in 2023, but the data belongs to the older time. For Mexico, this is as per 2021 and percentage of net disposable income. And the third country from the lowest side was the Russia. But Russia's data is very dated, 4-year-old data, so I wouldn't even depend on that. I will come down to Canada. Canada is 187% of the disposable income. It is so high. And we know how we are trying to make our ends meet. We all have been through some really pretty hard time. And this is where it comes down to. Right? And the country that comes next is, I will tell you what's the next neighbor of Canada is Luxembourg. 193 was their household debt compared with the disposable income, like percentage of disposable income. They had 193%. And the country just before, I don't know why I keep saying company, The country just before it in 2021 was Finland, 155. And United States household debt is 102. They're slightly over their household income, slightly over, right? When you go to the household disposable income, actually where things are lying, you will be astonished to see that Canada has a negative growth in the first quarter of 2023. Our GDP is minus 2.2 per capita percentage change from the previous similar period. This is as per the data available on the OECD, Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development. This is what it basically means, more or less. This data has been derived from that place. And Czech Republic is minus 5.3 quarter first of 2023. The lowest decline is in Japan, which is 0.4 negative from the previous similar period. Percentage declined from the last year, same period. But the countries that went up are OECD total, all the countries under OECD total, they are 0.9% above the last year's GDP, household disposable income. And then it goes all the way, and Mexico has the highest household disposable income. The growth was 5% over the last period, same time, right? So Canada's household income, disposable income, went down by 2.2%. Not GDP, but the household income went down by 2.2%. And before this, Czech Republic's household disposable income went down by 5.3%. But OECD total, as a composite of all the countries that they monitor the data for, it went up 0.9%. So Mexico has the highest household disposable income. If you try to find out what makes that happen, and you will see that there are many growths, like they were really doing great in car manufacturing. So some related information on Mexico is peso hovers around 17.1 US dollar. Mexican economic activity continues to grow. Retail sales rise more than expected. Industrial output growth is above the forecast. Auto exports hit 3.5-year high. Car production rises for 16th month, and inflation rate softens for the 7th month. Consumer confidence rises to 4-year high, and gross fixed investment they soar to 2-year high. Mexico factory activity is in August. So this is phenomenal growth. So, and inflation, talking about inflation rate in Mexico, it has come down from 8.7 somewhere like the 10-year down. In October 22 it was 8.41, and it has come down to 4.64 in August. So in September it was 8.7. September 2022 in Mexico inflation was at 8.7. We had 8.1 somewhere in July last year, right? And now 4.64 in August, which is doing phenomenal progress, softening much faster, and their car sales, exports, phenomenal. So this is what drives their economy, and this is what makes them a very prosperous country. What do you think about that? Do you wish Canada to have similar, stability, where we have lowest consumer confidence these days? I speak to people out there and they tell me, oh my God, they are unable to afford anything. House is the biggest purchase, and it is very difficult to qualify. So the qualifying criteria, do you think they should stay there? Maybe unless or until the inflation comes down to 2%, this is not going to be fixed, right? So the problem is high rates of mortgage lending itself add a lot to the inflation. If you remove the high cost, I guess inflation may be at 3 or less than 3%. We're closer to 2%. Don't you think we should get a breathing space at this point? We should be given some respite that, okay, guys, you take a break and we are fine with it. That's what most of the people actually are looking for. So as I'm speaking with you, I'm also working on other aspects of my broadcast. It takes a lot to give the right information, and the data is all live. We can see that data up here. Now I just told you some amazing information about inflation worldwide. I shared this graph with you, which you have probably seen this, but this is what it is. And this green line is Canada at 187%. And right below it is Finland at 151 in 2021. Right? And I forgot which one was the next to Canada. So this is some information you should understand, and because where would you like to go? Maybe Mexico, no? How they have outperformed than many other countries is something I guess our economy should also learn and apply. We need to make changes there so we can replicate similar confidence Mexican economy is infusing among its citizens. Phenomenal, best thing. So we'll talk a bit about some numbers from the data from ITSO. ITSO is a platform that gives us about 19 boards and associations, more or less, and it gives us a composite index. Like Toronto Regional Registered Board data is very limited to a few municipalities, but this goes far and wide, and this covers many areas for the reporting, and that can make it way better. Look easy for you to find any house in all those 19 associations and boards. When I list a property, it actually goes out to all these boards and associations other than Toronto Regional Real Estate Board. I am a member of 2 boards, Mississauga as well as Toronto Regional Real Estate Board. So composite a median price under ITSO is at $680,000. This takes all kind of houses, every kind of houses. It has $680,000 price, and if we change it to a single family detached homes, then of all different types of details, like whether they are 1,500 square feet or less, or they are more than 2,500 square feet, or they have 1 bedroom to whatever bedrooms, and there are no square footage criteria, the average price or the median price comes down to $730,000. Median price, in my opinion, is way more reliable than the average price. So average price may be different. Average price for the same criteria is at $830,000, more or less. I just rounded it. But the median price is at $730,000. The reason being that median price represents more and more buyers buying in that particular range. So you know where people are buying. In ITSO, this is where they're buying, of all kind of single family detached home. So let's narrow down the criteria a bit. Let's change it to a single family, 2,000 square feet, 3 bedrooms, and the square footage be square footage is 2000 to 2500 square feet. So 3 bathrooms. And now the median price comes down to $852,000. That means in ITSO, if you are buying a property, which is a detached, 3 bedroom, 3 bathroom, between 2000 to 2500 square feet, you are probably going to pay somewhat $850 to $860,000, or let's say $840 to $860,000, depends, because there will be all kind of houses there. So this is the price range. But some people ask me about the Kitchener market. Let me add the Kitchener market for you, and then I would be able to better give you the response. For Kitchener and Waterloo Association of Realtors, for single family houses, which are between 2000 to 2500 square feet, 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. That's it. We are not considering whether the houses are waterfront or not. We are not going there. 3 bedroom, 3 bathrooms. In Kitchener Waterloo, the average price, the median price, is $882,000. So it's not so much deviation from what ITSO actually offers. So ITSO was $845,000 for similar homes, but we have $882,000, around $37,000 price difference, more or less, right? So this is the median price. If we go down to the average price, you will see it changes. $892,000, 387 is the average price under the entire ITSO areas. All those A19 or 18, whatever the number of boards and association. But in Kitchener Waterloo, it is $919,000, more or less, up and down slightly. So this is the median price. Now I would like to change the Kitchener houses from 2500 or more, 4 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms or more. So for these kinds of houses, and I will do the same thing for the entire ITSO, 4 bedroom, 4 bathroom, more than 2500 square feet. Now, under ITSO, the average price of houses that are single family, detached, 4 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, no criteria about waterfront properties, the average price under ITSO is $1.6 million. And under Kitchener Waterloo, it is 1.229 or $1.230 million. This is where we are at this point. So, and this has actually, in ITSO, it shows an increase from 1.578 to 1.60 overall. But in Kitchener Waterloo, it has shown a decline from July. In July, the price of 4 bedroom, 4 bathroom, single family detached homes in Kitchener, Waterloo Association areas, it was reported close to $1.4 million, but it came down to $1.23 million. And this is the average price. Let me tell you where the median lies. For median has really come down to $1.137 million in Kitchener. 4 bedrooms, 4 bathroom, detached homes, more than 2,500 square feet. And it has actually dropped from $1.3 million to $1.13 million from July to August. This is a pretty big drop. If you do the calculation, this is a pretty big drop, right? But in ITSO, it has also shown a drop. A drop is not that severe because in Kitchener, the slope is very sharp. But in case of entire ITSO, it is slightly inclined. It is declining, going down. So from 1.347 million to $1.338 million. So a couple $1,000. It's $80,000, $90,000. Price change, I guess. I didn't do the math. 1.347 to 1.338. No, it's hardly $8,000. $8 or $9,000. Sorry, not 98,000. $8 or $9,000. So this is the price difference of entire ITSO region. This is amazing. It's 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom. Let's add the square footage from 2,000 to 2,500 square feet for 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom. Let's see where we are. In ITSO, there was a jump from 1,050,000 to 1,075,000. But in case of Kitchener-Waterloo, it was a decline from 1,007,000 to $921,000. Isn't that strange? Kitchener-Waterloo is a growing area, and I see many people buying houses there. So more and more demand is coming up. People are actually buying there. So house of 4 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms in Kitchener, you can just afford to buy around $1 million. But the same house here in GTA, in Brampton or Mississauga, it might be selling between $1.2 million, or lower price could be $1.15 million. It's detached home anyways, right? And then there are so many neighborhoods that you have to look at. So I would like to reiterate my free offer for the residents of Fletcher's Creek, Fletcher's Meadow and Northwest Brampton. If you are a resident of these 2 neighborhoods in Brampton, that means you are looking at those people that are living west of McLaughlin, north of Bovade, all the way to Credit View, and up north to Walnuts. So those areas, basically, if you are living there, you can take advantage of our free roof shingles inspection before the weather changes. Now you can fix it, but later when the winter strikes, you will not get a chance to fix it. And the second thing, one of my auto friends suggested, be ready to purchase your snow tires, because snow tires help you a lot. They give you traction on snowy roads, and the way their treads are, they deflect the slush outside, and they have a better grip. So all seasons tires, well, they are good to have, I'm told, but they are not as great as snow tires. It's all about how hard the tires go in winter. You know, everything hardens in winter. So you put butter in fridge, what happens? It hardens. Keep it outside, it just becomes softer. The same is true with tire. The tire rubber is different ratings for different seasons. So the beauty of winter tire is that the rubber stays softer and it has more contact with the surface. That stops your vehicle and may help you prevent an accident. Maybe you will come home and the friend or the other road user will go home safe. It's time for us to say goodbye. I may not be able to run the broadcast for the next few days because of some medical operation I'm going to go through. That's okay. It's a minor eye operation. We might have to, stop the broadcast for, I will consult the doctor how long I have to refrain from the glare of the screen. So I will let you know accordingly. A message or some simple post, but stay tuned for our next announcement. I love sharing information, and I hope this information that I share makes you better than other people who don't have that information, and that you make a better decision in buying, selling your homes. Thank you very much. But before I leave, I would like to offer my deepest condolences to those families that have lost a beloved person this day. May God grant peace to the departed soul and give you strength to get over this loss and resume your life. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Welcome to today's episode of PC24 RETV. Today we shall have our guest Gurleen Aujla around 7 p.m. just after the break. If you have any questions about immigrations, keep them handy and she would be more than happy to take your questions. So right now we are going to talk a bit about economy, and we all heard that the inflation has gone up. It's 4% growth from the last year. In July, the growth was about 3.3%. So this is 0.7% increase from the previous month's growth. So how far is this going to go up? In September, we will figure out. September growth, when it is announced, this will basically set a trend line for the Bank of Canada about how to move, tightening further or leaving it as is. Many economists are thinking, and they are actually not thinking, they are of the opinion that the bank will not increase the policy rate in October. The meeting is on 25th October, so they are very much confident, and this is only 50%. So that gives it 50-50. So will it increase it? Will it not increase it? There are so many factors to it. Some people attribute that political situation at this point in Canada may force Bank of Canada to withhold any increase, even if they wanted to increase. Trudeau's term is about to come to end and the elections will be there. So this is what we are hearing from the people. What do you think about this? So at this point, the biggest news that we received through Canadian mortgage trends is this, that the fixed rate mortgage, they are expected to surge. Why? Because the five-year term Government of Canada bonds, their yield have risen to 16 years high. That is a huge growth. 16-year high. And if I could show you a slide that I may have somewhere, you will understand what I'm trying to convey. So this is very important, and this is something that we must understand. The 5-year bond yield has gone up, and I'm going to share this screen with you. It is right here. So the 5-year bond yield has exceeded what it used to be in 2007. I guess this is close to the orange line that you're looking at is the overnight target rate, and the blue line is 5-year bond yield. As you can see, this has gone higher than what it used to be in 2007. So this is definitely going to affect the fixed mortgage rates, because fixed mortgage rates are governed by the Government of Canada bond yield. So how are we going to handle that situation? Many mortgages that are going to be renewed within the next 12 months, because more and more people are heading towards the fixed mortgages. So here comes the fixed mortgages, and they have been increasing. So this is something that has given a lot of stress to the homeowners who are barely surviving, and it's so difficult for them to handle their financial situation. Many people think, they actually say they don't have money to last more than 30 days. I think I gave a higher figure, but maybe let's say they're check to check. That is 2 weeks, 15 days. 15 days bank accounts and causing them hardships. So we are seeing more and more people renting right now, because buying a home is a kind of very hard for many people. There was a report that we discussed in the last couple episodes that more and more people are moving towards co-owning a house. Co-ownership is when more than one family buys a home together. They may be related, they may be unrelated, they may be friends, they may be passive investors, or they may be people who want to live together. So when going in co-ownership, there are many things one has to keep in mind. Zoning should permit more than two persons owning the house. There has to be a reserve fund for the property taxes, for the mortgage payments, like let's say 3 to 6 months reserve funds. If something goes wrong with someone's job, at least they can handle the mortgage payments from the reserve. And once the person gets the job back, they should add back to the reserve fund. So this is a proportionate account that people should, add. ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ, ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ full show ਕਰਨ ਦਾ. Thank you very much. So I'm responding to a message from one of my relative on TikTok because I can see the comments there. So what do you think, how the things are going to move as we look towards the increasing rates, the fixed mortgage rates? We are actually going there very soon. This is what is expected. So I will tell you the report, what it says, but at the same time, I would like to mention here that we are live simultaneously on many platforms: Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, LinkedIn, and YouTube. You can check us out anywhere you want, and I would appreciate if you guys can like and subscribe my YouTube channel. And the name of the YouTube channel is PC24 RETV. PC24 is in numeral numbers, and then RETV stands for Real Estate TV. So if you are there, you can watch all my previous episodes, which contain tons and tons of great information that you will not hear from anywhere. So I strongly recommend, if you are a homeowner and you are interested to keep yourself updated, please visit my YouTube channel, PC24 RETV. I would like to announce a special for the people who are living in neighborhoods of Fletcher's Meadow and Northwest Brampton. We are giving them free roof inspections. The weather is changing. If you want to check your roof that this is winter worthy, you can go to my website or you can message me. I will send you the link where you can create your appointment. We will be happy to help you out, and this is totally free. There are no obligations to it. But if you are already listed with some brokerages, please, we do not entertain those requests. So make sure you are not working with any brokerage, and you just want to check your roof, should you improve it or not at this time. Because calling a roofer would cost you anywhere between $200 to $400, and I'm going to do it for free for you. I'm not a roofer, but I will do it for you. So yes, coming back to the fixed rate mortgages, fixed rates are expected to surge because the bond yield reached 16 years high, 1.6. That's a lot. So fixed mortgage rates, as per the report from Canadian Mortgage Trends, could surge higher in the coming weeks after Government of Canada bond yields, which leads fixed rate mortgages, shot up to a 16-year high. 16 years high is a huge thing. So rate watchers, the people who keep a track of the rates, or those experts who are actually more focused on keeping themselves aware, they say mortgage providers could hike rates by anywhere from 20 basis points to 30 basis points, 0.2% to 0.30%. That may happen very soon. So if you have not renewed your mortgage, and it's about to get renewed, jump into it right now. Or if you want to get your rate locked, this is the time to lock your fixed rate right now. More than 60% people are inclined to get fixed rate mortgages. And the variable rate mortgages are only about 33%. So this is cool. If you want mortgage, give us a call, 647-424-0358, and we would help you lock your mortgage ASAP. So, and this is also the opinion from the mortgage group people, which that say that the mortgage rates could jump 20 basis point. But if the yield keeps going up and up, guess what? The rates may further go up. And we're talking about fixed rate. We never heard this before. Fixed rates were pretty steady in many years in the past, like before March 2022, but now they are changing just like variable. The only best thing is if you are logged into a fixed mortgage rate today and use it while you have a valid approval from a bank, nothing is going to affect you. But if you don't use it within 90 to 120 days, the period they usually give you, then you are going to be in a big loss. This is the time you should act at this point. And as we all are aware, the global economy is very much deteriorating. If you look at this chart, you will see what I mean. This chart shows US, Germany, France, UK, and Canada. So look at this. All these countries, these lines, they are trending downwards. So this is economic activity. The global manufacturing outlook is deteriorating. Manufacturing Purchasing Manager Index below 50 is equal to contraction. This data is taken from Royal Bank of Canada, RBC. Look at this. Everything is going down. The economies are really shrinking in a big way. And all these things are indicative of the fact that the rates may not come down sooner. Many people are expecting that the rates will come sooner next year or maybe in 2025. Well, there are no solid indicators that this is going to happen. At this point, we do not have any firm announcement that they will not change, right? So now 5-year bond yield has gone up. And at the same time, I told you that global economy is shrinking, is really going bad. It is coming down, it's deteriorating, affecting labor markets, material cost, and whatnot. I really don't understand when the politicians say they will make housing affordable. How can they achieve that goal? This seems to be very, very far-fetched idea. The only way I think inflation can be, the housing price can be controlled is by bringing in more houses in the market. Buyers are already actively looking for houses. If you have a house in Fletcher's Meadow and Northwest Brampton, give me a call. There are many, many people who want to buy a house in that neighborhood. So give a shout out anytime after the broadcast. 647-424-0358 is my phone number to call. And the residential investments have also come down. So people are not putting money into the housing anymore because it doesn't make sense for them. We are looking at the market deteriorating. People are scared. I speak to people, about 20, 25 people every single day. And this is what they tell me, that it is not right time to sell or buy. But when I show them the stats that in their neighborhood, 20, 30, 50 houses sold within the last week, they look at me as if I have given them some unbelievable number, and that is really true. As in most provinces, the large inflow of international immigrants have been a boon for Ontario's labor market. Though wages continue to escalate at runaway level, businesses have benefited somewhat from easing skilled worker shortage and smoother operations. This has been especially beneficial for Ontario's manufacturing sector, which has seen above average job gains, 3% higher annual change in year-to-year date job growth. Despite this resilience, however, we means RBC, a drop in demand to take some steam out of Ontario's manufacturing sector. In fact, it is already seen that there is an uptick in the number of manufacturing business closures, plus 10% between quarter first and quarter second between 22 and 23 in the last year. So for resident, another 50 basis points worth of hikes this June and July effectively halted housing market revival in its tracks, because it was gaining traction. When the 50 basis point was increased, things became standstill, and that was what is shown in this graph. We have seen residential investment continue to nosedive after picking up even more speed earlier this year, and RBC expects shrunken profit margins to keep housing starts muted in 2023, 94,400 before ramping up to 98,800 in 2024, fueled by falling interest rates and government incentives. Next year's expected housing starts activity would represent the largest addition since the mid-1980s. So we are talking about 2024, when the rate cuts are announced, when government gives incentives. Other than that, we are going to look at a very grim picture. This was what is indicated in this chart. Residential investments falls to decade low. People don't have cash to buy housing anymore. We speak with so many people all the time, and this is what we hear from them. On this chart, you are looking at what the expectations are for the policy rate and the Bank of Canada's bond yield. So there are two separate columns and a list of those big six banks, and target rate year 23, target rate year end 24, and then 5-year Bank of Canada bond yield end of 23, 5-year bond yield end of 2024. So the prediction about the policy rates is BMO thinks it will keep 5% till end of this year and 4.25 end of 2024. That is 75 basis point drop overall. CIBC, however, takes 5% and thinks it will go down 3.50%. So there has been change in the prediction. As far as I remember, they were expecting it is more last time, if I'm not wrong. So in 2025, the target rate is 2.5%, but other institutions such as BMO, NBC, RBC, Scotia have not given any projection for 2025. Only TD and CIBC, they are more or less close to each other, 2.5 and 2.25 for TD. So all these banks basically are saying that the rate will stay 5% end of 2023. But in 2024, the policy rate may change from 3.5 to maximum of 4.25. So if it is 3.5, we are looking at a drop of 1.50%. And I really hope Bank of Canada does that in one shot, just like they raised in one shot. People need incentive at this time. So 4.25 target rate for Bank of Montreal, for CIBC 3.50 for 2024, and National Bank 4% end of 2024. Same for RBC, Scotia projects 3.75%, while TD projects 3.50%. So two banks projecting 3.50, which is CIBC and TD, 4% being projected by NBC and RBC. These are two banks that have BC after them. And Scotia and BMO, they are very much apart by 50 basis points. So these are the projections for 2024. And at the same time, if you look at the bond yield, so the CIBC has abstained from any projection end of 2023. But Bank of Montreal says it will come down to 3.70%. RBC is projecting 3.5%. Scotia is projecting 3.75 plus minus 10 basis point. TD is 3.75. So Scotia, TD on the same boat. And end of 2024, BMO projects 3.10, while NBC projects 3.20, and RBC projects 3%. Scotia 3.6, 2.95 projection for TD Bank. So these are the projections for different banks end of next financial year, so 2024. But they also gave the target rate projections for 2025. CIBC said by 2025 the overnight policy rate will go up to 2.5%. And TD projected 2.25%. So if we get those rates, that means the housing will become more affordable because prime rate will go down by 2.5%. Right now we are 7.20%. So then it goes to 2.5%. So you can just do calculation where it would land. And then you get break from, you get discounts when you get a variable mortgage, or you can also get fixed rate discounts. The discounted fixed rate mortgages could be close to 5.79% more or less, but they are expected to go up. So the report further says, with most mortgages rates now above 6%, it is believed that handle rates, those in the 5% range, could largely be gone by next week. So you will not see any rate that have 5 as handle before them, aside from some special rate offers. So there are always some special rate offers which we cannot rule out, and we will see that all the time, right? So we have 4 minutes before we take a break, and we expect our guest Gurleen Aujla to join the broadcast. So there is a average nationally available deep discount rate for high ratio 5-year fixed mortgage is currently 5.7%, 5.79%. This is data from mortgagelogic.com. For uninsured rates or those with a down payment of 20% or more, average rate is 6.34%. So Ron Butler of Butler Mortgages tweeted that he expects mortgage rate increases ranging from 25 to 30 basis points. We already spoke about that. And the bigger question is, when are the rate cuts expected? Basically, I don't think you will get that kind of deadline right now, because this is going to drive everything crazy, and which nobody wants. So we are waiting for the exact answer to this question. But anyways, this is what the report says. He says that while reports are currently pricing in slight odds of 2 or more rate hikes before the end of the year, you hear that, 2 or more hikes before end of the year, but we have only 2 announcements left. Most experts believe the central bank has just 1 more quarter point left in its tank, and all of the big bank forecasts continue to believe the bank is now done with its rate hike cycle, right? So this is what they believe. But more importantly, is the timing of the bank's first expected rate cut, when they do it. Markets are now pushing back expectation for the first rate cut to the later half of 2024, right? Later half of 2024, then we are expecting a recession, as was announced by Desjardins 2-3 months back, that we will have a recession middle now to end of 2024. So let's see what happens. So now, historically, the gap between Bank of Canada's last rate hike and its first rate cut. This is important to hear. Historically speaking, the rate cut and the last rate increase, there is a gap of about 10 months, more or less. That's one reason we want to know if the Bank of Canada is finished hiking. So if they tell you that they are done with hiking, this is when we will see that the next rate cut will be soon. If they tell us that in October this is the final rate increase or decrease or stays constant, then count 10 months from that. This is just a ballpark thing, and I wouldn't even take it 100%. So this is historically speaking. So impact of higher interest rate, we all know that it's tremendous. So we will continue with our broadcast. We'll take a quick break and see if our guest joins us. There are tons of issues with the internet and technology. So I really hope I see her. But if not, we'll continue with our broadcast because we have a lot to cover. So let's take a quick break and then we'll come back with more information. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are 3 major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number 1, how much is their home worth? Number 2, how long will it take to sell their house? And number 3, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
अवंचे बड़ा खुश तुरे होना ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ 'ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 'ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 647 333 2273। Welcome back to the second half of PC24 IPTV's broadcast. As promised, we will be joined by our guest. Her name is Gurleen Aujla. She owns an amazing company called 4-Way Immigration, which is based off Brampton. It's close to the Brampton courts by Ray Lawson and Highway 10. If you have any question, feel free to give her a call. Her phone number will be displayed during the broadcast, and here we bring her up on stage. Welcome to the show, Gurleen. How are you?
I'm doing very well, Mr. Paul Jimaji. How are you? And thank you so much for giving me such.
I gave you a bigger screen than last time.
Agreed. I just noticed a difference.
Yeah, we keep playing with it off and on.
Oh, it's a good play though.
Yeah, well, it makes things very interactive, so I always have free time to play with this software. So there's a lot happening in your industry, if I am not wrong, right? There's a big fight going
Definitely.
on. And they tell me that Gurleen started the fight between India and Canada. Are you instrumental in any way in this fight between Canada and India?
Mr. Paul Jima, I wish I can stop the fight. Not a key point to start, but definitely could be a key point to stop it.
Yeah, well, I know that. You can never make two people fight. I totally understand it. But this is very unfortunate the way things are moving. I was on BLS Canada website. I was worried that have they stopped OCI people from traveling as well. Then I thought Gurleen is coming on Friday, that you skipped. I said, okay, I will ask Gurleen who can go to Canada at this point in time, because we have elders there and we don't know what may happen at any time. We are very much concerned about it. So Consulate General of India has updated something for the Canadian passport holders. So what's going on in this industry?
Well, Mr. Paul Jima, so let me answer question number 1, which was what is happening or what's the update for the Canadian passport holders. That is definitely bad news at the moment. They have definitely issued an advisory, and you can see that update on the website, on Consulate General's website as well, which specifically says that they're not issuing visas to Canadian passport holders, and which means it definitely means two things, that even applicants who are willing to apply for OCICs, I'm very positive there could be a delay. We are not saying that yes, there will be a delay for sure, but other than that, they have not given such a news where it says, okay, people can travel or whatnot. Indian passport holders are pretty safe. I got so many phone calls just after this news, and everybody who is traveling back home or is based back home right now, they're just calling and be like, hey, do you think we can just come back? And I literally told them, I said, like, you guys are still Indian passport holders. So this news is just for Canadian passport holders, meaning somebody who is a Canadian passport holder and wants to travel to India. At this point, yes, you won't be getting a visa, but if you have a visa, you can still travel. And if you have applied for OCIC, then there would not be any. We can just expect a delay, but that doesn't mean that they won't issue a OCI. So they're still processing the applications that are actually in a queue, like that are already in the queue. So so please stay away from all the all the bad news, or I would say any rumors in the market, because as of now we do not I have seen like literally more than 10 updates, and that is from unauthentic sources. Okay, if I have to speak in a regional language, it is religiously saying, okay, ਤੁਸੀਂ travel अब based on the relationships, ਤੁਸੀਂ travel नहीं कर सकते, ਏਦਾਂ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗਾ, ਉਦਾਂ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਨਹੀਂ, ਏਦਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ। ਇੱਕ ਨਾਰਮਲ ਅਨਾਉਂਸਮੈਂਟ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਈ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ I have already said enough about it, but ਜੇ simplified version ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਸਿਰਫ ਕੈਨੇਡੀਅਨ ਪਾਸਪੋਰਟ ਹੋਲਡਰਸ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਹੁਣ ਵੀਜ਼ਾਸ ਲਈ ਅਪਲਾਈ ਕਰਨਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਡੈਫੀਨੇਟਲੀ ਕੋਈ ਫਰਦਰ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ they won't accept any applications, so it is paused at the moment. But Indian passport holders can still travel back home without any restrictions.
And even
And
OCI
same
can
goes for-
travel, right?
Yes, even an OCI. Hanji, problem वही है कि even if you have an OCI, still you need a visa. My bad. You won't need a visa to travel, but you can travel for sure. OCI holders, yes, they can travel.
OCI can travel. That's a big respite, actually. That this was what I was worried about most, and because I wasn't sure what's going to happen, not happen. So I thought, oh my God, I will wait for Gurleen to come. You didn't come yesterday, and I was so sad. I didn't have my dinner last night. I was so upset.
Oh my
I said,
God,
Gurleen
Mr.
is not
Balaji,
here. I'm not taking
Mandy.
dinner, so I needed my question answered, and I forgot your phone number.
Not a problem. Then you have updated it, so it's all good. Thank you.
Yeah. So, there was one more question that I was thinking about. What's going on with express entry draw, the recent one?
Well, we got a very good news for transport truck driver. So this is a occupation specific draw. It is specifically for transport occupation. So it covers commercial pilots. It does cover truck drivers, and there are other not tiers as well that are covered under this particular category. So as of now, this draw was issued on. It was announced on September 20th.
Okay.
And the CRS score is 435. So 435, with the usual draws, we are definitely seeing it is definitely lower than the usual draw. So before September 20th, there was another draw that was announced. It was on September 19th, 2023, and the draw score is CRS score is 531. So imagine a difference.
531.
Yes, it is an all program draw. So think about it. Where if you are into this category, you're literally opportunity to be in the pool with 100 less score.
Wow. Some people will just get lucky with it, right?
I hope so, because with the transport truck drivers, because it's the occupation that's always in demand from day one, because we definitely have a shortage of transport truck drivers. We do have a shortage of commercial pilots and other tiers that fall under this particular category. So it's always it is in demand, and that's a reason there is a specific draw for this particular category, and it's announced for a lesser score as well. It's just 435, and the regular draws that was announced a day before is at 531. So it could be a golden opportunity for anybody who. So this is my opinion. Could be maybe I'm wrong about it, or this could be very. This is just an individual opinion, just to put it in words. So anybody who was anybody who has done bachelor's and is into trucking profession at the moment, meaning I'm just talking about postgraduate work permit holders, because they're literally complaining about the regular draw being very so. A few of them they're not qualified even after gaining 3 years of experience. So this could be a this could be a loophole for them. I'm not saying loophole, but this could definitely help them. So if you want to switch to transportation, maybe this could help you with the immigration at the moment as well.
Okay.
Not a suggestion, but this could be a way out for
a personal opinion.
Few applicants. That's right.
Just a personal opinion. You take it or you drop it. It's up to you to decide. Just a kind of unpaid advice, free advice.
Yeah, it's not applicable for all the applicants. It's not applicable for maybe I don't want to say it. Okay, you know what? Just switch your profession to so and so to trucking, because this is not how it goes. It could be for somebody who's already into the trucking industry, and maybe with the good language score, he or she can apply. He or she, just by improving the score, can get into the pool, and maybe the next ITA can be issued to you. So this is for somebody who does not want to relocate from Ontario or BC to the smaller provinces.
Well, that's right. That's actually a really good advice, but it is up to people how they take it, or they want it or they don't want it. It's up to them. We leave the discretion to them. That's so simple. So at this point, Canada has not taken any stance over stopping entry of Indians into Canada. That is still going as usual.
Well, we have not heard anything from IRCC as of now, and nothing from Canadian High Commission for Indian passport holders. So yes, it is a good news, and I think mainly there were. Mostly the Indian passport holders, they were concerned about this particular situation in a way that they had a feeling that maybe if their application is in queue, maybe this this friction can affect their application one way or the other, which is completely false and misleading. It won't affect your application at all. Let me quote an example. So I applied for spousal open work permit for one of the applicants. So I helped his spouse with the permanent residency application, and once we got the acknowledgement of receipt, so I applied for SOWP for the dependent. You wouldn't believe. So she just called, and she was like, okay, do you think this will affect my husband's application? And I told her, I said, like, please don't worry about that part. It's all safe. It has nothing to do with your husband's application in particular, to be honest. You wouldn't believe the decision was rendered the very next day when she called. So she called me on, I believe, Tuesday this week, and the decision was rendered on Wednesday. It's a positive decision. So he got spousal open work permit. So this is just to clarify the misconception about the denial rate of visas at the moment.
Alrighty, and I don't see any reason for Canada to react to India in any way like they did. They're very pro-reactive, I guess. They take decision right away, and I don't see anything resolving. But this is not going to affect anyone who came to Canada, and they will not be returned back to the country, or Canada will not take any stand stopping any kind of immigration, be it students or because Canada makes billions and billions of dollars by selling education.
Well, just to add on, this could interest somebody in particular, maybe. So we are expecting an announcement from Supreme Court where this will set as a precedent. So it says, if one way or the other, if a permanent resident or a temporary foreign worker is a part of the violence, he or she will be inadmissible right away. So,
Really?
meaning, gone are the days when, even if you're stalking or maybe, if you are a part of the violence, yes, it can go against you. So, if I have to read it out for you, it will be.
This is some kind of new development.
Sorry. This is exactly to maybe a lot has been happening in the political world, and they really. That's right. That's right. So
this morning or yesterday, I was watching accident that a car was involved in, and this car or maybe two cars, they together crashed each other, and they crashed into many cars that were parked on the driveways. People were not even driving, but their cars were totally smashed. I don't know.
There you go. You're inadmissible right away.
Every accident now is attributed to Brampton. It may be anywhere, but they say, "Oh, this is what Brampton has become." Nobody validates information.
Exactly, but this can bring the aftermath that could not be resolved. Meaning, if you are okay, so if you're responsible one way or the other, just in this example, then definitely you're inadmissible, and the consequences will be definitely tougher, and you won't be granted permanent residency until and unless your record is clear. Just to put it in simple words. So
Wow.
this announcement. So I do follow one of the immigration lawyer, and I would like to share it with the audience. So Supreme Court of Canada next Wednesday will be releasing a very important immigration law decision. Section 34(1)(e), coming Wednesday, yes.
Yeah.
Section 34(1)(e) of the IRPA states that a permanent resident or a foreign national is inadmissible on the security grounds for engaging in acts of violence that might or would endanger the lives or safety of persons in Canada.
So these people mostly would be permanent residents and visitors, not the citizens.
Well, yes, but honestly, if you're engaged into serious criminality, your citizenship could be revoked as well. So let me add another point to it. It says the standard is reasonable grounds to believe. Even if there are, if there are reasonable grounds to believe that you were engaged into such activity, this could lead to you being inadmissible. Like they won't ask for the documentary evidence, or they would not wait for the documentary evidence. If there are strong grounds to believe so as well, you will be considered inadmissible because this is the part of the criminality clause.
There must have been strong lobbying by some organization or people that the government may announce similar such measures. Right? This is going to be a very harsh measure. People need to be very careful about what they do.
This
and
is
how they
getting
do it.
harsh for sure. Yes, this is getting harsh for sure.
Yeah.
And this is as per Section 34(1)(e) of ARPA, meaning all I can advise at the moment is temporary foreign workers, which include post-graduation work permit holders, visitor visa holders, please stay away from any such activity that could bring you to such this conclusion would be very much against you. So if they have concluded, okay, or even if they have strong grounds to believe that you are the part, or one way or the other, you are responsible for the violence, they are very tough, and chances are fair that even after hiring a criminal lawyer, you won't be able to get out of this mess once it's done.
Yeah, even today, the mess, if you create some messy situation, because these people hit you with a pen, they don't shoot you, but anything that gets entered into your records, you cannot even cross the US border. They will stop you right in your tracks. I know many cases where this has happened. So it's really easy and good to conduct yourself in a reasonable manner all the time. That's what we both want to say.
Definitely, once this is, just to put it in simple words, please refrain from any such activities.
Yeah.
Because the aftermath is always disastrous, and we cannot go back and change it.
And not only that, it's not disastrous. It basically takes your peace away. You are always trying to figure out what to do next. The police may come knocking on your door, so you are always scared. You cannot enjoy anything at all. So why not do things right from the beginning? So I see people fighting with each other. People have lost their patience. A few days back, there was a fight that broke out on Highway 401, kind of road rage that ended as a physical fight right in the heavy traffic of 401. You must have heard about that.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No problem. I am all about those. So I will break out certain news to you. These things do happen all the time, and that's such a good word you suggested. And this is something new that definitely needs people to understand. If you indulge in any wrong activity, and the court has reasonable grounds to, assume that you did the wrong thing, then you can be sent back. Wow, I'm not going back. I've given 20 years.
It's not just sending back. So even after spending 5 years, or maybe after spending so and so years, if you are inadmissible in the eyes of law, one way or the other, your PR won't be granted until your record is clear. So if you want to be a permanent resident of this country, you would have to refrain yourself from such activities that may bring such bad impact. And secondly, gone are the days where kids used to assume, okay, if I'll drink and drive, okay, you know what, never mind, we'll hire a lawyer, it will be all sorted. Yes, it can be sorted if your counsel has strong grounds to prove the credibility of your innocence. But
it's not worth it.
Vice versa.
It's not worth wasting so much money on fighting.
And you would end up paying, the good amount of money in because criminal law is very strict with temporary foreign workers. Same goes for immigration law as well. If you look into so I have a book where I can definitely, if I start reading one by one about the clauses mentioned in the immigration law regarding the criminalities So it is definitely very elaborative. They're very detailed, even in the sections of ARPA and regulations of IRPR. So suggestion is just try to stay away from all this. Yes, there are some grounds where you can be saved as well, but you would have to prove your credibility. You would have to prove your innocence at that.
Well, that's so nice of you, because I think this is a great piece of advice today, and I'm going to highlight it and share it with the crowd, because this is something really important. So people have to be warned, and this is the best thing that you did today. Warning issued by Gurleen. Just kidding. Well, thank you very much, Gurleen. So what I understood from you today is that people can visit as long as they have Indian passports. There's no issue with their travel. If you have already taken a visa, you can still travel. But government is not issuing new visas to Canadian passport holders. But if you are OCI, it is okay to travel, and the express entry draw was at 431.
For transport occupation.
For transport.
It's an occupation specific
yeah.
draw.
So if you want to be a trucker, well, by all means, but just a suggestion. Thank you very much, Gurleen. Gurleen, I would want you to kindly repeat your phone number and contact information. People can get a hold of you.
Sure. Audience, I'm just one call away. The best number to reach out is 647-465-8894, or you can just reach out to me at my personal phone number, 639-998-1992. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Gurleen, for being on the show with us.
All right.
Before we end the show, I would like to offer deepest condolences to the families of those that have lost their beloved one today. May God grant peace to the departed soul and give you courage and strength to get over this grief. We'll see you tomorrow. Not tomorrow, it's Sunday. So we'll see you on Monday, 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. with no guest, but I will be there because our guest is traveling. So, and they just messaged me that they won't be available at this time. So, well, I totally understand it. We'll talk more about the then current market evaluation and how the situation is going on, what you should know to make informed decision about buying, selling real estate. If you have a house in Fletcher Meadow in Northwest Brampton, want to sell it, you can call me. I have 18-point listing plan of action that will sell your property for the highest possible price in the given market. So thank you very much once again. If you need to get a hold of me, my phone numbers are 647-333-2273. These are my phone numbers, so please give me a call and I will be there for you. 647-333-2273, 647-424-0358. And with that, we'll take your leave today. God bless you. Stay happy, stay healthy, enjoy your life to the maximum. Thank you. Good day. Welcome to today's episode of PC24 RETV. In this program, we will talk about some real estate updates, some economy, news on the mortgage side, and also if we get our guest online today, we probably will talk some of important things from their business. But before we begin our program, I would like to congratulate each and every one of you if you are celebrating your birthday, your anniversary, birth of a newborn in your family, closing of your property, and if you protected your income by taking a suitable insurance product, then congratulations to you. You did amazing, and that's what a responsible person usually does. So you have done something great for your family. At the same time, we usually talk about safety when you are driving. So Mr. Akbar Waris from Canadian Safety Trainers, he always emphasizes on being very safe on the road, and that begins with an inspection of your vehicle before you start the ignition. So it's really important that you know your vehicle and you take proactive steps to ensure your vehicle is roadworthy and all those co-users of the roads are safe. So you come back home safe, they go back to their home safe. So things are changing in a very, very fast manner. And when I say in a fast manner, we are talking about Indo-Canadian, mess up that's going on around. Things are affecting in a big way. So many people are of the view that this is a wrong fight Canada has picked up, and that India shouldn't be like, what do you call that, when you try to defame someone in open public. If there was an inquiry, could they not keep it secret until and unless the results are out and they have enough proof to prove it that yes, this country is guilty or not. I met with some people who mentioned that this is premature. So what do you think? Is that premature or what? So I also discussed about one product yesterday in the broadcast, and I devoted literally half segment to that product. The product that I shared with you is called a reverse mortgage. And reverse mortgage, not many people are aware about reverse mortgage. So I would like to share the image that kind of gives a concise information about what is there in this product. So give me 1 second as I upload the image for you. So if you look at this picture, this is what reverse mortgage looks like. This reverse mortgage, it allows you to take out 40% of your home value. So if there is an appraisal on your property and your property value comes down to be $1 million, you can take 40% of that value. That is $400,000. There is no age limit. In the conventional reverse mortgage, there is a limit. If you are 55 and over, only then you can take the reverse mortgage. But in this case, there is no age limit. You may be 18 years old, you may be 20 years old, you may be 60 years old. So you can avail this mortgage product, which is a reverse mortgage. So reverse mortgage is something which is opposite to regular mortgage. In regular mortgage, you pay monthly payments. In reverse mortgage, there are no monthly payments. Interest does accrue on reverse mortgage, but you are not paying it. So this term for this product is 5 years. No age limit, 5 years. You can call me for further details on this product. This product is kind of revolutionary. For 5 years, you can have 40% of your home's equity, and this will be in first position on your property. They will not go on the second position. That means you have to pay off all the debt. At the same time, they do not check your income for paying off this particular product, but they do check your income just to ensure that you are able to pay off your other debt obligations plus the property taxes. And you can use the funds in any manner that pleases you. You want to go on vacation, go on vacation. You want to buy a yacht, go buy a yacht. You want to invest in a property, go invest in a property. No questions asked. Right? This is a lengthy procedure and you may need to sit down with me on one-on-one. So give me a call, 647-424-0358, and you can also call me at 647-333-2273. Arrange a meeting, then we can discuss and we can go over each and everything on this particular product. This is very critical that you are completely aware about this product, otherwise it won't work right for you. And you need to provide us with independent legal advice from any solicitor of your choice. So when the solicitor explains you ins and outs of this product, and then you say, yes, I want to take it, only then we will work with you. So that thing is really important. People are having a lot of difficulty arranging down payment for their houses. Here is the good news. We have a company that will partner with you. They will be co-owner on the property with you, but they will not be on the title. The title will solely be in your name. No other name goes on the title. And because this is not a loan, there are no payments. Again, zero payment setup. The company will give you down payment to make it up to 20%. Minimum down payment from your side is 5%. So you put down 5%, they will put down 15%, and this is around 75% partnership in the equity. So when after 10 years, which is their duration, you have to pay them off. So how do you pay them off? You pay them off by having an appraisal done, and whatever the equity shows up at that time, you have to split it in the same percentage as you took it from the lender, right? So if you took from the lender 75%, you will pay 75%. Alrighty. So this product is again a revolutionary product. So what I would suggest you, for all these two products, you should sit down with me. If anyhow you still are not convinced, but you want to buy a property of your own, I know many people who are having extreme difficulty in renting a home. They want to buy, but due to their bad credits and some other family situations, they are unable to purchase a home of their choice. There is a product called Rent to Own, and this has worked great for many families. If you are interested in learning about how this product functions, again, I am your guy to call, 647-424-0358. So we have our guest at this point. We'll shortly take her online with us. So she is an insurance broker. You have met her many times before, and we will shortly bring her up. But before I bring her up on the stage, US Feds have not increased their rates. So they are same as us. They did not increase in August. So they're holding up in September. They're holding up their September hike. So US Fed, it is the same thing like Bank of Canada does for us. The US Feds, they also do the same thing, exact same thing, but this name sounds like they are investigating agency, but they are not. So US Fed held the Fed funds target steady at 5.25% to 5.5% in September, marking the second time this year the committee opted not to hike interest rates this year after skipping an increase in June. So June, and this is September, they have not increased the interest rates. So this decision was taken despite an economic growth backdrop that continues to surprise on the upside. So economy is moving up. They should be increasing the rate, but despite that, they did not do that. So the Feds refer to this economic activity as expanding at a solid pace compared to the moderate growth referenced in July. GDP growth forecast in the accompanying statement of economic projections were revised higher, 2.1% this year versus 1.0% assumed in June. And the projection for the unemployment rate was cut significantly to 3.8, expected in fourth quarter this year from 4.1% previously, and 4.1% was 4.5% at the end of 2024. The unemployment rate is already at 3.8% as of August, implying little assumed deterioration in the labor market. So 12 out of 19 meeting participants of this Fed's committee still expect to hike the Fed fund target range by another 25 basis points this year. But the statement again repeated that policymakers will be assessing how much additional policy firming may be appropriate, reiterating that additional rate increases are not a foregone conclusion, that they can come back. It's the same story as our Bank of Canada. They are keeping a stern eye, but they have not increased it. They are ready to do that, and they can change it anytime they want. But the problem is things. They are still considering the unemployment. They are still observing how the inflation moves. In Canada, it has gone up. As you have all seen the report, it is at 4.4% growth from the last year. It was 3.3% in the month of July. So this is something new that came from RBC Economics, and this has to be understood in its context, that US as well as Canada have not touched their policy rate. So before we go further, let me bring our guest of the day. Where is the guest? Okay, let me find her and see where she is hiding. Okay, I only see partial face on my big mega screen here, so I am pretty sure she's going to fix herself up very soon. Welcome to the show, Madame Sarbjeet Ludher. How are you?
Good, Paulji. How are you?
Good. Wouldn't be better seeing you on the screen with me. I'm so happy that you are here.
Thank you, ji. I was just.
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਗੋਰੇ ਦੰਦ ਹਸਨੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ, ਲੋਕੀ ਭੈੜੇ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਕਰਦੇ।
ਹਾਂ ਜੀ, ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਦਤ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਣ। ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਗਵਰਨਮੈਂਟਾਂ ਤੇ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਰੇਟ ਵਧਾ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ, ਘਟਾ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ, ਵੀਜ਼ੇ ਬੈਨ ਕਰ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਆਈ ਥਿੰਕ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਕਰਨਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇੱਕ ਇਨਸਾਨੀ ਫਿਤਰਤ ਹੈ।
ਵੀਜ਼ੇ ਦੀ ਤਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਅੱਜ ਗੁਰਲੀਨ ਨੂੰ ਲੈਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇ ਗੁਰਲੀਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਅਪਾਇੰਟਮੈਂਟ ਆ ਗਈ, and I wanted to ask her this thing, but thank God I heard that OCI can still travel to India.
OCIs and already issued visas, they can still travel.
Yes.
But only new visas are being withheld.
Yeah, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਇਹ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ, the terminology they used is operational issues. Due to some operational issues, they are unable to. ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ ਬੰਦਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ, ਬੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਕੋਈ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਦ ਕਾਉਂਸਲੇਟ ਹੀ ਕੱਢ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਿਹਨੇ ਕਰਨੇ ਪੇਪਰਾਂ ਤੇ। ਸੋ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਠੀਕ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ, ਜੇ ਸਾਹ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਕਰਨੇ ਦੱਸੋ?
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਫਨੀ ਗੱਲ ਦੱਸਦੀ ਹਾਂ. ਯੈਸਟਰਡੇ somebody posted a video that Akshay Kumar is a raw agent.
ਉਹ ਫਿਲਮ ਦੇਖੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਨਾ, ਤਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਤਾਂ.
I have no idea, and I found it so funny. And I was like, wow, that's amazing.
ਅਕਸ਼ੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦਾ ਕਿ ਲੋਕੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਆ?
ਡੈਫੀਨੇਟਲੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੋਏਗਾ. ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨਿਊਜ਼ ਸੁਣੋਗੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਨਿਊਜ਼ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੀ ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਸ਼ਾਂਤ ਪਏ ਦੋ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੜਾ ਦੇ, ਭੜਕਾਓ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਐ ਅੱਗ ਲਾਓ, ਹੈ ਨਾ. So I was listening to your reverse mortgages, and that's an amazing product for seniors or people who are reaching at a low income, and that's a great product to consider.
Yeah, the
Right,
product
so
that we are promoting is not tied to the age. So
Yes,
there
I
is an
read that.
institution that runs, it is called Home Equity Bank. So Home
Yes.
Equity Bank runs chip mortgages, reverse mortgages. So they are tied to the age that everyone on the title should be 55 or over. Right?
Oh.
And if they die, then the payment becomes payable right away. And if you are not living at your house, if you don't live at the house for 6 months at a stretch, the entire amount becomes payable immediately. That is chip mortgages from Home Equity Bank. But
So
this
lots of
company,
terms and conditions.
yeah, there are terms and conditions. So you need, and you may not live in the house for any reason, like you are hospitalized, you are in palliative care, whatever the situation is. But the payment, the amount becomes payable right away if you are not living at the house for continuous 6 months. It could be anything. Like you went overseas and didn't return, the payment still becomes payable, right? In chip mortgage. But in this product, it doesn't work like that. This is 5-year term, 40% equity. Maximum you can take out to pay off your loans, or invest somewhere, or travel around the world, or use for some critical illnesses, whatever, right? And they don't care about your income, but they need to verify your income that it is sufficient to pay off your property taxes and other debt you may have on yourself, the personal debt. They need to make sure you have debt service capacity, otherwise they will refuse it. But it's flat 40%. On the other side, you get 55%. I don't know why they have such a affection for 55. 55% equity you can withdraw. You should be 55 years of age.
55 is Balji if we consider a human life cycle. Typically at the age of 55, the kids are out of the house. Now it's an empty nest, right? So they are called empty nesters. So
Empty nest.
these empty nesters, right? खाली आलड़े है ना. Empty nesters, they are promoting them to live their life, because what they have been doing till the age of 55, they have been working hard, making sure they are providing for the family. And our generation, the generation who is running in the years of 45 or 55, this generation is not only taking care of their own children, of their own offsprings, but also of the parents. This is the generation who wants their parents to live with them, or they are taking care, and the parents are 90, 89, 90, 95, right?
Yeah.
So by the time the person is hitting 55 or 57, what that family is doing, husband and wife, or the partner, both the partners, they are running around making sure both ends meet. They are not enjoying the life.
They are not enjoying the life. That is very right.
So
they are running.
Yeah, this could be the psychology behind this 55 age. And now, like, okay, you know what? We are providing up to 55%. They have paid off almost that amount of their house, because usually you buy a house when you're about 35, 40, 35, practically 30, 35, and that is your first house. Your, you can say, second house is by the age of 37 to 40, and by 45 you are into your, you can say, this is my final home, this is my retirement home, or about 35 to 40. So that is the age when people are usually into their final home. So they are already into that house for 15, 17 years. They have paid off almost all of the mortgage, or about 70%, 80% of the mortgage. So when they come in, that you can have 55%. So practically they already have 25% outstanding mortgage, or 20% outstanding mortgage. So they can have another 30, 35, and they can enjoy, they can do something, that they have always wanted to do. Maybe, as you say, go around the world, right?
Yeah, do whatever you want
Or
to
maybe
do.
they
Go
just,
around the world.
yeah,
That is
or
pretty
maybe just,
nice.
yeah, so maybe just one partner wants to take off a year of working. I say, you know what, like, we are done. I want rest. I have been raising kids, running around, doing this. So I want a break. I don't want
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ
to
ਆ ਨਾ
bring
ਜੀ,
in any
ਇਹ
income.
ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਨਾ ਮਿਲੇਗੀ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ, ਤੇ ਇਸ ਲਈ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੁਣ ਮੌਕਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਭਾਈ ਉਹ ਚੱਕ ਲਓ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਚੱਕਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਸਿੰਪਲ ਜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਜੀ।
That is, and if it is an empty nester's home, then probably the kids are well settled and they are looking for their own homes. They
Yes.
might have their own homes. So what are they going to do with this parental property that they will inherit? They will sell it off.
Yeah. So
Right?
it's better that
So-
you enjoy your life for as long as you're there.
Yes. So once you have done your responsibilities that you think are your responsibilities, we are nobody to tell anybody. But as long as they think that, okay, we are done, kids are out of college, university, they are settled, they are out
Yeah.
of the house, and now I want to do this, why not? Use something. If you don't have, like, you need $50,000, $60,000 and you don't have it, take it out. You don't
That's
have
right.
to take all 55%. You want 60,000, you want 100,000, just take it out. Okay, you know what? I want 100,000. We want to go out, see the world. We need $45,000 for doing so. Go ahead. Right? So as
Very
such, kids
rightly,
are going
very
to sell this
logical.
product.
So, but this company that was promoted, we talked about, I won't use the word promoted because this product that came into our notice. So they give 5-year term, they give you up to 40%, no questions asked, quick, deployment of the funds. But they need to verify that you have capacity to pay your regular debts and that you can also pay off the property taxes. And they do not accept partial repayments. If you want to pay back, it has to be the full amount. Anytime between 5 years, you can pay them off. But if
So
you
the
pass the
question
term,
that I have, I was listening to you, Paulji, is let's say I take this loan and 2 years down the road, I want to pay all that 100,000 that I took, right? But my term was 5 years. So do I pay the interest for all 5 years, or do I pay the interest only for those 2 years that I use the loan for?
only for 2 years. You pay the
That's
loan for
amazing,
the
yeah.
term, whatever you are paying. But it is open, it is payable, you can pay any time that you want, but we can further get the details from the lenders at the time. So what they do is they give you a document that you have to take to your lawyer. And you take to your lawyer,
Yes.
looks up at the document, and the lawyer gives you advice, which is called independent legal advice. He writes a letter that you have to bring to us and say, hey, this is what it is, and only then this company will move forward. We do the same thing for rent to own. People who want to rent to own, we give them the documentation once everything is settled, and then we let them go to their lawyer, bring us ILA, ILR. So if we have on file that this person has done due diligence, and then after that we are not responsible for anything because they have done. And we don't want them to feel that, oh my God, I didn't get a chance to do my due diligence. That's the whole purpose, that we want them to go back to their lawyer and take all the information, sit down with him and get it sorted out. That's the whole process of this product. So it cannot
Get
be just
yearly
given.
done. Yeah.
Yeah, it just cannot be given to anyone like that. Otherwise, people
And as
need.
Paul G was saying that you can use this one for critical illnesses. So please, that is the sheer emergency when you have no other option and you have to go that way. Use that equity for critical illness, but plan better. Plan better. And I understand we all have limited finances, right? At the end of the day, we have 24 hours, and at the end of the day, we also have the income that is coming in.
Yeah.
So
Income tax is a big
what
thing.
I would say is
Hello? Hello? Something probably happened and I could not hear your voice. Sarabjit, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Somehow the screen froze and I was like something.
I think you got disconnected for a while.
Maybe. So let's plan and let's talk about how we are building this house, this dream of everyone. That's like I think that everybody has this niche to have their own house, mammals to animals to humans, right? So let's use those funds to fulfill the dreams that we think, or to fulfill my to-do bucket list, right? You want to mark those off. So use that because you have worked hard, you have put money into it. Now you can take a house. Your house is like your bank, but see if you can refrain
But don't
from
overuse
using
the bank.
that bank from withdrawing funds for emergencies like critical illness or death or disability. So for that we have other products, and I always talk about them. And if you have any questions, give me a call. We will give you the codes, no obligations. And yes, we go from there. So just let's plan a little better. As I was saying, end of the day we all have 24 hours, and end of the month we all have certain income coming in. It's not that we are winning the lotteries or there's something like this month I made 5,000, next month I'm gonna make like 25,000. So most households have limited budget. So talk to us how we can fit in all these things into your limited budget.
Yeah.
So that we don't have to use our hard-earned money that we built by paying off our houses, paying off our mortgages. Let's not burden ourselves up. So
Yeah, we'll take a quick break and come back with further discussion on the report that we talked about. The report is that as I told you, it says the past rate hikes are slowing demand, but inflation still a significant concern. This is a statement from Bank of Canada. We'll talk a bit more and we'll interact with Sarabjit Luddar at the same time. Stay with us. We're coming back in 2 minutes. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are 3 major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number 1, how much is their home worth? Number 2, how long will it take to sell their house? And number 3, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਚਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 6473332273। Welcome back to the remaining segment of PC24 RE-TV. So the Bank of Canada basically is very much concerned about the inflation. They are kind of focusing themselves on how to handle the phase during inflation. So when deciding to leave interest unchanged at its September 6th monetary policy meeting this month, the Bank of Canada determined that the past rate hikes are working to slow the economy because they observe all kind of data. And the members of the Governing Council agreed that the data since their last decision has shown more clearly that demand was slowing and excess demand was diminishing as monetary policy gained traction, that it was working good. So this was as per a summary of the deliberation which were released today. Despite some choppy quarterly GDP, which is gross domestic product results, with weak growth in the fourth quarter, followed by a stronger first quarter and another weak second quarter, members said the impact of rate hikes are gaining tractions and broadening throughout the economy, that they are working great. They are doing some stuff which is very helpful for them, which is what will change so many things. Let's see how these things actually work great as the time passes. We are still going to look at those things. So the economy appeared to have entered a phase of softer growth. This is what has been informed, that this is where things are moving right now. The economy appeared to have entered a period of softer growth. Members also noted the full impact of more recent policy tightening had yet to be felt. So वो कहते हैं कि झटका हले जड़ा ना जोर का झटका धीरे से लगे हले हले चल रहा काम होते हो रहा. So summary also noted that the impact of previous rate hikes are working to significantly slow household credit. And while delinquencies remain at low levels, council members noted they are on the rise. So we discussed about delinquencies, that they are going up as the rates go higher and higher. So despite signs of slowing excess demand in the economy, the Bank of Canada's Governing Council highlighted that the lack of progress in underlying inflation remain a significant concern. So ਜਿਹੜੀ inflation दिख रही है ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ, ਪਿਛਲਾ ਕੁਆਟਰ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ, ਜੇ ਅਗਲਾ ਕੁਆਟਰ ਵੀ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਇਨਫਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਪੱਕੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ. So they also noted that while recent high oil and gasoline prices are likely to push inflation higher in the coming months, inflation is still expected to continue trending downwards gradually. Is this political? ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਜੇ ਇਹ ਕਿਤੇ 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਰੇਟ ਚੱਕ ਦੇਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ, but they are still holding on to that, and with all this kind of statement that we are hearing. So one contributing factor is that the impact of base year effect will decrease as the large drop in commodity prices last year drops out from inflation calculations. In the end, the council decided it would choose to be patient, receive more data, and see whether the evidence showed that interest rates were high enough to return inflation to target, and the target is 2%, while recognizing that the policy might not yet be restrictive enough. कि थोड़ी जी ढिल ਦਿੱਤੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ policy ਨੂੰ, but if they want, they will tighten the strings. The council was also concerned that the decision may be interpreted as a sign that rate hikes had ended and that lower interest rates would follow. So इस चीज़ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਡਰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਲੋਕੀ ਇਹ ਸੋਚ ਕੇ ਨਾ ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਚੱਕਣ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਣ. ਡਿਮਾਂਡ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਪਈ ਆ, ਪਰ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਕਰਕੇ ਲੋਕੀ ਬਾਏ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ. ਜੇ ਜਰਾ ਵੀ ਫੀਲਿੰਗ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜੇ ਰੇਟ ਜਿਹੜੇ they're going to stay where they are or they're going to lower, things are going to go nasty. People are going to rush to buy as soon as possible. So this was a report, this was apprehension by Bank of Canada that they are very much concerned about the inflation rate. So I will return to our guest, Sarabjit. So Sarabjit, so I want you to ask you a question about insurance product. 18 years old, right?
Yeah.
What can parents do to secure their insurability? ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ insurability ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ? Would you like to throw some light on that? Light throw ਕਰਿਓ, ਬੱਲਬ ਨਾ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਾਰਿਓ.
ਨਹੀਂ
ਇਦਾਂ ਲਾਈਟ ਟਾਰਚ ਹੀ ਮਾਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਇਦਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ. ਤੇਰੇ ਠਾਲ ਨੇ ਸੇ
just showing the path. Just showing the path. So that's a really good question, Paulji, because as you know, I was once upon a time in my career, I was top producer of RESP overall in Canada. So with one of the carriers, and this ਪੇਰੈਂਟਸ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਕੁਐਸਚਨ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਪੁੱਛ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਕਿ ਸਰ ਅਸੀਂ $200 ਪਾ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ RESP ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ. ਨਾ ਉਹ ਚਾਈਲਡ ਇਜ਼ 18 years old, So what do we do? So the first thing is like the Canada Child Benefit Program that is going to stop when your child is turning 18. So you don't have access to that funds, and you will be funding from your own pocket. Mostly the children who are 16 years of age, they are going for a part-time job, whether they are making $200 a month or $5,000, not $500 a month, or whatever amount they are bringing home. They are bringing something, right? So, and I would advise the parents, if not $200, take out about $45, $30 to $50 and buy a term insurance for them. Why do we need term insurance? Because term insurance will be huge. In $50, you might be able to get only 50,000 or 100,000 of permanent policy, but in $50, you can get about $500,000 term 65 till age 65. So yeah, it all depends, like a little bit here, there, but that's, I'm just giving you a rough idea. That is very important to have that, because right now what you're doing is you are just protecting the insurability of your child. So what is meant by insurability? First of all, Paul Ji, that was a very valid question that you asked. So insurability means like in any given scenario, if the child develops any medical condition in future, he will still be insured by the insurance company. So there are family medical history that the insurance companies also look at. By the time your child is turning 18 years, parents are usually in their 40s. So they are still healthy, right? So they're still healthy. They don't have yet been diagnosed with diabetes or any cardiac or any blood pressure or any cholesterol issues.
Yes.
So they have a healthy family history, and they are healthy. Usually we would say that like fortunately they're healthy. So that is what insurability of your child. Yeah, it freezes. I don't know. Am I good?
Signal strength थोड़ी down है.
Yeah, something is wrong today.
That's okay.
So
we can still run it.
Yeah. So protecting the insurability is very, very important, because then you are giving your child a future credibility of getting the insurance done without him or her going through the medicals. So let's say your child is 18 today, you bought their life insurance of $500,000 or $1 million, whatever you might think is good. And when that child is like 45 or 48, and let's say he develops something that like maybe a cardiac issue or anything, or unhealthy for whatever reason, cholesterol or blood pressure or diabetes or something, and now he wants to have that insurance converted into permanent. So the insurance company cannot say no to that. So it is like protecting insurability means you have built a small house for them, which whenever they want, they can convert into a big house, a house that can give them a cashback value, a house that can give them the security of having insurance. You have not only protected your first generation, you have also taken care of your third generation, right? So not only your children, but you have also taken care of your grandchildren with one product. So it's not expensive. It's very important, and it's very inexpensive. So it's not that you have to, that's what we recommend. Start with the small.
That's a good advice, actually. And you know, these are things many people need to understand. So I would still suggest them giving you a call at 416-879-3039 and get more information on this product and how they can ensure insurability of their children under of 18 years of age. This is actually a good topic.
it's and Paulji, one thing like I come across and I do talk to parents about this, and they say, oh, they are now 18, they can make their own decision. How will these kids, they're 18 doesn't mean that suddenly once on their birthday of 18th they were enlightened with all the knowledge in the world,
like
right?
Mahavira. They
Right,
were
so
sitting under the tree and suddenly they got light and they are all the wiser people now.
No, they understand. They are still your children. They are 18. Amazing, beautiful. That means treat them as your equal. That means do not force your opinion on them. Do not force your decisions on them. That means sit with them, help them make the decision, share your knowledge, share your experience.
Yes.
Treat them as your equal, right?
Absolutely.
So treat your children as your equal, and do not make decisions for them. If you do want to make a decision for them, back it up by your logic. Just don't say, okay, because I'm your mom, I'm making this decision. Because I'm your dad, I'm making this decision. Sit with them, talk to them. Hey, kiddo, amazing, you are 18 and this is what we wanted to do when if somebody had advised us when we were 18.
Kiddo.
So
Okay.
we bought insurance when we were like 47 years or 40 years and it is so expensive, but this is what we are thinking. We know that you will not need this right now, but this is what we want and this is why we are suggesting. So if you want to have more information, this is an insurance advisor that we have been dealing with. Why don't you call her? Why don't you call him? Or just find an insurance advisor and talk to them.
Yeah, and talk to them because many people will have the same information. But I would still recommend Sarabjit for all that insurance thing. The reason being,
thank you so much.
You go above and beyond to support your client, and the BC instance was the one such pinnacle of service. What else can you do for someone when they are look at how much aggravated those people would be when the hospital wanted them to pay 80 grand up front before they even touch them. This is insane.
That was insane, right? So that's what we talk about when I talk to children. When people say this, like they don't know it. It's as a parent, as an elder. It is my God-given responsibility to share my knowledge, to share my experience with my generations to come. That is up to them what they want to do.
Very right.
That is up to them. That is up to them what they want to do with that experience. They want to use that or they want to go invent the new wheel. That is up to them. But if
sorry, continue.
But if I shirk from my responsibilities and say, oh, I'm not going to share they are adults now. Right?
Yeah.
So, do you want your children to make the same mistakes that you made?
Absolutely
so
not.
I believe that if as a parent I have achieved this level and starting from here, right? If not from here, I want at least my children to start from here, right? Because they will have that cushion of my experience. My failures, my learning, I don't call them failures, my learning curves.
Learning blocks.
So, learning blocks.
These are
I want them to step on my learning blocks. Yes.
There are no failures in life, actually. This is such a misnomer, misunderstanding that you couldn't do one thing right and people say, oh, you are a failure, you are a loser. There are nothing like losers or failures in life. These are all building blocks.
I always say that I never fail. I either learn or win.
क्या बात है जी मैं देखा जाते से मेरे प्रोग्राम ध्यान लगा थोड़े सियाने ज्यादा हो जाने
नहीं मैं पहला टक के रखी सी नॉलेज हुन थोड़ी जी शाइनी
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਭਾਈ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਆਓ, ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਰਿਕਰੂਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ। ਕੋਈ ਬੰਦਾ ਕਿਉਂ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਰਿਕਰੂਟ ਕਿਉਂ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਹੋਰ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹਦੀ ਤਨਖਾਹ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੈ, ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ 8 ਘੰਟੇ ਜਾਂ 12 ਘੰਟੇ ਸ਼ਿਫਟ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹ ਵਿਚਾਰਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਜੁਆਇਨ ਕਰੂਗਾ ਇੱਕ ਨਵੀਂ ਇੰਡਸਟਰੀ ਨੂੰ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਟੈਸਟ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਪਾਸ ਕਰੂਗਾ, ਫਿਰ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਰੂਗਾ? ਇਹ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਸਵਾਲ ਹੈ ਜੀ।
ਜੀ, ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤੇ forget about getting the recruitment done, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਆ every individual should study about life insurance license, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ LLQP ਦਾ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਲਾਈਫ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੜ੍ਹਦੇ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਲਾਈਫ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਕੁਆਲੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ, ਲਾਈਫ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਕੁਆਲੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ program ਹੈ, but it is not only about life insurance. They teach you about registered savings plan, they teach you about education savings plan, they teach you about TFSAs, they teach you about non-registered saving plans, they teach you about all the kinds of insurances that are out there, whether it is the permanent, whole life, universal life, term insurance, whether it is a decreasing term, whether it is an increasing term. So whatever it is, they are teaching you about all the financial aspects of your life, how you can plan your financial better in an educated way. So first, I highly recommend, not advise, I highly recommend that every individual should at least take that program, that course.
Yeah.
Whether they want to sell and be into the sales for, that is a second step. First step is to learn for themselves.
All right.
They need to study this so that they can take care of their own finances better. They can have a better understanding of their own finances. And it's not a very big course. It's a small course. You can do it at your own pace. The course is open for 1 year and you can do it on your own pace.
Okay.
So
but
if you think
what
that
is in it for them? Isn't it too much learning? LLQB book, I remember it used to be this thick, right? About, I would say, 5 inches thick book.
Now it is 4 books of about 1 inch. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't have to learn about how to sell.
ਮਨ ਦੀਆਂ 5 ਬਣਾਵਾਂ, 5 ਮਨ ਦੀ ਇੱਕੋ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮਾਨਾ, ਉਹ ਜ਼ਮੀਨਾਂ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਖਾ ਗਿਆ, ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਾਨੀ ਇੱਕੋ।
ਹਾਂ, ਸੋ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਾਨੀ ਇੱਕੋ। ਸੋ ਉਹ ਆ ਕਿ it's not ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ you have to be into the sales force. That is your decision entirely once you are licensed. And that is again what we were talking about. It's a human basic nature of a human being कि मैं अपना घर बनाना है, मैं अपनी knowledge share करनी, right? So once you have that knowledge, what harm will it do to share that knowledge with your loved ones? And if by sharing you can bring home some money and you are going to give them good advice, why not?
Absolutely.
According to one of the according to one of the researchers done, can you believe it, only 30% of Canadians have insurances, like fully covered insurances.
Only 30%. Well, people are underinsured, as I spoke with someone many months back, before I even met you. So they told me that people are extremely underinsured. They do not understand the purpose of insurance. They were given an insurance for $100,000 towards their like when they turn 100 years old, and they keep saying the premium stays the same, but 100 years later, the $100,000 maybe buy 10 pounds of apples.
Paulji, that is absolutely correct when you put it like that. But I'm saying when it's not the insurance advisor's mistake all the time.
Yeah.
It is people who want, oh, we want permanent policy, we want a cashback plan, we want this. As I always say, please, you do not go to a cardiac specialist and tell him, okay, I had a heart pain, I had a pain here, so can you do my stunt surgery? No. Maybe it is just like gas or acidity.
Yeah.
So when you go to a mortgage guy, or when you go to a realtor, you don't tell him, okay, I want this house. No, you talk to the agent. Okay, my need is I need a 3-bedroom house because of this. I need a 2-bedroom basement with separate entrance because of whatever reason. I want in this area. My family is working here, and this is my budget, and this is a down payment I have.
Mm-hmm.
So now the realtor will show you 100 houses that, okay, these are the houses that fit your criteria. So similarly, when you go to insurance broker, insurance agent, all you have to bring to the table is, hey, these are my mortgages and liabilities. This is what I want to save as emergency fund. This is what I want to save as my critical illness. And this is what I want to have in case I pass away too early. Right?
That's right.
So, and this is what I want to save as funds for my child's education or their marriage or whatever. So that's what you bring. And then let your insurance advisor tell you, hey, that's amazing. You know what? You have only 7 years of your mortgage outstanding. So let's give you a term 10. Right?
Cool. Yeah.
Your children are only 3 years old. Let's get your term 20 for whatever
as long as you have heavy liabilities.
Yes.
Right? Once the liabilities are over, you really don't need insurance at all.
That's what I'm saying. So you need a life insurance. You need to first analyze, why do I need life insurance?
Yeah.
So the life insurance, practically, you need for 2 reasons. What if I die too soon? Or what if I live too long?
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is, Paulji? Just before we wind up today, I was using that, what is called?
40 seconds.
Artificial intelligence, chat GPT, something, whatever it is called. To help me write an article on why do I not need life insurance.
Okay.
You know what reply I got? Life insurance is an important part of your financial planning. I cannot advise you to not to have life insurance.
Wow, bingo, fabulous. That's amazing. So you must be elated. Oh my God, she is talking the same language as I am. Anyways.
No, because I do tell people sometimes that you do not need life insurance, right? At this point or this certain. And I was like, oh my God, Sarab, even the artificial intelligence is telling you that forget about the real human intelligence.
The world is talking to you in a different tone, but okay. This is the time we have to say goodbye to our viewers at this point. But before we leave this broadcast, I would like to express my deepest condolences, and so would Sarabjit, to those families who have lost their beloved one today. May God grant peace to the departed soul and shower you with enough courage so you can get over this loss. We have to keep walking, keep moving on. It's a one-way traffic. We can't have loops or U-turns. Sometimes some people get lucky. They make a little U-turn, but again, the U-turn goes back again. It's U-turn versus U-turn. So wish you all good luck. Happy Friday to you all. Weekend is coming. We will be live tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Sunday we would be off. So it's a day when I have to mop the floors of my house. So no broadcast that day. We'll take your leave at this point. Thank you very much for watching this video for whatever duration you were here. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sarabjit.
Thank you.
Welcome to today's episode of PC24 RETV. I hope that you are having a great day today. But before I start the program, I would like to congratulate each and every one of you if you are celebrating your birthday, your anniversary, birth of newborn in your family, closing of your property, and if you have secured an insurance on your income, protected it for your beloved ones for many years to come, then yeah, you all deserve great congratulations. So I am very happy that you are taking proactive actions to protect yourself and your family. So the day has been going on smooth. I feel it's slightly a bit warmer. I don't know why, if it's only with me or all of you are feeling the same way. Please feel free to interact with us using any of the social media. We are currently broadcasting on Facebook. So there are two channels. One is my personal line, one is my group, PC24 RETV on social media. And then it is live on YouTube. Again, two channels, my personal and PC24 RETV channel. You can always find this if you put at sign of, some say it at the rate of, some just use ampersand, the at sign, PC24 RETV. You would be able to find me there. It's also being broadcast live on Twitter and LinkedIn and also TikTok. So I see Remy joined a while ago, but then she quickly left. This broadcast is not for everyone. We only talk information related to the real estate and mortgage industry. Sometimes some guests who come on this platform, such as insurance brokers, paralegals, immigration consultants, some professional from far off places like BC or Saskatoon. So sometimes those people do come over there and they talk about their own product, which I'm very happy to host for them. So we spoke a bit about some statistics yesterday where I mentioned that half of Canadians they have lost hope to buy their house. This is what I understand. The reason being recession. The rates of these various mortgage products have really gone very high, and there's no. It's not a joke when we say that the stress test, not test, stress test is way too high. So any rate that you get, add 2% on top of it to qualify for your mortgage. That is a big pain in the. You understand what I wanted to say? Those things will still stay with us, and unfortunately, there is nothing we can do to control that. This is how things are at this point. So we will live with it for a while, and hopefully somewhere around 2025, or if it is early, then towards end of 2024, we may see policy rates dropping down by 1.5% to 1.75%, or 100 basis point to, let's say, 175 basis points. Many financial institutions, they predicted that end of 2024, we would see policy rate at 3.50. So that means it would be a drop of 1.5 from where we stand now. But on the other hand, the inflation has gone up. With inflation going up, there are some kind of waves in the industry that Bank of Canada may not increase interest rate by 25 basis point, the minimum jump it usually takes. But if you believe the statement of Deputy Governor of Bank of Canada, I forgot her name, but she said these kind of things are not uncommon in economy, or with inflation. Sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes up, but the rates that were increased in the past are having the desired effect. The desired effect is people are unable to buy their food. People are unable to shop twice for their kids now. People are reeling under so much pressure that it is hard to fathom sitting in those air conditioned rooms and taking millions in salaries. Those are the ground facts from ground zero. When you talk to people and you see how they are conserving every penny these days, it has become a really tough game to survive. We talk about crime all the time. Well, crime is natural to grow when people are struggling to get some money for their livelihood. These things go hand in hand. One thing goes down, the other thing picks up. So this is how things are. I do not understand why the government or Bank of Canada would not increase the rates by 25 basis points at a stretch. What was the need of increasing the rates by 100 basis point, 175 basis point, 150 basis point? Why was that hurry? Now, it is a political atmosphere at this time. Elections are nearing us. So someone told me that this time, regardless of whatever happens, Bank of Canada will not increase the interest rate. Well, I said, wow. If after all those efforts, they could only drop 4.1%, would they not take it an easy path? They let the inflation go up first in the first place, and now they were in a rush to bring it down. On the other hand, after this announcement of inflation, and we noticed there was a jump in the yield of the 5-year government of Canada bond. That means that drives fixed rates up. Those dynamics keep changing, and there are many mortgages that are going to be renewed very soon. Within 6 months to 12 months, there will be many mortgages renewing, and that would be very dangerous situation for those people who will suddenly find themselves in a position where they won't be able to afford the payment. So if I could find those numbers again, so the mortgage renewals, so 65% of mortgages are due to renew within the next 3 years. From these, 9% expect to renew within the next 6 months, and 10% expect to renew their mortgages within the next 6 to 12 months. So basically, 20% of mortgages among 65%. This is from 65%. So 20% of these mortgages are going to be renewed between 6 to 12 months, and when the rates would still be very high. That means high rates. Are we going to see lots of scenarios where people are forced to sell their homes, where the mortgage owed is more than the value of property? I also hear that very soon the property values may drop further down 10%, and I don't know from which point, from today's point or from some other point in the timeline. Which point they are taking, we'll see if we could find out. But this is what is going on at this moment. Things are getting pretty nasty for many, many, many hardworking families of Ontario and elsewhere. But at the same time, we do not do anything with that. This is a tragedy of life. What do you think about it? What are your thoughts about this? You think if you were the governor of Bank of Canada, you would have done something differently? What would be your take on this? How would you handle the situation? This always, boggles my mind. How can you do things in a better way? Well, everybody has some better, options, because there are cases when economy went down, but someone came up and then straightened the economy in the very same circumstances. Do you think governor is incompetent to fix this situation? Should there be a better governor? Should there be less political interference? Is this all driven to benefit a few people? Like, because some people take recession as transfer of wealth from poorer to richer. Is that what we are looking at? Every couple of years this thing happens. Why can't they keep it steady? Well, I'm just talking as a layman. I'm not no expert on economic affairs and how to handle the money. All I know is that people lose money every second of the day. If it is in bank, it loses the value. If it is spent, it loses value. You earn $500, you pay income tax on that. It leaves with you with around $350, for example. Then you buy something with that money, you pay HST on top. So you lose another value. 350 maybe becomes 300. And the vendor who gets your money pays income tax. Maybe he pays a slightly lesser slab than we pay because it's on corporate. Let's say he pays $50 tax. Just a random figure. Now the money's worth is $250. Now that vendor buys from another vendor, his suppliers, and so on. At the end, that $500 just becomes zero. This is so strange how this whole whirlpool of money has been created, where people do not retain any money at all. And the value of money keeps dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. So what do you think should have been done to fix this situation in this circumstance? Would there be a better alternative where they could say, oh, you know what? If had the Bank of Canada followed this strategy, things could have been better. Was their decision to implement high rates, like 2, 3, 4 jumps in one announcement, was it justified? What do you think? What do you have to say about that? I am really eager to hear your point of view. What did you say about that? We talk so much on TikTok and we watch those funny videos. Yeah, so coming back to, I'm slightly deviating, but recently there have been instances where some very intimate moments of people have been shared online, accidentally or intentionally. But then we all start judging them. We all start making memes on them. And is that right? Is that not considered online bullying? I would really request each and every one of you, if you are watching this on TikTok, to stop harassing people, to let them live their own life. Once you said something, just walk away. There's no need to share it, make it a viral video. You probably do not understand how it affects the mindset of the person who just became a victim of bullying. People take drastic action. Drastic actions may be ending their lives too. So please, 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 do not be a reason of someone's death. So please let them live. Forgive them for what they have sinned in your sense, in your thought process. So this is what I really want to touch base upon. A very simple advice. Please leave people where they are. If you do not give leverage to those videos, they will never go viral. Was that video intentional or a mischief by someone? Was the data stolen? Everybody has become an expert online. I just want to say, please be not the cause of someone's, harassment. Take it easy, relax. Let them live their life the way they want to live. So the speculation here is it's speculation. Do not think that this is really going to happen. It's just an information. It may prove wrong later on. But there is an institution called Oxford Economics. Oxford Economics predicted that recession expected to drive home prices down another 10%. So in its economic and housing outlook release that was released, I guess, yesterday, Oxford Economics is forecasting a mild recession by the end of this year. That this will lead to an additional 10% decline in average home prices by early next year. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, I would want to wait. Wait, but at the same time, do not forget that the regulator of the banking industry, called OSFI, Office of Superintendent of Financial Institution, is monitoring the capped variable rate mortgages. These are those mortgages where payment doesn't change regardless of interest rate. It's a contract. You contracted with the bank that regardless of whatever happens, my payment will be X dollars. Even though your interest payment plus principal component may be Y, where Y is bigger than X, but you are getting into negative amortization, where the negative portion keeps adding to your principal component. Now you're paying interest over interest, plus your principal does not change. It stays where it is. So you end up paying way more interest. Some people have resorted to at least cover the interest component if they cannot cover the principal component, so that they are not paying double interest, interest over interest over interest. So this is where people are struggling right now. So OSFI is keeping an eye on those variable mortgages with a fixed payment setup. So probably they may stop that thing. There are a few banks that do not do them already. I do not remember their names off my mind, but there are, I guess, 2 or 3 banks who just do adjustable rate variable mortgages. So if you are in that mortgage, you have to be cautious. At the time of renewal, things may change. So the rates today, if I may share my rate screen with you, the rates today are looking at something like this. I hope you can see this screen. This is an app called Mopolo. So it's Mortgage Alliance app. You can always download it, and there is a section where you have to select a broker. You can put any broker that you like in Mortgage Alliance, or if not, then you can put my name, Paul Chima, and then I will show up and we will be connected. So you can talk to me, you can ask me, you can do so many things with this amazing app. And this is a very fast loading app. These are the rates, and if I'm looking at rates here on my screen here, so the rate for 1 year is 6.44. This is a conventional fixed rate mortgage. All these rates that you're looking at, they are conventional rates. That means it is 20% equity yours and 80% from the financial institution. It is 80-20 mortgage, which is conventional, and you will see the rates are 7.70 for 1 year open, but 1 year closed is 6.44%. So this is a kind of increase of 1.26%, right? 0.26%, 1.26% higher. So for 2 years, you see the rates are 6.14%. 3 years, 5.99. As the term increases, the rates are coming down. 4 year, 5.79, but 5 year, it went to 6.09. And if you ask me the logic for this, I don't have any. I don't know why the rates are 6.09 for 5-year term. So is this because the banks want you to go on 4-year terms? I don't know that. But 5-year high ratio mortgages are those mortgages where you pay less than 20% down payment. These are insured mortgages, and an insurer kicks in, such as PMSC, Genworth, Canada Guarantee. So I have not seen anyone taking 7, 10, 5-year, 7, 10-year mortgages, but I have seen people mostly go 5-year term, mostly. But this time, around the last 1 or 2 years, ever since the rates started going up, people started choosing lower terms, 2-year term, 3-year term, assuming that the rates will go down and they will not have to pay prepayment penalty, which was smart thinking. So 5-year variable rate is at 6.25%, and the prime rate is 7.20. The last line that you are seeing is qualifying rate. I don't know why this is the only one in French. Everything else is in English language. So it's taux de qualification 5.25%. This is not true. It is 5.25% if your interest rate is below that. But if the interest rate given to you goes beyond this, then you add 2% on top. That is 200 basis points on top of whatever rate the bank gives you. Let's say the bank gives you a 5-year rate for 609, then your qualifying rate would be 809. What happens when your rate goes to 8.09? Would you be able to sustain the mortgage? That's the whole purpose of the stress test. So I will do a quick calculation for you very soon and tell you how the rate components affect your qualification and what happens when the rate changes. So this stress test, and I do not see any leniency on the part of OSFI that they will drop it. It still stays where it is. Are we expecting higher rates? Are the lenders thinking, oh, well, the rates may go well up to 8%? I do not think so, but I cannot say that with certainty. Things are totally different, right? Things are very weird out there. And like I hear all the time that due to elections coming closer, the Bank of Canada may just disregard this rate hike. But let's see how much integrity and professionalism Bank of Canada shows this time. What are the logics they are putting forward? Inflation went 4% from last year. In July, it was 3.3%. The core inflation is 3.9%, and the median is, I think, close to or above 4%. So these numbers are not happy numbers with Bank of Canada, and that certainly is not. On the other side, we are seeing that because the living cost has gone up, employees are asking their employers to increase their wages. Pressure is building up. Unfillable work days are also increasing. It was 160,000 days last year. They are saying it was 49% higher than the last 10 years leading up to the pandemic. That is from 2010 to 2019, and then after 2019, this unfillable hour, this is hour that was lost due to various reasons such as strikes or COVID or whatever, 160,000, which is a 49% jump over the previous decades unbillable work hours. So those situations are kind of very confusing. If you have never heard of this, same was with me. I have to struggle and understand this terminology, but now I came up with this and it makes all the sense. They also look at the last, the corporate and the economy when people do not work, when they were expected to work. So these things are very enlightening anyways. So now I told you that I will be talking, I will show you the difference in calculations. We will pick up a mortgage and we're going to use our calculator here. So let's see what we can get. If you are, I guess I should be able to do something right here. Affordability calculator. So let's say your monthly household income, two people, are like $10,000, right? And property taxes are, let's say, $4,500. It's monthly. Let me put down that as $370. Just a fancy number. Now, if you are paying other loans, let's say you are paying car loan and credit cards, your payments are about $550, more or less. These are monthly payments, and the rate that you're going to get is 6.09, right? And amortization is 25 years. We are talking about high ratio mortgage right now, right? 25-year amortization, you can only borrow a maximum of $419,000 in change, 420 if we round it down, or 419. It could be anywhere in between 419 and 420. So now that's all you can get. But tell me, what kind of house can you purchase with this price? You will add your down payment on top. If you are putting down, let's say 20%, or if you're putting down 20%, then amortization will go to 30 years. But if you're putting down 5%, then there will be other implications such as TMSC, mortgage default insurance. The rate can go up to 4.1% of your loan amount, which gets added, but you do not pay any interest on that money. So 419,000 plus your down payment 50,000, your purchase price comes down to 450, 470, $500,000. We have nothing in that price range, at least in the greater Toronto area, or even up to Hamilton. What are you going to buy? So this is a income of $120,000. Previously, we could get a mortgage of around $650,000 with the same income. So I have not touched the qualifying criteria yet. Your monthly payments with 6.09% rate of interest comes down to $2,705, just for 419,000 and some change. But now, because you are being qualified at 2% on top, your interest rate goes 8.09%, and look at your mortgage range. You can borrow a maximum of $352,000, more or less. Will that get you a house somewhere? That is where the problem comes in. People do not have 20%. Most of the people, even those repeat buyers who already had a house, they want to refinance because of drainage of equity due to inflation and high rates. They don't have 20% equity in the houses anymore. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? This is what happens when the qualifying criteria kicks in. You can still get more. Let's say your income is $15,000 every month and it's a steady income. At the qualifying rate, which is 8.09%, you can only borrow $560,000. It doesn't cover. Maybe you can find a house between $620,000 to $670,000, and then there are closing costs on top. Closing costs, you have to be careful about the land transfer tax, because I see people get confused when it comes to pay the closing cost. They think the closing cost will be taken care of by itself. It doesn't. People usually forget that component, but banks look at it. So as a ballpark number, consider 1.5% as the closing cost, more or less. It may be less, it may be more. If you are a first-time home buyer, then you will get a break of $4,000 on your land transfer. I hope that helps. We'll come back after a quick break. We'll talk more about reverse mortgage and some other aspect of mortgage industry, plus real estate numbers from other jurisdictions. Stay with me. Thank you. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are three major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number one, how much is their home worth? Number two, how long will it take to sell their house? And number three, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਤਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481 ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 647 333 2273। Welcome back to PC24's remaining segment. So, as promised, I'm going to give you a bit insight into what a reverse mortgage is. Very few people are aware of reverse mortgage. I guess yesterday I gave the number as 6%. Many people don't even know what this means. Reverse mortgage is a product that is opposite of mortgage. That's why it's the reverse. So what is actual mortgage? An actual mortgage is where you take a loan from the bank and then you pay monthly payment. This is the conventional way of lending. But there is another option available where people do not pay any monthly payments, but they still get the money. So the options are you can get the money in a one lump sum. If you are buying a house, if you are buying an investment property, or if you have to fund your grandchildren or children's education, you can take the money. Or if you just want to go out to vacation, or if you have some critical illness where you have no other source of income but you need money to survive, right? So you need that. And there are cases when people, they just want to age in place. And living in old age homes can be pretty expensive. Correct me if I'm wrong. I do not have done any research on that, but I have heard from many people that it is pretty expensive. And then there are long waiting lines. Sometimes people have to wait a couple of years before they get admitted into those old age homes. So, well, I guess that is true. What I want to drive the point here is, when you are in those circumstances, what are your options? Are you going to go this route where you file an application for some old age home, or you move away and all those things? Some people are very much connected to their neighborhood and they like the openness of their semis, detached, big houses, and nobody's there. They're empty nester. Nobody lives there. And unfortunately, when families can barely support themselves, it becomes hard for them to support their elders too. This is not right, but this is a bitter fact of life as well. The result is parents feel neglected. They have no other source of income. And the old age pension and the retirement funds, they are not enough to survive. So for those people, reverse mortgage comes as a boon. It's a blessing in disguise, because when you take a reverse mortgage, as I told you earlier, there are options. You can take money in one lump sum, or you can tell the financing institution that, okay, you know what, I want this much money, but pay me $2,000 every month. And this is how I would just add supplement to my pension. And so you can live handsomely. You can hire a cleaner, you can get someone to do landscaping, you can do hell lot of activity with the money, because your other expenses are literally negligible. Like, you are not commuting anymore, you are not driving anywhere, you do not need tons of groceries, you do not have so many visitors coming to your house that expenses will be much. So those things do affect your overall expenses, and I believe they get reduced. Rest is up to you how you want to handle your expenses. So now, reverse mortgage enables you to live and age in your place. How cool is that? You live in your house, you enjoy the luxury, you enjoy your neighborhood that you have loved for so long, and you do not have to be in a pitiable situation. And there are, I guess, nurses that come to your house to take care of you. So are you saying, Paul, that there are no interest payments there? There are. There is interest component, there is principal component, because you took a loan. A loan has to be repaid, like everything. There's nothing that you don't have to pay in Canada or maybe elsewhere in this world. You have to pay. That means getting hotter, so I'm just turning on the AC here. I don't know why it's so hot. So now the interest accrues. The interest accrues on the loan, right? But at any time, this interest is this overall amount that you have to pay does not exceed the property's market value. You still leave the property with some equity in your hand, but it has given you money. They are not collecting anything from you in the beginning, right? You have the option. You may pay interest payment if you want, or you may not pay interest payment that you want. That's your option. But your monthly payments can be zero. So there are different ways they calculate how they will give you the mortgage, the reverse mortgage. There are two institutions that give you the mortgage. I'm going to talk with you about a new institution that gives you reverse mortgage for a 5-year term. It is subject to renewal, but they have some ifs and buts. But because absolutely your property value should support the loan. So they will give you up to 40% of your equity. If your property value is $1 million, you can take $400,000 out of it. No monthly payment. If you are reeling under stress and you need cash, this could be the best option for you. Take the money and then you are not paying anything. But it doesn't mean that when you pay that amount, your payment, your overall payable will be, let's say, $1.6 million, while the house value is still $1.2 million. That is not going to happen. It will always be below your maximum house value. This is their promise. And it is not that you came to me and I gave you the product. You will be run through your lawyer. You can have an independent legal representation or independent legal advice. And the lawyer is going to explain you everything related to the product and how you are going to pay and how much will be payable, the formulas, the calculation, everything will be told to you by your lawyer. And then if you like the idea, then you will come back to me and say, Paul, I want this reverse mortgage. Okay? When you come back and with ILR or ILA in your hand, we will be happy to, fund the deal for you. So this product is for 5 years. If you have done bankruptcy in the past, we need it to be 7 years old bankruptcy, 7-year pass. You can go for this product, 7-year pass. There should not be any loan on the property. If there are any loans, you will pay that with this 40% maximum loan to your value that the lender will give you. Your credit minimum should be 640. 640 credit. If there is a bankruptcy in the family or the applicant has done bankruptcy, it has to be 7-year-old or bankruptcy. Income is confirmed, but it is not confirmed to pay mortgage. It is confirmed to make sure you can service your other debts and property tax. If you want to pay that money from the property taxes from this income, maybe you can include that. It has to be put through to the financial institution and they will give final okay to that. So it cannot be registered in a corporation or a company name. This loan will be registered against your personal name. Make sure the property is in your name, and there is a lender fee, and we will talk about that when the time comes. So maximum amount that you can borrow is $1.5 million. So 40% of whatever you have. So that takes us to, I guess, value of your property to be more than $6 million, I guess, right? Oh no, $1.5 million. If we double that, that will become 80%, 3 million, maybe under $4 million. So 40% of that amount will be $1.5 million. So, and the thing is, if you want to pay this product off anytime, there are no penalties. Just pay that off. So, and it's not that you pay, let's say you took $400,000 like we started in the beginning, and then you tell me, I want to pay $200,000. No, that's not going to happen. You will have to pay the entire amount in one sum, right? That is prepayment, 100% prepayment. And this will be a first position mortgage. That means there will be no other lender. If you want a second lender, well, you can go somewhere else to have more money or more loan. That may be possible, but there are some lenders that may support, but it has to be run through the lender if they allow you to go there. The property should be occupied by the owner. No rentals are included. Freehold, residential, no condominiums. Freehold residential, no condominiums. That's what you are be eligible for. And if there are land, I think it will be maximum 10 acres around that. You will be required to get an appraisal done on the property if it is over $1 million. And we have some definite set of inspector that will go and check your value. This is easy and easy game, fantastic product, 40% given right off, and you will seek independent legal advice or representation for everything before you say, yes, I want this loan, I want this reverse product. The term length is 5 years, but after 5 years, if everything is okay, the property can still support, your income can still support the debt and property taxes. Well, they will give you, they will renew the term at that time. So this is one aspect of it. But there is another product which is called chip mortgage or reverse mortgage. So in this scenario that I discussed, there is no age limit. Even if you are 25-year-old, that's fine. The property in your name, they will do the chip reverse mortgage. But if you go to the regular product, which is the reverse mortgage, which is called chip mortgages, CHIP mortgages, then you must be 55 years old. This is the important thing. For chip mortgages, you should be 55 years old. If you are below that age, you do not qualify under regular chip mortgage. So chip reverse mortgage is available only and only if you are 55 years of age, and you can access up to 55% of the equity. 55% loan to value you can get. So reverse mortgage or chip mortgage, you must be 55 years or older. If it is in two names, both persons have to be above 55. 5. Right? So primary residence must remain in the home. Same for the product that I just told you, 40% versus 55%. So no income, no credit score are required with the regular reverse mortgage. But a fair credit score is required, 640, in the product that I just told you. So you must prove in the regular insurance, in the regular reverse mortgage, that you can cover property taxes, insurance, and other ownership expenses. This is the same for both these products. Chip mortgage versus the mortgage, reverse mortgage I just mentioned. So you can receive funds anyway in monthly payments or as a lump sum. But in case of the product I told you, 40%, you can only get the product in one lump sum. You can deposit it in some bank or some product where you can get monthly payments, but they will give you money as one sum. So the interest rate for reverse mortgage through chip mortgages is fixed or variable, but with this product, it is only 5-year open fixed rate, pay anytime. So variable rate mortgages are tied on to the prime rates. That means if variable rate changes with regular reverse mortgage, your payment may be different. In case of reverse mortgages, no monthly payment. If you leave your home for more than 6 months, even for medical reasons, fail to pay property taxes or insurance, or your home is not maintained correctly, your loan becomes payable right away. That is something you must understand. Right? So this is critical. If you are away from home for any reason and are unable to pay insurance, taxes, or you don't maintain property, you have to pay the entire loan right away. But in the other product, the alternative product, there are no monthly payments. The loan is due at the end of 5 years with the opportunity to refinance or renew whatever it is. The loan becomes due if you fail to pay property taxes or insurance. And the refinancing may be subject to a new appraisal and a refinancing fee. But the beauty is you get money much easier than with the reverse mortgage. So 6 months, if you don't pay reverse mortgage in 6 months with the regular product, then you are going to pay off the entire amount, becomes due. You cannot leave, but nothing is said in the product that I told you that you have to be in the property. But yes, you cannot rent it for sure. So in risk protection, what is the risk protection? Risk protection under the unconventional reverse mortgage that I told you is this. Amount owed will never be more than what your home is worth, even if the balance exceeds the home value. They will always come down to the home's worth. They will never exceed the home worth. Same is the case with the regular chip mortgage or reverse mortgage. There are no penalties if you want to pay the alternative reverse mortgage. It is fully open. But if you want to pay, you have to pay in full. There are no partial repayments. Early repayment incurs a penalty under regular chip mortgages. That's where the problem is. So the chip mortgages are administered by home equity bank. Okay? This mortgage that I'm just telling you is with a different and independent lender, much easier, much better, and quicker. If you are in need of reverse mortgage, or if you need some money, your house is worth $1 million, you may get 40% of that as a reverse mortgage. I'm going to repeat whole criteria again. With the product that we have, you will pay lender fee, broker fee. We'll tell you when the time comes, but you can access 40% equity of your property, right? There is no age limit. You may be 20 years old, you may be 60-year-old, you may be 80 years old. You will get 40%. You will have to prove that you can still manage your property taxes and other related debts on the property or your personal life. That's what you have to prove. And there are no penalties if you want to pay the loan anytime within this 5-year term, but whenever you have to pay, you have to pay in full. No partial payments are accepted, right? So in the regular chip mortgage from the home equity bank, you will pay the entire monies back if you leave the house for more than 6 months or 6 months. That means it may be due to medical reason, you may be hospitalized, but reverse mortgage becomes due for full payment in 6 months. This data sheet is as I have see that, but I do not warrant or represent that this is 100% accurate. So when we give the product at that time, whatever the situation prevails, we will bring it forward to you, and you will go to your lawyer and get it verified at that time. Everything will be on your contract. On the documentation the lender gives you to get independent legal advice, we will not fund the deal if you do not give us the independent legal advice documentation. This is very firm. So the amount that you owe on the reverse mortgage will never exceed the home's worth, even if the balance is much higher. Your property value is 1.2, but the accrued interest and all those things are way higher, then you are still not paying that. You are paying whatever your property is worth. But I'm not scaring you. This doesn't seem like it will ever go higher because it's just 40% equity, 5-year term. It should be easy. Subject to refinance at some cost when the time comes, but it all depends on the new appraisal and your ability to keep paying your regular debts and the property taxes. If you stop paying property taxes in both these cases, right, the entire amount becomes due at that. I hope this information is useful to you. If you need some more information on that, feel free to give me a call. My numbers are on the screen, 647-424-0358. And I really hope that this was a great information for you, because I don't think with so less people knowing this product, that it is not fully utilized product. So this is something you may think of utilizing. If your elders have a house which is paid up and you need money today, you may not even have to sell the house, right? If you are paying too much payment and your mortgage is just below 40%, well, this product will support you. Though you are not paying anything, your cash flow increases. So I think I will have to stop at this point. It is 7:28 or 29 p.m. on my clock. So I have to take your leave now. But before I leave, I must request you to call me if there is any, if you need any information about any of the product I just spoke about. I'm open to take questions from you, and if you really want it, just call me 647-424-0358, 647-333-2273. We are looking for some houses to list in the Fletcher's Meadow area and Northwest Brampton. There are people who want to buy houses there. If you have a house in Fletcher's Meadow and Northwest Brampton, you can call me. And what I want to say on top, if you are a resident of Fletcher's Meadow and Northwest Brampton, then I have some free deal for you. Get your roofs inspected for any damage to them before the winter arrives. It is completely free. We will not charge any single cent. To submit your request for free roof shingle inspection, please go to my website www.gtaforsalehomes.com, find the link and then hit that. If I could show you quickly, gtaforsalehomes.com, and you just have to find this link and it says free offer, I guess. If I'm pretty confident that I made it active, but let me see if my guys has put it up there. If not, it will be there very soon. Yeah, it doesn't. It is a hidden page, but it is there. I will send the link or QR in my broadcast for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. We'll have immigration advisor telling us about new changes, and as we are all aware that India and Canada has some, kind of dispute of principles and values. Visas application have been stopped. Who can travel? Who cannot travel? I will try to ask this question from our immigration consultant, and I hope to get the right answers for you. So, before I say goodbye, I would like to send my heartfelt condolences to the families of those people who have lost a beloved one on this day. May God Almighty grant peace to the departed soul and their rest in peace. And at the same time, may God give you courage and strength to get over this harshest time of your life. God bless you all. Thank you very much for staying with me, being here for a second or 2 seconds, whatever the duration you are here. I appreciate that. If there are ever questions, this video is up on the internet. Feel free to call me. We are live on PC24RETV. This is a YouTube channel and a Facebook group. Thank you very much, guys. God bless you all. Take care. Bye-bye. Welcome to today's episode of PC24 RETV. Today we will be talking further on inflation, some insurance talk with our guest Sarab Ludar, and we'll also see where the industry is heading down to. And plus, if you are interacting with us, then we will probably take some questions from you. I must tell you that this program is being broadcast live on TikTok, LinkedIn, Twitter, and Facebook. So you can comment anywhere you are looking at this video, even on YouTube. I forgot to mention. You can mention any comment anywhere and we will see that and respond to your questions. At this time, we cannot entertain more guests in this broadcast, being a fixed format. So if you join us on TikTok, and please make sure to not send us any joining request. We will not be able to take you into the broadcast. But if you want to come in at a later date, well, let me know. I will always send you the link to join. The way our guests join, you will join the exact same way. So we spoke about economy, and one of our visitor, Mr. Phil, interacted with us about this inflation thing, and he also gave his input, for which we are extremely thankful to them. I totally forgot to turn my broadcast on other networks, but now it is live on all the networks. Before we begin the show, I would like to congratulate each and every one of my viewers who are celebrating their birthdays, who are celebrating their anniversaries. Also, there are celebrations going on due to birth of a new baby in their home, and also the closing of their property. Plus, if they have purchased a life insurance policy and protected their income for the coming many years, well, congratulations to you all. So we will continue with inflation. We actually told you yesterday that inflation has gone up. It is 4% now. It rose from 3.3% for the month of July. There are a couple other variables that are going on with it, which is CPI trim, CPI core, CPI median. Everything has gone up. But there was a statement from Deputy Governor of Bank of Canada stating that these things are normal. So does that mean they are not going to increase the interest rates in coming October? Well, if that's the case, well, great. But as far as there is some smoke which indicates that the Bank of Canada may increase rate in October by 25 basis points, taking the policy rate to 5.25%. That is yet to be seen. Economists are kind of, they have a consensus about this, a kind of. Some say they may not increase it, but some say they will increase it. It is kind of 50% chance. So we'll talk about that during the broadcast. And it's time for me to invite our guest, Ms. Ludar, on our platform. Ms. Ludar, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Balji, for inviting me once again on this show. It's always a pleasure to be here. And yes, we were talking and discussing about inflation and insurance and all the stuff. Yeah, you're very right. So I take that these statements are very diplomatic. They can be turned any which way that they want to.
Yeah, so diplomatic is the right word. Even Phil agreed to that last night, saying yes, it is very diplomatic. And there is another diplomatic statement that is doing rounds by our Prime Minister, Mr. Trudeau, that has strained the relations between two countries. And let's see where we end up.
When I see those statements,
guy, but there are many more idiots like me around.
Paulji, we I understand we do not discuss politics on this platform.
We can just slightly touch it, spice it a bit.
Yeah, the situation is pretty comic, right?
Yeah, it has
on one hand
situation right out of a comic movie.
Yeah, it's just very comic. It's like Tom and Jerry teasing each other kind of thing, right? So,
Tom and Jerry, and who is Tom and who is Jerry is yet to be decided.
They're just vice versa. So it's just like sometimes Tom wins and other times Jerry. So
yes.
Yeah, so it's just like a Tom and Jerry situation right now.
That's exactly
both the leaders. Both the leaders of such two powerful countries, powerful leaders, and what they are doing is when kids are in kindergarten or that, and then they say, "Oh, he stole my pencil." So that's what they are doing. So, oh no, he looked at my pencil. Why did he look at my eraser?
Looks like Trudeau got upset that when his plane wasn't doing was under maintenance, our Prime Minister of India did not invite him to his home. Maybe he's upset with that.
I don't think that's there. Even Trudeau's last visit was not such welcomed by Indian Prime Minister. We saw that, and even this, and then on top of it, sorry to say, media is like they are not doing journalism, they are putting coal to the fire.
Yeah, but
So
the thing is,
adding fuel to the fire. It's just like you can calm things down. It's
these are
not that big of a deal.
very significant
It's-
positions, and you cannot
You cannot be
take
egoistic
decisions
about that.
just by your temperament.
You cannot
need
be
to
egoistic
patient,
about
you
that.
need to be very, very calm, composed before you utter a word. Now there is
But
kind of a
that's-
battle going on, not only between two countries, but between people in this country too.
Yeah, but that is what you and I see. We are like nowhere in political standing,
Yeah,
but we do not know what happened, what was reported, what was the intelligence report, because to make such a statement, and that to taking in confidence the opposition party's leaders,
yeah.
speaks volumes. He just cannot make a statement like that on a whim. His statement must have been backed by some fundamental uh, proof of some solid
Okay, but why not?
like findings,
Why not then
right?
just present those proofs to the world? That's it. Anyways, let's get back to our topic.
Anyways, that's like
So,
that's
let him
their
do whatever
cake.
he wants to do. He's a good. Let him do.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
That's
And
what I was
I
going.
know
That's
he.
their cake. They would know if they want to bake it or they
Yeah.
want to burn it. So
Yeah.
that's
So high
their cake.
inflation is
We can-
driving people crazy. Workers are asking for wage raises because the living cost has gone through the roof. And this is not wrong either, right? Because now they need more money to buy groceries. They are still high, even though groceries, their growth rate came down from last month, but still they
Yes.
are pretty expensive, and not every store has actually lowered the prices.
They
some
haven't,
are
and
there
I
to
was
take advantage of the situation, and this is where things are. And I will give you one number, then I will come back to you, Sarab. Unfilled worker work days due to labor stoppages, they are up by 49% last year compared to the 10-year leading up to the pandemic, that is 2010 to 2019. So now last year, the unfilled work days, they rose 49%. So these are those days which were lost due to strikes, due to workers not reporting for job, and there were 160,000 work days unfilled last year.
So I was looking at this small video where Prime Minister Justin Trudeau was requesting the super grocery stores, like those big giants, to look at their prices and bring it cut their profits by a margin that it becomes little feasible for common man to fill his refrigerator. So so it's just like on one hand he shows such compassion by refugees and everything, and on the other hand, so let's reel back to our inflation. Inflation, I know it's just that word is word itself is like I have when it comes up, when inflation hits and the prices go up, I have never seen prices going down after that. Even if
It never
they
comes
control
down.
the inflation, it won't come down.
Yep.
So the prices are not going to come down. The rice bag, which was available for $8.99 or even $9.99, was now available for $19.99.
Yeah.
So it's a
That's where
common
things
thing.
are right now.
Yeah, so it's like the things of daily use, daily consumption that are becoming expensive.
Yeah, and I do not see a break from that. People keep paying more and more and more and more. I really don't know where the price growth is softening. Me, it seems like everything is going up. Everything that you can think of.
Every like fast consuming goods like FCG, they are going up so high and rapidly going high, and they are not coming down. I have no idea like how a common person, how a person like you and me, we are going to survive this. So the bread which was available for $2.99 or $2.49 sometimes, now it is like $5 damn.
Yeah,
And in a household of 4 people, one bread is gone like in one meal.
that's right. That's right.
So that means if
it
a
is very
family
hard
is,
timing for all of us, and we hopefully will live through this situation. But what is there is there. But anyways, and now the pressure is on the employees, and employees are unable to fulfill the laborers' demands to increase their wages. So I don't know where this thing will go down to, because of this, as the economy weakens, employers will be less able to meet outsized wage requests or demands. Taming inflation will be key to restoring peace in Canadian labor market and relationships. This is the biggest thing here. Those things cannot be controlled. It is difficult, right? It's very, very difficult.
Paulji, same thing. An employer, even if a small factory owner, let's say he has 100 employees, that's it. And even if the wage increase is just by $1, so that is for him $100 per hour, right? So even if his factory is doing 2 shifts and that is like 16 hours, so that is $1,600 per hour. Right? Sorry, that is like 100 and 100. Yeah, $1,600 a day. So in
I'm
30
not doing
it's
math.
like.
I believe you.
So I'm doing the math, right? So 16, it's like $8,000 a week, and that's like in 4 weeks, that's 32,000 damn dollars. And then forget about this. If he is increasing $1, then his contribution to CPP and EI is also increasing.
That's true.
So it's just like everything is increasing for him. It's not $1. Employee would think, oh, can't he just raise $1 for me? It's not only about raising $1 for you.
You see,
and this
from
is a
both angles, both angles are totally different, Sarab. And I get it. But at the same time, where do the laborers go? The workforce has to eat, and they only have as many hours. Like some are doing 12-hour shifts, some are doing even more than one job just to try to make their ends meet. It's difficult. We have to acknowledge that.
I was driving through Malton and I saw this big truck handing out food bags. Like people were just there and they were doing it for free. But who was doing it? It was some Sikh community member, and he was giving free food.
Yeah. Well, that's
so
cool.
Not like one meal or something. Bags of flour or rice or bags of onions, breads, eggs, milk. They were just that was full rationing happening there.
It is becoming very, very expensive to live in today's days. It is so simple, and math is very simple. A family of 4 is having hard time living through their day-to-day routine. It's very difficult. We like it or we dislike it. This is the reality.
We cannot run from that. And imagine the plight of people who closed their houses in 2020 or 2021. And the mortgage is up so much. And unfortunately, if there was one person only was earning the bread, what's happening there? So all these things, that's why when we talk about as insurance advisor or as financial advisor, that's why we always recommend people to have up to 6 months of your expenses. 6 months of expenses.
Coming back to your topic of insurance.
Right.
So people are encouraged to take some kind of insurance on their credit cards. I think it is minimum payment kind of insurance, payment protector insurance on your credit cards, right? It depends on how much the premium depends on the balance, how much balance you have and how much they have to pay. Do you advise for or against that?
I want to advise that, because that is again protecting the minimum balance in case of total disability. So that means if you have a $6,000 outstanding on a credit card and your minimum balance, minimum requirement, minimum payment is $100, and to claim those $100, you will have to be totally disabled. Totally disabled means that you cannot perform any compensatory job, like any job that can give you any monetary compensation.
Okay.
So, and definition of totally disabled is very strict. It's like really strict. And then instead of paying money on that, we have loan protection, and that too is not in situation where it is total disability, but it is in terms of injury or illness. So let's say you got some injury and you cannot go to work for 4 months. So the company will give you your whatever you bought. Let's say you bought $1,000 a month. So company will give you $1,000 a month for those 4 months.
Okay.
And you
there
are
is
back
some
to
policy
work.
like that can handle the situation in a totally different fashion, rather than giving money to them, so you can handle it in a different situation. Right?
We can.
And will that reduce some premium payment for these people? Like the insurance that banks give is very expensive.
Very expensive.
It is based off your minimum balance, whatever balance on the credit card is. If you keep accumulating your balance, it keeps growing.
Yes. So what's happening is, let's say you have a $6,000 outstanding and your minimum payment is $110. Now next month your balance has increased because you did not pay the whole card, and now you have an interest to pay on top of it. So now next month your your account balance is $6,000 and let's say $300, and your minimum payment is 100. Instead of 120, it is 122. So if you have that credit card and you are on total disability, that they will pay off that 122. There are you really have to read those small terms and conditions before you sign that credit card protection.
You must be aware of everything before you actually sign on anything. It's not just saying, "Oh, okay, I'm great. I have done my job." Doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't work like that. And even when you're getting mortgage from your any lending institute, whether it is your bank or any other lending institute, you're using A bank or B bank.
Okay.
Do not buy their mortgage protection. Pick up the phone, call an advisor. If you don't have your own advisor, talk to us. We will give you great comparisons. And the best part, when you are buying a mortgage insurance from us, I'm not talking about home insurance. Many people confuse mortgage insurance with home insurance. Home insurance is totally that home insurance is the insurance of the property. Mortgage insurance is the insurance of your outstanding mortgage at that time, at the time of the purchase. So if you have $1 million of mortgage and you come to us and say, "Hey, Sarab, I want $1 million of 20 years of mortgage insurance." So your mortgage insurance, once we set up that, hi Mr. Singh, or hello homeowner, your mortgage for the coming 20 years will be $1 million of insurance, and your premium will be $110 per month, whatever, right? So we will tell you up front. So let's say after 19 years, Mr. Homeowner passes away.
Yeah.
And his outstanding mortgage is only $50,000.
Mm-hmm.
So the bank, if he has the same thing from bank will come and pay only 50,000. Whereas we will come and pay the $1 million check to his family.
Yes, that's true.
So his
I think
family
most of
can.
people know that.
No,
But they
they
end
don't
up
know that.
buying lender's insurance because A, it benefits lender, and B, lenders are more lenient in giving their products. It's kind of,
Because they don't,
bribery.
they just four. If there are 4 questions and you do yes, no, and you're done. Underwriting is not happening at that time.
That's
Nobody
right.
is asking you deep questions. Nobody is going and contacting your doctor. So when we put in application, our companies, insurance companies, they will demand from the doctor's attending physician statement that this we need to verify if everything is correct, right?
That's right.
And they verify, so they can come back, hey, Mr. Chima, you know what, we found everything is accurate, but your biological age is 60, but when we did see your doctor, your medical age is 54, so we will give you premium based on 54. And they can also come back to you and say, hey, your biological age is 60, but when we consulted your doctor, your medical age is 70. So our premium will be based on age 70. So they will come and tell you up front, not at the time of the claim. So that at that point they will not come and tell you, hey, sorry, the survival of the homeowner, like spouse, that the homeowner had this issue, and sorry, we cannot pay you.
Yeah, so there will not be any hanky panky stuff. It will be crystal clear and fully understandable stuff.
So I don't know if I should take pride in that or not, but I have successfully paid many a death claims, many a travel insurance claims, many a medical claims, and there have been claims that have been declined of my clients because the client lied to me. So I do not have any lie detector test that I can do and see if the client is lying or not. So if the client is lying and then they don't get paid, there's nothing that you and I or even the insurance
you can do as much, right? You cannot do more than that.
Yeah. So that's when we talk about insurance, we always say be truthful, be honest. If you are ready to pay $100 or $20 or $140, you can also pay an increased premium, because the target is not to get the premium set. The target is to have that insurance in place, that protection in place, because we are covering a God forbid situation. We are covering if the inevitable death is inevitable, but we are just covering if the inevitable happens before our anticipated time.
Yeah.
So I am anticipating I'm going to live like 40 more years, and I have all the financial plans taken care. Okay, if I live 40 years, I will be able to do this, do that. I will be able to take care of my mortgages. I will be able to, my kids will be done schooling, their marriage would be done. So that is my anticipation.
Yeah.
But why do I want insurance? I want insurance. What if my anticipation goes wrong and I die after 25 years?
Yep.
So where is my plan for those 15 years that I have for my children, my family, my mortgage, my spouse, my belief, my charitable organization that I want to? What's going to happen to that in terms of finance?
And that's understandable. That's understandable. And look how beautiful Toronto looks at this time.
Toronto is always beautiful.
Yeah,
right?
I'm showing you CN Tower right there in the corner. So, coming back to our report that says half of non-homeowners in Canada, they are losing hope of buying property. How unfortunate that is. It's nearly half, and that is a higher number than the previous survey that was done about 6 months ago. It went up by 15%. So that means it was 35% non-homeowners who said that they can't buy home, but now it is 50% non-homeowners who are saying they cannot buy a house. They totally lost the hope. And I think I never looked at statistics in the past. This is only since last 2 years that I started studying these numbers. Prior to that, I never bothered about these numbers. But this seems to be like a trend. So probably when we were in the similar circumstances in 2008, then I think was it 10, something like that. There were 2-3 recessions came in. The last one was somewhere in 2019, I guess, for a shorter duration.
18.
18. So people, were they feeling the same way? Have you ever?
No. Yes,
like,
Paul ji.
any memories of that?
Yeah. Yes. I have since I'm like 17, 18 years into this country, this is the first time where youth is feeling that there is no hope for them to buy a house when they are established in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine a 18, 19, 20 years old who is looking and working and want to achieve something before they take this burden of buying a house. They say if this is the house today, in 10 years I will not be able to afford this house.
Yeah.
It's not about the mortgage payments that they might be able to do, but the down payment, Paulji.
Yeah.
Right, and we have seen the era where only one member would work and remaining 4, 5, 6 members of the family would survive on that one income. That one income was enough to take care of mortgage, car insurance, car loans, and everything, and still have a great lifestyle. So then we merged into an era where 2 incomes are actually, like you can say, kind of mandatory to have a good life for an average Canadian. And now we are entering an era where it is becoming, even with the 2 incomes, it is becoming difficult to run a household.
Wow.
So I have no idea where the people have become more materialistic and they are more into show off or something, or whether this is like that. Now we can say this is inflation.
Are we maybe buying things unnecessarily, things we don't even need, things we are buying just to show off to our neighbors and just to present a lifestyle that we cannot just afford? As far as I know, mortgage payments are very high these days. It's through the nose. Like for a $600,000 mortgage, your interest payments are close to $3,700 at today's prices. Right? That is one thing. So that means an average family earns this much a month, I guess.
Average family is making about 4,500.
60,000 or 50 to 60,000 average salary for average Canadian.
Yes.
That means if it is 60,000, 5,000 every month, then there are expenses related to your job like travel, gas, whatever it is. There are expenses and on food. So you probably are just left with enough cash to pay mortgage on one salary. So 2 salaries just become the normal routine. Now
they become the normal routine. Yes, that's what I was coming to. Now, even 2 salaries are not sufficient because of the mortgage gone so high, the groceries have gone so high. Like the other day, I went to do grocery shopping, and usually my average weekly is about 180 to 250, depending upon what I'm buying. And a couple of weeks it's been crossing 400, 450. And it's nothing that I am buying out of ordinary.
That sucks so bad.
It is bad, and The problem is that we were talking, what is this leading to? This is leading to more mental health complications, more depressions, more possible suicides, and isolation and anxiety, those things. It is leading to those more separations.
Yeah, absolutely
So,
right. So Mortgage
that
Professionals
is
Canada, the CEO, President and CEO, when Lauren Van Den Berg, he said, to quote him, Canadians are facing a housing affordability crisis with little sign of easing in sight. Right? And we hear this every day from our members right across the country, and that's why we continue to advocate for policies that break down the barriers to home ownership. And the biggest barrier these days, you know what it is? STRESS test. We'll come back with after a quick break. We'll talk more about this report in a few seconds. Stay with us. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are three major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number one, how much is their home worth? Number two, how long will it take to sell their house? And number three, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਚਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647 333 2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 647 333 2273। Welcome back to PC24 RATV's episode. We are discussing economy with Sarab Ludar. She is an insurance broker and she is also owner of Beyond Care Insurance Solution. She does lots of high net worth clients. So if you are someone who has 10, 15, 20, 50 million dollars, well, and give her a call. She probably will have some great policy for you in mind. So anyway, so let's welcome our guest back into our broadcast. Welcome back, Sarab. Thank you very much for waiting. So yes,
Thank you.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All righty. So this was a survey that said that 50%, it's a big number, 50% Canadians are not able to buy houses. They are so upset. And but out of them, some 17% still think that they will buy within next 24 months. God be with them, I must say that. Overall, the whatever they are, 64% of homeowners say rising rates are having a material impact on their financial situation, with nearly a third saying they are worried about missing a payment. I'm one of them too. Needing to sell or
That's
having
the
to
biggest.
make a significant life change to stay in their home. Are you talking to someone?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Just listening very carefully to, trying to grasp that.
It's too much information. And renewals are another stress point for people now. Renewals. Anyone renewing their mortgage this time of the year is very much
God be with them.
upset, very, very, very concerned, especially since 65% expect to renew their mortgage over the next 3 years. I guess 3 years should still be okay. We are expecting the mortgage, the policy rate to go down by 1 to 1.75% by end of 2024. More than 2/3, that is 70% more or less, they are anxious about their renewal, an increase from 63% 6 months ago. So this is the whole scenario. This is very important. You must pay attention to it. So mortgage types: fixed mortgage, variable mortgage, right? 72% of mortgage holders had a fixed rate mortgage as of mid 2023, and this is a
That's
higher
what
number. Yeah.
That is precisely what the target was, right? When we were discussing about this, I said like they are actually pushing people to get a fixed rate mortgage because people are right now scared.
People are automatically going for that kind of mortgage. So this is up from 2021. So in 2021 it was 66%, but now they added 6% more to that. If you look at otherwise, it's not a big change from 21 to 23. It's just 7%. 7%? No. Yeah, 6%. It was 66% very fixed mortgage versus variable. But now there are 72%, and 23% mortgages, they have a variable rate, just like me. Variable rate. I thought I was a smart ass, but I am not. I'm on variable mortgage. Come on. So for new mortgage
We are in the same
originations,
boat, Paulji.
जी,
We are in the same boat.
the same boat. Okay,
Yeah.
at least we have a boat. For
Yes,
new
we do.
mortgages as of May, 7.4% took a variable rate, just 7.4%. And this is down from 57% in January 2022. And 3% of a borrower, they have a hybrid mortgage, half fixed, half variable. They wanted to taste both the worlds. So they said, okay, I want this together. They got the
Let's have a buffet.
they got the hybrid mortgage, but this came down from 4% in 2021. This is where we are. These are the mortgage types. So 72% fixed, 23% variable, 3% खिचड़ी. ठीक है जी, ਦੋਨਾਂ ਸਵਾਦ ਲੈ ਰਹੇ, ਕਦੇ ਇਸ ਪਲੇਟ 'ਚ ਚੁੰਡੀ ਮਾਰ ਦੇ, ਕਦੇ ਇਸ ਪਲੇਟ 'ਚ ਚੁੰਡੀ ਮਾਰ ਦੇ. ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵੇਰੀਏਬਲ ਰੇਟ ਮੋਰਗੇਜ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, 60% variable rate mortgage holders report having an adjustable rate mortgage. This is a killer mortgage. Adjustable. As the prime changes, your payments change. You will wake up to look into your bank account and it will say, no, we deducted $1,000 more from your bank. Because they are variable. Adjustable variable. AVRM. The other 40%
one of my
are
properties
fixed
have that.
payment. You are in 40%?
One of my properties is that adjustable one. Others are fixed ones. So it's only one that is killing me.
Okay.
Others are
If you
good.
want to list your property, Paul Chima is available. Take benefit
Amazing.
of my 18-point listing plan of action today. So another 29% say they are considering switching to fixed rate mortgage. I'm sorry, I'm not ridiculing them. I'm not making fun of them. I am also one of them, actually. So I'm laughing at myself at the same time. And
Yes.
27% are thinking they won't consider switching. They think things are going to be better. And I will tell you one thing, Sarabji, over the entire amortization period, variable rate always outsmart the fixed rates.
Yes.
Always.
You're very right, Paulji.
Yeah.
But whereas fixed rate gives a peace of mind to people, people like to have fixed expenses.
Yeah.
They don't want those variations, right? I'm not talking about people who are self-employed or a businessman, right? It doesn't matter. It's just like for them, they know, okay, if you're self-employed, okay, I need to work hard. But most of the population is on fixed income. So if you are on fixed income, you do not want surprises. If you are on fixed income, you want fixed expenses.
Well, these days
So
even
this
fixed
is
are changing as well, because as you see with the Bank of Canada announcement and inflation announcement, there was a surge in the 5-year Bank of Canada bonds. They went up. So now about 19% mortgages are about to be renewed between 6 to 12 months.
Yeah.
And that's a big number, right? A huge number.
That is the number, and maybe that is the reason that they are still holding on to they are not increasing the interest rates. So that could be potentially one of the reasons that they might not increase the rate in October.
Yeah.
So because people are bending towards a fixed rate because they are very unsure when Bank of Canada is gonna increase the rates again. So maybe they are looking for more people.
Many people of lately, and everyone is really upset the way things are moving. Someone bought a house 2 years back, and he said, I just got lucky. I say, yeah, you did, because you bought in even though you paid high price for this property, but you could still qualify for the mortgage. Now,
Yeah.
even if you pay less money, you still cannot qualify for the mortgage. That's the problem
Qualification
that
has
we are
one
seeing
of the
right now.
constraint.
This
So that is one of
unfortunately
the
true.
things. I'm going to ask you one thing because I'm not very certain about it. What is a bank's standard amortization period? 20 or 25?
It is 25 for if you are first time buyer. And
And what about
it
if she
is
is
30
not a
years if
first-time
you
buyer?
are second time buyer with 20%. Like if you are a conventional mortgage borrower. But just recently, bank has given extended amortization to many first time home buyers. This was in a report I read a few days back. Because most of the mortgages were from the new buyers, the first time buyers. And the bank has given them some leniency that was in the report there, more than 30 years. I don't know how they did it, but officially, federally, it's only 25 years if you are buying in an unconventional fashion, like that is a 10%, sorry, below 20% down payment. Even if it is 19.9%, you pay, you can only be amortized up to 25 years. But I don't know, they can take risk. And 11% of mortgage borrowers paid a penalty to break their mortgage. So they could, shift to a different story. Or maybe they have to sell the house, they have to break the mortgage. There was no other option because people are actually breaking mortgages. 80% they said they did not pay a penalty, and 9% they didn't know about it. They don't even know if they paid penalty or not. How cool is that? Simple.
Innocent, simple people. That's what, like Paulji, that's where our roles as realtors or mortgage brokers or insurance brokers, that's where our role, that's why our role is very important, to give full disclosure, to educate them. So now, just today only, someone called me and he was like, Sarab, I was working with this realtor. You do not know me. Your number was given by a friend. I was like, okay. So they said, my friend bought a house in Windsor when her PR was not here. She was in the process of getting PR, right? And she bought it through you, but she did not have to pay 15% extra tax as a non-resident. And I bought a house in Brampton. I had to pay 15% extra, and my realtor did not tell me.
That's true.
So I have complained to Rico or wherever they wanted to complain. So what can I do? I was like, I cannot advise you what to do. You talk to that realtor, or you talk to that realtor's broker of record, or you talk to your lawyer. I am not the one to advise.
Or you call
but I can.
Rico.
That's what I said. Or you call Rico. But I can definitely tell you that why my client in Windsor did not pay, because Windsor was exempt.
Okay.
So that's why my client did not pay. Windsor was exempt from this non-resident, but you are in Brampton. Brampton is not exempt.
Yeah, that's true.
So you need to have full
31%
knowledge,
of
right?
mortgage borrowers, they use the service of people like me, a mortgage broker, and this has increased actually. This is increasing. 42% are most likely to use the services of a mortgage broker because they know nothing about the terminology, and few people probably know that when you call a bank, inquire about a mortgage, they can open your file right over the phone and run your credit too, if they want.
Yes.
This is to my best understanding. And then people say, oh, I didn't give them permission. They don't need permission. They can just do it. They are big guys, right? With a battery of top-notch lawyers, you can never fight with them.
On top of it, you're calling, and whom would you call? If you bank with RBC, you are not going to pick up the phone and call CIBC.
And
you will call RBC.
We work through business development managers. brokers have dedicated people in the mortgage industry, like for every bank, and they understand how this works. And sometimes we are given some rates which they never advertise.
Yeah.
They don't tell anyone. But anyone, I just want to tell, there is something called reverse mortgage, chip mortgages too. These are available,
Yes.
but very few people have a knowledge about what reverse mortgages are. Just about 6%
So why don't
of
we
Canadians.
discuss that tomorrow?
Yeah, probably. Only 6%
Or
Canadians
let's
say they are very familiar with the reverse mortgages. 34% have never heard about this reverse insurance. And 38% said they wouldn't consider a reverse mortgage, while another 33% they aren't likely to consider one. The biggest reason respondents said they would consider a reverse mortgage is unexpected expenses to allow them to stay in their home, 24%. To supplement retirement income, 22%. For investment purposes, 21%. These are the reasons people go for reverse mortgages. So we have a product which is available. Term is 5-year, rate is 8.49%. There are lender and broker fee on top of that. And it is only available up to 40% of your equity. If you have equity, you can only borrow 40%. There is not much paperwork and there is no prepayment penalty. You can take that money, do whatever you want to do, and return it if you want. You can use that money to pay down payment on any investment property or booking a new one. And there is no penalty if you come back tomorrow and say, hey, take this money and I'm done with it. We have that option. It's similar to reverse mortgage. There are no monthly mortgage payments. And the interest accrues, but the overall payable does never exceed the property value at a particular time and point in time. If property decreases, they will have to make adjustment. So your overall debt does not increase beyond the appraised value of the property. This is what I wanted to say. There are more details to it. You can always call me at 647-424-0358. I always keep forgetting my own numbers. 647-424-0358, 647-333-2273, 647-424-0358, 647-333-2273। ਤੇ ਇਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਦੇ ਵੀ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਲੈ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਪਰ ਇਹ ਰਿਵਰਸ ਮੋਰਗੇਜ ਬੜੇ ਕੰਮ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਸਰਬ ਜੀ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ, that's very true. So let's have one session either tomorrow or Friday. So I would say Friday. Tomorrow I'm not available, and we can.
ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਡਿਨਰ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਟਰੂਡੋ ਨਾਲ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ ਮੇਰਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇਨਵਾਈਟ ਕੀਤਾ।
Yeah, I will have to
ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ।
yeah, in regards to India.
ਤੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿ ਦਿਓ ਕਿ ਬੰਦੇ ਦਾ ਪੁੱਤ ਬਣ ਜਾ, ਮੋਦੀ ਜੀ ਨਾਲ ਫਾਲਤੂ ਪੰਗਾ ਨਾ ਲੈ, ਉਹ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਚੱਕੀ ਵੱਢ ਲਈ, ਸਾਹਮਣਾ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਿਲ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ।
ਇਹ ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਵਕਤ ਹੀ ਦੱਸੇਗਾ ਕਿ ਬੰਦੇ ਦਾ ਪੁੱਤ ਕਿਹਨੂੰ ਬਣਨਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। See what a diplomatic statement I gave.
ਬਚਪਨ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਇੱਕ ਗਾਣਾ ਬੜਾ ਮੈਂ ਗਾਇਆ ਕਰਦਾ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਲੋਕੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਤੋਂ ਡਰ ਜਾਇਆ ਕਰਨ, ਹੈ ਨਾ। ਉਹ ਸੀਗਾ, सांप से बढ़कर मेरा जहर है, मैं हूं गजब का जहरीला इंसान, उसका जहर तो दुनिया उतारे, मेरे जहर से बचाए भगवान। मैं सोचता शायद लोग तो डर जान, पर डंडे वर्गे तो पता लगा आनी वर्गा, तो फिर गाना गा के कहना मैं अपनी टोर जी मारा करना। उन्हें थे नहीं पता कि दोनों चों किहदा जहर ज्यादा वधिया तिखा।
ਤੇ ਮਿਸਿਸ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਸੱਪ ਜ਼ਹਿਰ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਰਹਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦਾ।
ਕੱਢਦਾ ਜੀ ਜ਼ਹਿਰ ਸਾਰਾ ਉਹਨੇ, ਪਹਿਲੇ ਦਿਨ ਹੀ ਚੱਕਦਾ ਫੱਟਾ ਦਾ।
So yeah, this is today. It was quite a serious topic we discussed. So before we say bye bye, I would like everybody who is ever listening to our program, whether live or will listen to it non-live, please talk to your insurance advisors, talk to your insurance guy, look into your insurance policies. If you haven't have a look into your insurance policy for more than 24 months, give us a call. We can assess your insurance application and let you know insurance policy and let you know what you have in force and what is happening. So we will share some incidents with you or some experiences with you later on, possibly on Friday. So till then, if you need any insurance advice, whether it is for travel insurance, super visa insurance, critical illness or money back, or even buy sell agreement funding insurance, call us 416-879-3039. Once
ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ
again,
ਕਹੂੰਗਾ ਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈਣ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਕਰਕੇ ਨਾ ਜੋ ਨੌਲੇਜ ਮਿਲਣੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਉਹ ਮਤਲਬ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸਲੈਸ ਹੋਣੀ ਆ। ਭਾਵੇਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੰਸਲਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੋਵੇ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਐਜ਼ ਟੀਮ ਮੈਂਬਰ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੋਏ ਜਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਮਾਈਂਡ 'ਚ ਕੁਛ ਹੋਰ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਹੋਏ, ਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ? ਬਾਰ-ਬਾਰ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕਰਾਂਗੀ, ਆਈ ਵਿਲ ਸਟੇ ਵਿਦ ਦੈਮ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਿਰਦਰਦੀ ਲੈਣ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੀ। ਯੂ ਵਿਲ ਹੈਂਡਲ ਮੋਸਟ ਆਫ ਦਾ ਸਟਫ ਵਿਚ ਇਜ਼ ਕੂਲ, ਰਾਈਟ? ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਜੇ ਸਟਾਰਟਅਪ ਮਿਲ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਜੀ।
Whether somebody wants to become a doctor or lawyer in their later life, but as they're stepping out, grade 12 ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ, 12ਵੀਂ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ, I would advise everybody at least to take life insurance license, not to sell, not to do anything, but at least learn about life insurance, learn about how to manage your own finances, how you can take an educated decision in your later life because you will have knowledge about insurance.
That is so
even if you don't want to be an insurance advisor, just study, take the course for your better understanding and your better decisions in regards to your finances.
I am all in for that. Knowledge is always priceless ji. You should never hesitate to acquire knowledge. ਜਿੱਥੋਂ ਮਿਲਦੀ ਹੈ ਝੜਪ ਕਰ ਲੈਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਫ੍ਰੀ ਵੰਡ ਰਹੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਲੰਗਰ ਲਾਇਆ ਨੌਲੇਜ ਦਾ। ਜਿਹਨੇ ਲੈਣੀ ਲੈ ਲਓ, ਜਿਹਨੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈਣੀ ਨਾ ਲਓ, ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੰਮ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਣਾ। ਪੜ੍ਹਦਾ ਇਹ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਾਬੇ ਨੇ ਇੱਕ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਉਮੀਦ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਬੜੀ ਚੰਗੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਪਰ ਜੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਭਈ there are some chances of improvement, well, we are open to that discussion. You can always get hold of us 647-424-0358, 647-333-2273 to understand what mortgage is and how reverse mortgages function. We have the know-how and we can tell you exactly what it means, what it entails, what are the risk factors involved, what you should be aware of, and then you will be prompted to seek independent legal representation. You go to your lawyer, show him the paperwork, and then come back to us saying, hey, I am okay to go reverse mortgage. Only then we'll start working with you. Otherwise, we will not be working with you. So we make sure that you get as much knowledge, as much caution as you possibly can. Tomorrow, you cannot blame yourself or us for any decision that you take. Thank you very much. And before we depart, we would like to offer our sincere condolences to the families of those that have lost a family member today. May God give peace to the departed soul and give you enough strength to get over this huge shock in your life. Thank you very much for tuning into our program whenever you tune into it. So these programs are always relevant, and I would request you to like our YouTube channel, PC24RETV. I somehow closed the prompt that I used to have somewhere on my screen, but PC24RETV is simple to remember, and we will see you there. Thank you and bye-bye.
or 10%
right.
of the actual premium. So how we can do that? And please talk to me. But the only qualification for this tax write-off premium is for the clients whose net worth is 7 million or plus,
Okay.
and they are looking to pass on their estate to the next generation, or they are in the process of building an estate. So they have a 7 million net worth, and they know by the time they are planning to retire, their net worth will be about 40 million or 50 million or whatever. So only for those who are very serious, who want to make insurance as an important chapter in
Their
their
lives.
financial planning of their lives. So those
Yeah.
who are very serious, and those who are closing the mortgages, please, I understand you're buying a mortgage insurance from the bank.
Yeah.
Take a minute or two out, write to us asking for the comparison before you sign those documents. That comparison is available to anybody who wants, without any cost or obligation.
That's
Just
right.
make an educated decision. That's what my job is. Like, I started my career as a teacher, as an educator, and I lived into that career for almost 14 15 years, and I really want to educate you about insurance. So please,
Well, that's so nice of
if you
you,
have
because
any
you always
questions.
talk a very valid point, and I must say that we are the one who miss out on these important information, and this should be very well known fact by now, that all these problems, they don't call you, hey, I'm coming, are you ready for me? They just
Oh
come.
no, trust me. They come unannounced as the most
Yeah.
inappropriate time.
And when you are already hit, then we
Yes.
basically say ਕਿ ਯਾਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਵਿਪਤਾ ਪੈਂਦੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਚਾਰ ਵਿਪਤਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਹੋਰ ਪੈ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ, ਉਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਵਿਪਤਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਅਸੀਂ ਖਤਮ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਜੀ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ। ਅੱਜ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਬੜੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਪਾਲਿਸੀ ਲਿੱਤੀ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੈ, ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਕਮਲੇ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਪਾਲਿਸੀ ਲਿੱਤੀ ਹੈ। They
I
basically
was
see
just
some benefit.
counting. I was just counting because I was writing a letter for reference.
Mhm.
We have served, since this super visa was introduced in 2019,
Mhm.
in these short 4.5 5 years, we have served more than 3,000 clients.
Yeah.
That many clients in only my brokerage. I'm not talking about my MGA. I'm not talking about other brokerages. Only my
Yeah.
brokerage, Beyond Care Insurance, we have served more than 3,000 clients in last 5 years.
Wow.
So that is
3,000,
approximately 600 clients
600
a
every
year.
year.
Yeah,
And
that is
50 per
on an
month.
average about, on an average 50
50
clients
per
per
month.
month.
So
Yeah.
give me 1
So
second. Let me
that
call CRA. Hey CRA,
CRA knows it.
416-879-3039. Please check the tax return.
Yeah, they have checked it and they have given me a huge bill. So that's awesome. But that's what I'm talking about, Paul G. When we talk about this, like, when the unfortunate happens,
Yeah.
right? I don't call unfortunate. I always say life happens, right?
Yeah.
So when the life happens, the invoice for your mortgage will not stop. The invoice for your auto insurance will not stop. Your home insurance will not stop. Your other expenses will not stop.
Yeah.
We, the insurance company, the insurance agents, we are the only one who bring you a check.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody else is bringing you an invoice, and they don't stop bringing you the invoice. So we are your real friends. We are your friends in need. They always say, friend in need is a friend indeed. So we are your friends in need. When you need the money most, we come in
there.
with a check.
Fabulous.
We bring you the check.
This is very nice. This is a very great statement. And don't forget,
we
realtors
are
are
your
also
friends.
good friends in need.
Oh, trust me. If you are
मैं क्या
blessed
किधर
with a
मेरा
good
पत्ता ना
realtor,
साफ कर दे, मैं अपनी गल कर लूँ.
no. So no. It's in today's day and this day, like in this day and age, if you are blessed with a good accountant, a good realtor, a good insurance broker, a good mortgage advisor, a great banker, you are amazing. You are blessed.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, thank you very much for saying that. This means a lot. What else you want to share with our people about insurance?
That's like the
great.
pretty much
I'm really impressed with the story that you helped someone like who didn't have to pay anything to be admitted
they
to the
were like,
hospital.
sir,
That is
they
really
were so
fantastic
thankful.
story.
They were so thankful. Now Uncle Ji, like the who went through all this, he was like, beta, my son and my daughter-in-law are coming in January. So as soon as before they come, you have to do their insurance. You know, like we have to work so hard to let our elders understand the importance of insurance.
So this
right?
family
And even
had a cardiac condition insurance.
No. This family had a visitor insurance. This uncle ji was visiting on super visa.
He was visiting. Okay.
Yes. And
was it super visa or what? Just a visitor visa?
It was a super visa insurance. So and it was like, yes. So he was just visiting for. He was blessed with a granddaughter, and first auntie ji came. They did. She went back, and then he was like, "I'm gonna stay. I'm healthy." And I can run more, so I can work around, take care of the kids, and give some, helping hand to my daughter. And that's like everything came to a halt when this happened.
It does.
And they were like, and he was a bit worried, like what's gonna happen. And the son-in-law was like, "Don't worry, Daddy ji, we have insurance because you came on super visa, and we cannot have you here without insurance."
Nobody should come to Canada without a valid insurance. And Sarvjit can do your insurance sitting here.
Yes,
so you basically help the family, which is 3 hours behind our time.
Yes. And it's not like I basically helped the family. The family took the help when it was needed, when it was given to them before it was needed. So insurance, the problem here, people want it when they need it.
Yes.
The thing with the insurance is you get it when you don't need it.
Yeah.
You are healthy, you are 20 years old, get insurance today.
That's very kind of philosophical to me.
Yeah, it's get insurance today. Once you're healthy, like I also receive calls, Sarab, oh, I met with a small accident and I have fractured my ankle and the doctor said I will not be able to go to work for 6 months. Can you do my disability?
Okay.
I was like, and when did you meet with the accident? Last week I had to go to the hospital and this. I said, that's amazing. If you had made this call 10 days ago and you broke your ankle 6 days ago, then I have 4 days to cover you.
Yeah.
So don't call me or any of your insurance agents, or if they are your friends and family, asking them to do something for you which they will not be able to do.
Absolutely. Well, good thing. Though the family was just lucky that they got you. Well, fantastic. Good job. Good job, Sarab. I'm so proud of you. What else do you want to share with our viewers?
Just that please pick up the phone, call your insurance advisor. If you don't have one, then talk to me. Pick up the phone. My number is 416-879-3039. You don't have to start with the $2,000 premium. You can start with as low as $25 a month premium.
That's right.
Something is better than nothing. Like as we say, as a realtor, if you want to buy a house and you don't have 200,000 or 300,000 for down payment,
Yeah.
Then do you have like $2,000 to rent a house? So then please go rent a house. Don't stay on the road. That's what I will tell you as an insurance broker. If you do not have
Yeah.
$1,000 to put into insurance, do you have $100? Do you have $30? So start with $30.
Whatever you
Something
can
with
cover your income for, whatever, maybe 50,000
yeah,
coverage,
whatever,
$25,000 coverage, any coverage that
whatever.
could be a big respite to people, right?
Yes, anything, anything. So
Yeah.
if you have $30 and you say, Sarab, I have only $30 to spare, what can you do for me? I
That's
will
right.
show you what we can do in terms of insurance, and then we go from there. Next year you have another $30. Now your budget is 60.
Yeah.
Now we up the game. So in 4 years, maybe your budget is $300, and now we are playing the game. But unless and until you don't wait, I will get insurance when I have $500 to spare. No. Don't try to be expert to enter the game.
Yeah.
Just
Last time
enter the
when like we
field.
have to cancel the broadcast, you had tons of material to share. I remember you shared those notes with me that you want to talk about that. Do you remember any of that, or you just forgot?
No, I remember that. We were talking about the separate concept of insurance that is being introduced. Like if anybody is suffering from cancer, how we can give them cardiac care, and like 1 in 12 Canadians, 1 in 12 Canadians will be diagnosed with a heart condition.
Wow.
1 in 8, 4 in 10 will be diagnosed with cancer
That is
in
40%.
their lifetime. That's 40%. That's scary. That's damn scary.
I guess I am the fifth one, so I'm okay.
No, don't think that. I wish you that. Right? We all pray that I am the fifth one, right? That I am the one who's not. But that's amazing. So what will happen if you are not the one? You never got diagnosed with any critical illness,
Yeah.
but you have been paying into your critical illness for 20 years. So we do give critical illness with money back. So if you are never diagnosed with any critical illness, at end of the term, you get all your money back. How beautiful is that?
Yeah, well, that's great.
So it's a
You had
win-win
some-
game,
I agree. Yep.
right? It's a win-win game. Like if God forbid, if you are the unfortunate one, then you get the claim benefit. And by God's grace, if you are the fortunate one and never has any critical illness, you get your funds back.
Yeah.
Who
Let me
gives
ask you this thing.
deal?
When people come to you for insurance advice, what is the major concern or question they usually have? What are they looking at? First thing.
Budget and money back.
Budget. So money back I understand budget. So money back is a priority for them.
They want money back, and I tell them, okay, your budget is $100. You are 40 years old, perfectly healthy and everything, and you want money back plan. Okay, I will give you money back life insurance. You are looking at only about 80,000 of coverage. God forbid something happened to you last week and you were not there today.
Yeah.
What will $80,000 bring to your family?
That's right.
By God's grace, you are sitting here healthy and hearty with your family. But what if that was not the case?
Yes. Well, this
Then
is if
I will tell you
when
this
it
$100.
happens, what next? If when it happens, what next? And at that point, if people haven't taken a decision before, then it is too late for them. Like this family had issues despite having a super visa insurance. Guess what? If you didn't have any, and if you didn't have $80,000 to pay to the hospital, that means no treatment.
No, even if they would treat, then they will send an invoice, and that invoice, when a person comes in on super visa, so they get an authorization signed from the person or on a visitor visa that if the insurance doesn't pay, then I will pay. So the
A
person who is
guarantor.
inviting them, right? Guarantor.
Yeah.
So the guarantor, let's say guarantor has a house, then on whose house that is going to stand against?
Oh, wow.
Whose credit that is going to stand against?
Awesome. That's something I never heard of, actually. This is crazy.
There's a guarantor that they get this signed. So when the guarantor is signing that I will pay the expense of this 80,000, whatever comes,
Yeah.
then you are putting everything at stake because you did not put $2,000 out and take the insurance.
Wow. No
So
words
it's very
for this,
scary,
and
Paulji. It's
I really
very
hope
scary.
that everyone is protected well. They
Yes.
stay healthy, they stay happy, they enjoy festivities with their friends and families, and nothing of this sort ever happens to you. But what if it does?
What if? What
That's a
if?
big
So
question.
everything that's a huge question, Paulji. The worst thing is like we all know our dates of death, or dates of
Yeah.
birth. We
This
all
is
know
the
our dates of birth,
$1 million question.
right? Yeah, it is. But we do not
Yeah.
know the date of our injury or illness or death. Those
Yeah.
dates are so unknown and so uncertain. And as we were talking, they will come when you are least prepared for it.
Yeah,
Like I know
this is
personally,
how God times everything, right? He says,
I
okay, he
know
has one trouble,
personally,
let's give him second one so he can handle both together.
yeah,
ਫਿਰ ਅਸੀਂ
both
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ
juggle.
ਰੱਬ ਤਕਲੀਫ ਵੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ
Like
ਦਿੰਦਾ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਯਕੀਨ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸੰਭਾਲ ਲੇਗਾ
that,
ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਸਮਝਾਉਂਦੇ ਉਸ ਮੌਕੇ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਆ ਕੇ
that's a very good concept to go with, ਹੈ ਨਾ? ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਨੂੰ ਬੜੇ ਅੱਛੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਡੀਲ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਹਿਊਮਨ ਮਾਈਂਡ ਦੀ ਇੰਨੀ ਪਾਵਰ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਡੀਲ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ. ਬਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖੋ, ਆਈ ਨੋ ਦਿਸ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਵੈਰੀ ਵੈਲ ਪਲੈਨਡ. ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜਦੋਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੋ, ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸਸ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ, ਆਪਣੇ 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੇ ਐਕਸਪੈਂਸ ਰੱਖੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ, ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੇ ਪਲਾਨਡ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ
ਜੀ.
ਸੋ they they had this adopted person, and then ਉਹਦਾ ਵਿਆਹ ਕੀਤਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਵੀ ਸੇਵਿੰਗਸ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਸੀਆਂ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਖਰਚ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ, ਫਿਰ ਕਮਾ ਲਾਂਗੇ 6 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ ਚ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗਾ. ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ. ਇਧਰੋਂ ਵਿਆਹ ਦਾ ਖਰਚਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਆਊਟ ਆਫ ਬਜਟ ਜ਼ਬਰਦਸਤੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਥੋੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ, ਉਹਦੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਜ਼ੋਰ ਪਾਇਆ, ਹੈ ਨਾ? ਵਿਆਹ ਦਾ ਖਰਚਾ ਹੋਇਆ, ਉਧਰੋਂ ਹਲੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਵਿਆਹ ਕਰਕੇ 15-20 ਦਿਨ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਏ, ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਦਾ ਮੇਜਰ ਐਕਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ. ਉਧਰੋਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੇਵਿੰਗਸ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਗਈਆਂ
ਜੀ.
ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਦਾ ਮੇਜਰ ਐਕਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ, ਹਸਬੈਂਡ ਇਜ਼ ਇਨ ICU ਇਨ ਹਸਪੀਟਲ, ਵਾਈਫ ਹੁਣ ਕੰਮ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀ, ਬੱਚੇ ਛੋਟੇ ਛੋਟੇ ਆ.
ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੀ ਸਿਚੁਏਸ਼ਨ ਜੋ ਆਪ ਲੰਘੇ ਹੋ, and
So
if you didn't have those protections, and then where would you be?
ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਦੱਸ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ, ਵੀ ਬੱਚੇ ਛੋਟੇ ਛੋਟੇ ਆ, ਤੁਸੀਂ
ਪ੍ਰੀਚ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ ਉਹ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਵੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੋ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਜੀ?
So it's very important, very
it's very important that you believe in the product. So we are going to take a quick break here right now, and we want to come back with some information on inflation. Sarabjit ji, would you like to add anything before we leave for the break?
Once again, I request everyone, please pick up the phone, talk to your insurance advisor. If you don't have any, talk to us. We are licensed in Ontario and in BC. Somehow in Saskatchewan, our license is on hold. Something is happening there. We don't know what. So we are in the process of getting our license in Alberta as well. But
awesome.
for the time being, we are hiring. We are looking for people, fresh blood who want to come. We are looking for high net worth or the clients who are making good money and they want to fund their buy-sell agreement. So we would be working with your accountant and with your lawyer to give you an insurance that will need to be funded, that needs, so that your buy sell agreement can be funded. Buy sell agreements have to be funded, and we are providing that funding right now
ਰੁਕ ਜਾਓ
through
ਜਰਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ
insurance.
ਜਾਓ ਨਾ ਕਿਧਰੇ, ਇੱਕ ਬ੍ਰੇਕ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਵਾਪਸ ਆਣੇ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਐਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਦੇਖਣੇ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ। We'll be back in a few seconds. Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are three major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number one, how much is their home worth? Number two, how long will it take to sell their house? And number three, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਚਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647-772-1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਤੇਰੇ। PC24 ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 5 ਚੈਨਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੜੇ ਸ਼ੌਕ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰਮੋਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ 647-333-2273 ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ। ਕੁਝ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾਵਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਮੁਫਤ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। 647-333-2273। Welcome back to the next segment of PC24 RE TV. You just heard some very important topic from Sarabjit Ludhar about insurance and how she helped a family all the way in BC. She insisted on getting, her treated without paying any advance money because they had supervision insurance, and Mr. Deepak Anand also helped in the whole process. Well, congratulations to these two amazing people that I know of. I'm proud of them. So inflation has gone up by a few percent, I think 0.7% from July. July was 3.3, now it is 4.0% growth from the last year. What next? Is Bank of Canada going to increase the mortgage policy rate? What do you think? What will happen? Well, your views are invited. So let me know what do you think Bank of Canada is going to do. You can send us a message on TikTok. You can send us a message through any platform on where you are watching this program. LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook groups, Facebook timeline, and TikTok. Any comment anywhere, you're more than welcome to interact. And I will bring Sarvjit back because I won't let her go that easily. She can't leave unless Paul Chima wishes so. So, did she just leave? Come on.
I just went.
You just left my broadcast? No, you are still here.
Disappeared.
What happened? Where did you suddenly vanish from my screen?
Oh, I just made myself. I did some magic, witchcraft magic, and I just disappeared.
Witchcraft magic. Oh, wow. But your witchcraft magic threw me off.
Yeah,
I'm
we
trying to
like.
get you back, and I cannot get you on my hi-fi screen anymore. You are lost there.
I am on screen. That's okay. I'm on the screen. I can see
You're on
myself.
screen. Alrighty, so Bank of Canada, what do you think, Sarab? Is Bank of Canada going to increase the rates again, considering that mortgage interest rate, the inflation has gone up from 3.3% to 4%.
4%. Paul Ji, irrespective where the inflation would have gone, whatever I think I was studying according to my whatever cent worth knowledge I have in regards to these matters is like I'm pretty sure that Bank of Canada will increase the interest rates in October. So this September the hold was maybe just to see where the market goes. Maybe it was
probably
another because many closings do happen in the month of September because of the children's school and everything moving back and forth. And many people might be in the process of refinancing their mortgages.
Yeah.
So maybe that was one reason that we don't know. This is just like ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਚ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੇ ਕਿਆਸ ਲਾ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ. These are all the guesses, right?
These are all the
that these are all the, I would say, educated or informed guesses that we are making here, assumptions that we are making that maybe it was because of that reason that they have not did the interest rate hike. But in October, nothing is stopping them.
Yeah.
Nothing is stopping them in October. And why we see the inflation was went up by 0.7%. Because let's see what happened in August and this 10 days of September. Back to school shopping happened.
Yeah.
So back to school shopping and that.
Sorry, Sarab.
No, I love that logo of yours and the fire comes and everything.
So that was just kind of auto programming that
it reminds me. It reminds me of a movie. I don't know if you have watched Big Six. So it goes like that. So that's like I do that with my son all the time.
Okay.
So, so that's what, like back to school happened. Back to school shopping, back to school expenses, and these are the unnecessary expenses that I'm not here condemning any parents or anybody,
Yeah.
but that's my very my personal opinion, right? Unnecessary expenses happen, like buying a new school bag or a new lunch bag. I understand your child is growing, so you need to buy new clothes or
We're
shoes
talking
or
two things. We're talking consumer spending habits right now.
yes,
So
yeah. So
what actually drove the inflation, Sarabjit, was
is
the gasoline prices. This is
I was going to
always
come to
a
that.
commodity that
Yes,
is uncontrollable. You
gas.
can't believe
That's
how
I was
much money
coming.
I paid for gas. I think 163 was there too.
I
163,
paid
we keep getting
184
gas
other day.
because we can write it off. But consider
Yeah.
the employees who do not have the luxury of writing them off,
I understand that. So
right?
when people are spending money on these things, we do not think of inflation, right?
Nobody thinks
Uh,
of inflation at that time. People pay through
I
their
was
nose because kids need a bag, they have to go out and they will have to pay whatever inflated price is there. And the people
just
wanted to
me.
go out for vacation, they're back. But
It
the
was
gasoline is
annoying.
still being consumed, and gasoline is the major culprit other
It
than the
is,
mortgage rates that are adding to the inflation. The mortgage rates are
and that's
equally, culprit in increasing
responsible.
इन्फ्लेशन
Yeah,
कहते
they
हैं
are.
जी कत्ल करते हैं हाथ में तलवार भी नहीं पता नहीं ਇੱਥੇ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਮੇਰਾ ਇਹ ਤੁੱਕਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਲਾਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਪਰ ਮੁੱਦਾ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਬੈਂਕ ਆਫ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਕਰਦਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਇੰਟਰਸਟ ਰੇਟ ਦੈਟ ਐਡਸ ਔਨ ਟੂ ਦਾ ਇਨਫਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੈਸੋਲੀਨ ਨੂੰ ਕੱਢ ਵੀ ਦਈਏ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਥੋੜੇ ਹਾਈ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੇ ਐਜ਼ ਔਨ ਟੁਡੇ. But most of the acceleration in the year-over-year price growth came from rising energy cost. Gasoline prices edged above last year levels for the first time. I don't know, I read this line every time, every statement has
ਤੁਸੀਂ
the same
ਗੈਸੋਲੀਨ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ,
language.
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੈਸੋਲੀਨ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਪੌਲ ਜੀ. What about the electric cars that are on the market right now? Electricity नहीं हाई जा रही.
वो जाएगी हले नहीं जाएगी but that will go high. But electric cars are increasing the battery anxiety of people.
Yeah.
That is increasing battery anxiety, and people thought charging would be free, but when they are at the gas station waiting for their turn for an hour, 2 hour, because the car in front still needs charging, and this drives them nuts, right? It is not that easy that you just drive to gas station A, just plug in, take a coffee, take a snack break, and then your car is ready to say, hey, come on guys, I'm okay, and up and running again. It doesn't work like that. The car needs a lot of time to charge itself, but then there are only how many, 3 or 4 terminals I have seen so far on gas stations.
Yeah, 4
Not many
terminals.
though, but maybe in the future we will see 50, 60,
More
80, but
terminals.
where will they park those cars? Or then maybe we
I
will start
understand.
seeing gas station on 5-acre land just like truck stops and rows of those charging docks where people are charging. I was in Las Vegas and they had the charging docks opposite to each other, just like parking spots. I guess at a time 12 or 16 cars could charge.
Wow. Look
Yeah,
at
they had a
the
big
load,
lot of
electricity load.
land, and they had terminals on both the sides. I think 8 or 6 on each side, and they would charge. So I got
This-
an input from someone, Town Scare Homes. Thank you very much for your input, sir. It says interest rates will stay down until after an election, allowing Trudeau to have a platform point. Well, that could work. But I was just wondering, the exact same thing was told to me by someone in an area in Brampton. I was walking around, and the guy said the same thing. He said it's political. I do not understand. If it is political, why don't they just stop it for some time, let people take a break, and then they can slowly increase it. They increase like crazy, like they're butchering people. This doesn't make any sense. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your
Paul
input.
ji,
Really appreciate that.
Paul ji, people, everybody, every human has that impulse of to be
No, but
godified.
listen, service. I don't know if this position of a governor, is it a political position or it is based on some kind of merit?
No, it's a political position, governors, but that's what I was bringing when the whosoever commented that this is a political.
It's
reason
someone by the
is
name
that
of Town
people
Square
have.
Homes, and I would love to know your name, sir, so I can basically, instead of
Thank you.
talking to you as Town Square Homes, that looks kind of odd to me. I can address you
So
by
it's
your
just like
name. Thank you. Yeah,
people have that impulse to godify
Mr. Phil
themselves. They
is on the
want
line with us
that
on
they
TikTok.
yeah. So
Thank you,
they
Phil.
have that impulse.
Yep.
They have that impulse that we should be godified, we should be glorified, people should worship us, right?
Yep.
And especially people who are in, no offense to everybody, but people who are in political careers.
Yeah. So
That's what they are looking at. So this is an act of, like, oh, this was so high, and look, when we came in, could be, possibly this could be the motive, that when we came in and look how we are bringing the inflation down, how we are bringing the interest rates down.
in line with what Phil just said on my broadcast here, I think he is very much right. This is what the Deputy Governor of Bank of Canada, her name is Sharon Koziski. I am sorry if I mispronounced it. They said, oh, ups and downs in inflations are not unusual. So that basically sets the tone that this is what
They might
is going
not.
to happen. They will not touch the policy rate this time, and it seems
But Paul
pretty
ji,
straight. And she said it's
so, yeah,
okay.
Mhm.
And she
Yeah.
says
So I
ups and downs
also
of
read
this
that
size we have seen in the past couple of months are not that unusual, and are one reason why we look at measures of core inflation. So they're deflecting the core, which excludes components with more volatile price movements to get a sense of what underlying inflation is. Basically, they can pick up any data that can sync with their statements, or it's in line with their statement.
So, Paul ji, let's say right now they are talking about gasoline, that this rate of 0.7 doesn't affect our decision on rising or not rising, or hiking or not hiking the interest rates, right? So, what was affecting inflation back when they were hiking the interest rates? So this is what I was saying, like these not political, I would say these statements are very diplomatic. So
Diplomatic,
they do not
and
give
maybe they have political tint to them as well. I would actually agree with Phil's thought process. Look at what
Yes,
she
of
says.
course.
She says the bank's latest rate hold in September. Bank is encouraged by recent data pointing to a slowdown in demand, and I do not see slowdown anywhere. You go to restaurant, it is packed to capacity. You go to malls, it is packed to capacity. You just walk down to any big mall like outlet malls or Trinity Commons, or you go to Shoppers World, or you go to Square One. They're all flooded with people. Where is the demand?
You go to premium outlet and you will get 2 hours of wait line. And forget about premium outlets. There is a restaurant here open in Brampton or Mississauga, I think, with the name of Maharaja Bhog.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it's a lineup for maybe 2 hours of wait. So that's what
true.
I'm saying. Mr. Phil is very true that this could be, because these statements are very diplomatic. They can be taken they can go right, or they can just turn around and take a U-turn.
There is an
it's
Indian
just-
restaurant in Trinity Commons. Long
Uh-huh.
lines of people waiting to get in. And I was there because we went down there to treat some friend, and it was very tied up, very busy. We had to wait for 25 minutes before we could go in.
Wow.
And
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
how it is. And
You go to Costco, there is like a 20 people in each line, all 12 lines are open.
yeah,
And you go to gas station, you are not the first car, you're always the fourth or fifth car. Or
people
if
kind of have
somebody goes,
desensitized themselves with the price increase now, right? They're trying, because you need gas, you need to eat. What else are you going to do? But maybe we are missing on those tragedies where people are forced to go outside. When I walk around Malton, I see more and more like growing number of homeless people sitting by some fences and this and that. And I one day passed by, and one of them, or maybe two of them, were dead drunk. I could smell the alcohol from a far distance. I'm not judging them. Maybe those guys are under too much stress. We're lucky to be still in our homes and having ability to afford what we are affording. But not everyone is that lucky.
People have committed suicide. Like
That it has affected mental health of people, right?
Yes, mental health is
and this is what she says. She pointed to the deputy governor pointed to a sharp slowdown in economic growth as the result of a slowdown in consumer spending, household credit growth, and a decline in housing activity. And they still keep saying people have saved a lot of money. I don't know where they get the data from, but if people don't go to the office, because office they are not returning to in-person work now. Most of people are working from home. They are working way more than they should be working. An average person works maybe more than 10 hours at home because there's no limit these days, and employers keep asking for more and more favor. All it needs is send an email, and then people think, okay, let me respond to it. Nobody says no to it. Otherwise, it was go to office, come back, and that was easy. Like then office stuff is out of your mind, and now you are here. I totally agree because
maybe they are referring to savings in terms of like I had 4 offices, right?
It is perceived saving, Sarabji, that you are not driving,
pre-COVID,
you are not using gas, this and that, all that BS. It's just like when you buy a house, you save equity, but it's in the house. When you take that out, you're paying interest on top of that.
Pre-COVID, I had 4 offices, 3 my insurance offices that I was paying rent for, and 4th my real estate office, right? So
but I will tell you this, I have only 3 minutes left to wrap up this program. And I'm getting into my Toastmaster meeting. I'm presenting a speech I haven't practiced yet.
That's okay. Take me on.
I invite you to be part of it.
Send me the link.
And Phil thank you very much, Phil, for interacting with us. I really appreciate that's what this is the kind of involvement I've been looking for my broadcast, and I'm very grateful that you came in. He gives you 1000% correctness score, Sarabjit, for saying that the statements are diplomatic. You got more score than me, actually. Great.
Thank you, Phil. I appreciate that. And just like we were talking about this savings that they are talking about. So yes, they might think I'm not paying $2,000 in rent and hence I'm saving. I'm not driving to my offices and hence I'm saving. But that has also reduced productivity.
It has.
And not only personal productivity, because I would just get up my briefcase and, get ready, hit office by 9:30, and I will be getting out of office by 3:30. So I'm there from 9:30 to 3:30. All those hours were dedicated to work. Those hours are not dedicated because now
chat tomorrow. Come back tomorrow, Sarab. Come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'll be there.
Let's continue this chat. And once again, I'm grateful to Phil for interacting with us, giving us an opportunity to delve more on this topic. So I'm going to say bye to everyone now, and at the same time, before I leave, like my every broadcast, our deepest condolences to the families of those who lost a loved one today. We shall pray to God Almighty for peace to the departed soul, and also we shall pray that God grants you enough courage to get over this biggest vacuum in your life. So you go back to your journey. This is all that we have to do. We do not have an option when He calls. We just have to say, we have to go. There's no break, and anyone can leave at any time. This is how we are. This is how the cycle of life is set up. Thank you very much, Phil. Thank you very much, Sarab. And I will see you tomorrow at the same time, 6:30 p.m. God bless you all. Welcome to today's episode of PC24 RETV. My name is Paul Chima and I will be your host till 7:30 p.m. So today we are going to talk about economy and the real estate, and I have something interesting to share. Have you ever heard of something called terramation? I guess I said it right, because this terramation is kind of a very unique thing that is starting in our lives now. And what do you think about that is what my curiosity is. So I am really tempted to say that aloud right now, but I will just hold on to it at this point. So terramation, if you want to Google up, you can Google up, but I will hold on to my horses till I am ready to share it. So today's program, like I said, will be about economy, about real estate, about some numbers from the local boards, and some ads from the sponsor. We are live on PC24 RETV on your IPTV channels. Check up your boxes and you will find us under Punjabi channel category, to my best belief. So there are certain boxes where it still has to be updated. So it has not updated everything, but it definitely has been updated at other many boxes, different servers, different catching ability. It's just like the spider on Google. The same way like that. It works exactly the same way. But before we start the program, I would like to congratulate all my viewers who have their birthday celebrations today. Congratulations, anniversaries. Once again, many congratulations for addition to the family. Cool. And if you have closed your property, well, nothing better than that. And if you have secured your income against any unforeseen circumstances, wonderful. क्योंकि जिंदगी ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਇਹਦਾ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਦੋਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਇਹਦਾ ਪਟਾਕਾ ਪੈ ਜਾਣਾ। ਸੋ ਆਪਣੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦੀ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਆ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਲੜ ਲਾਇਆ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਥ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ, ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਜਾਏ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਦੇ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਿਲ ਪੇਸ਼ ਨਾ ਆਏ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਲੋਕੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਆਪਣੀ ਆਮਦਨ ਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਢੁਕਵੀਂ ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਪਾਲਿਸੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਅਤ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਇੰਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਬਾਰੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਲੈਣੀ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ ਸਰਬਜੀਤ ਲੁੱਧਰ ਜੀ, ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਫ਼ੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 416 879 3039 3039 ਹੈ, ਉਹਨਾਂ 'ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਰੀਚ ਆਊਟ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਅਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਕਿ ਸਰਬਜੀਤ ਜੀ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜੇ ਆ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ 'ਚ, ਨਹੀਂ ਜੁੜੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੇ, ਪੁਰਾਣੀ ਹੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸਕਰੀਨ ਦਿਖੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿ ਕਨੈਕਟਡ ਹੈਗੇ। ਹਾਂਜੀ, ਪੁਰਾਣੀ ਸਕਰੀਨ ਦਿਖੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। ਸੋ I just got mistaken that she has come in to the broadcast. So ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਅੱਜ, ਉਹ ਗੱਲ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਤੋਂ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ terramation ਦੀ। ਸੋ terramation ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਸਮਝਣ ਲਈ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਛੋਟੀ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਦਿਖਾਉਣੀ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਓ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਹੋ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸਿਰਫ ਅੱਧਾ ਕੁ ਸਕਿੰਟ ਦੇ ਦਿਓ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਹੁਣ ਪਲੇ ਹੋਣ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਬਾਅਦ 'ਚ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਆਉਣਾ।
We have a tendency to think that the way things are done now is the way it's always been, but that's just not the case. Embalming and burial is 150 years old in its current form, and cremation has been extensively used only for the last 50. And frankly, both are not overly kind to the earth. Officially, the process is known as natural organic reduction, and we call it terramation. It really is simply the transformation of human remains into soil. We think it's incredibly important. It's vital that we reduce greenhouse gases and toxins going into our environment for future generations. It's often said that what we do is a little bit weird, but on our side, we think that it's saving the world. It's making the world a better place. Can this process be done? The answer is yes. We've seen incredible interest across the country in what we're doing. Was it easy? No. It has taken us a long time and a great deal of effort to get where we are.
Micah first called me in June 2019. He heard that I was involved with animal mortality composting, and he said, "How do you feel about composting humans? Do you think we can do it?" And my response was, technically it's possible. We've had lots of experience with it. Obviously, with a human, it's a little bit different. When we think about composting humans, there's the whole respect for the dignity of the body and respect for the family in the process. So there's a whole lot of other non-scientific parts to that as well.
Honestly, until I got involved with this project, I hadn't really thought too much about death care or the industry, and it wasn't really something that was on my radar. I don't consider myself that old. In any event, I think the importance of this project is that the process of terramation is as close as you could get to the actual natural process, and the impact to the environment will be nothing but positive from this.
Everything we do is designed to accelerate what nature already does so well. We lay a bed of organics, straw, alfalfa, and sawdust into the vessel about this high. The body is then placed on top of it, and then we fill the rest of the vessel with organics again. The lid is closed, and the vessel is brought to front of house, where it sits for about a month. During that period of time, the microbes in the body become hyperactive, and they rapidly transform the body into soil. At the end of that month, we separate out the soil from the bone. We reduce the bone exactly as it is typically done in cremation, reintroduce it to the soil, and let it sit for a second month. So, at the end of a 2-month period, we have soil that we can then give back to the family.
To me, the process of terramation is really important, and returning organic matter and nutrients back to the soil is really good for the health of our planet. We've lost half of our organic matter worldwide, and without organic matter, we won't be alive on this planet. So we do have to work at recycling organic matter and nutrients.
It's been an interesting mix of a lot of things I'm familiar with and a rather abrupt adjustment in terms of, I guess, the subject matter, for a lack of a better term. Knowing that we are doing work that's going to have a lasting impact on the environment and the industry that is currently death care. It's a bit sobering. And in a sense, as an engineer, you work from a very rational frame point and you're very cerebral, but every once in a while you realize what you're involved with, and it definitely makes you pause and think.
I think Return Home wants to shake up the narrative that death is something that can't be discussed openly. To be able to inform people on what might be their final act on earth it's empowering for us, but it's also empowering for the people we're talking to.
It's incredibly important that we have an honest talk about dying. And frankly, it makes people uncomfortable. It sometimes makes me uncomfortable. I don't always want to do it. But the fact is that when we cremate and we bury, there are consequences to it, and we need to understand what those consequences are, and people have to make these choices, and those choices must be informed. And the only way that's going to happen is through honest discussion.
Return Home's not like other funeral homes because we don't offer traditional funeral services. And we've been seeing and developing new rituals around the terramation process because it is so different from what already exists. Sometimes people will bring in letters or flowers to leave in their loved one's vessel as a final goodbye, or they decorate the vessel and then come visit a few times. Those are the new services that we're encouraging people to participate in. We want them to feel welcome to come visit the facility and pay their respects to their loved one anytime they want. I see it as kind of like a temporary mausoleum where they're here and then they move on to the next phase.
There's a great deal more to this process than simply the transformation of human remains into soil. The soil has to go somewhere, and it has to go somewhere that helps the earth, because that's really the whole point. To that end, Return Home has purchased an 8-acre greenbelt parcel, and on it we can put any soil that the families wish to donate from their loved ones. I think this is a really sacred thing to people, and I think they really do need to know that their loved one has gone back to the earth, and that the cycle of life has been maintained.
So I guess now you understand what Terra Mission is all about. Terra Mission is kind of a new kind of funeral service. If you heard about that before, well, great. But as far as I am concerned, this is something very, very new for me that I have never ever heard about. This is a new phenomena. So what do you think about this? They return the body to the earth. That's the whole thing. And they deliver it back to you. The cost is from 4,400 something all the way maybe up to 8, 9 or 10,000, depends on what kind of services people choose for their personal gain. That's all about it. And this is something that may need a long discussion on that. So what about, so if you donate that soil, the organic soil that came from your loved ones, if you donate that to a farmhouse, then where will you go visit them? Like we see people visit the cremation grounds, pay respects every year, celebrate, relax with them, even though it's in their mind, but they go there, they sit down, they talk, they vent their feeling, they light a candle, they lay a wreath, they lay flowers, they do so much stuff. But if your ashes are spread everywhere, then where are you going to go to put your tributes every other year? There's one thing, I guess they may give you some piece of land. Okay, this is where you can pay your obeisance, your respects to those who passed away. That will be one major factor. But the second thing, in my best opinion, why people will opt in for this is the lowest cost of cremation. Well, cremation can take anywhere from $20,000 to $30,000. This could be the cheaper option for many people. What are your thoughts about that? I'm really very much interested to hear about that. So no offense to anyone, I respect every religion, everything, just my 2 cents. And I came across this process and I thought that I should share this process with you, how they do it, what they do it, and what happens to the remains. So they actually grind the bones, the teeth after a few days. They put the body with all those leafy substance. The body decomposes on its own because of microbes within our body. which strangely stay inactive when we are breathing, we are walking, we are alive, but the moment we pass away, they become active, they take over, and then the temperature rises up to 151 degrees, then it starts cooling down, and the body is returned to the soil. They say by doing so, per body, you can save about 30 gallons of fuel. And then so many cubic feet of these noxious gases and all the nutrient of your body, they actually get dispersed in the smoke. Well, good mind, good thought, but it still has to be seen how people take that in and what their expectations are from this process. I'm really curious to know what you think about this. Anyways, so this was something that I found totally blew my mind away, so I thought to share it with all of you. So today we do not have any guest. Guest comes on a few days. Today we are going to talk a bit about some market area, Cambridge. In Cambridge, there is a community called Haspiller. Many developments are building there these days, and some new townhomes have already been built there. In Haspiller, the market has taken a different turn. So from the last year to this year, there has been a 55.6% increase in the number of new listings. That's a lot, right? That's a lot of new listings at this point. So I'm really curious to see how this thing goes around. There are lesser sales than the last year. So last year the sales were 22. This time the sales are only 14. So the number of sales has come down significantly, and this is common all through. We talked a bit about different marketplaces yesterday. We talked about major metro areas like Greater Toronto area, Greater Vancouver area, Alberta, Ottawa, and Montreal metro area. We spoke about all those neighborhoods and all those areas. So, and I told you this is what has been going on there, and that was so strange. The market has totally delivered more new listings and very few sales. This is going on because of thousands of factors that I guess we all understand and we all know at this point. So I guess you understand what I'm trying to tell you. The market has been acting very strange, and this is not doing something great. So this is one thing that I really I wanted to touch base today. So what are your expectations from the housing market? So let me go back to Cambridge, the Haspiller city. Days on market in the Haspiller city has come down by 42.9%. That means that it takes 12 days to sell a property if marketed right. If marketed right is the key word here. And the median sale price that was registered is $805,000, which is 1.1% higher than the last corresponding period in the last year. The average sale price ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ ਜੀ $8,26,036 ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ। ਇਹ ਥੋੜਾ ਘਟ ਗਿਆ। ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਘਟਿਆ, ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਵਧਿਆ। ਹੁਣ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਫਰਕ ਕੀ ਹੈ? ਸਿੰਪਲ ਜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਉਹਦੀ ਸਟੋਰੀ ਇਹ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਲੋਕੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਬਾਏ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਉਹ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਕਹਾਏ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਫੋਰ ਐਗਜ਼ਾਮਪਲ ਜੇ ਉਹ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾਤਰ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਉਸ ਰੇਂਜ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਆਪਾਂ ਕਹਿ ਲਈਏ 8 ਲੱਖ ਦੀ ਰੇਂਜ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਤੇ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ 8,06,000 ਦੇ ਨੇੜੇ ਤੇੜੇ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਏਗਾ। ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਜੇ 200 ਮਕਾਨ ਵਿਕਿਆ, ਉਹ 200 ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਨੂੰ ਟੋਟਲ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ 200 ਨਾਲ ਤਕਸੀਮ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਬਣ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ। ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਆ ਉਹ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਐਕੂਰੇਟ ਇੰਡੀਕੇਟਰ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਪਰਟੀਕੂਲਰ ਸਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੋਕੀ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਰੇਂਜ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮਕਾਨ ਬਾਏ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਐਵਰੇਜ ਕੈਨ ਬੀ ਲੈਟਸ ਸੇ $2 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਉਸ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਮਕਾਨ 6 ਦਾ ਵਿਕ ਗਿਆ ਹੋਏ, 4 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਦਾ ਵਿਕ ਗਿਆ ਹੋਏ, ਪਰ ਬਾਕੀ ਸਾਰੇ 8 ਲੱਖ 9 ਲੱਖ 1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਦੇ ਆਸ-ਪਾਸ ਵਿਕੇ ਹੋਣ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਥਾਵਾਂ 'ਤੇ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਕਿ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਉਹ ਹੋਏ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ 12 ਲੱਖ, ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਆ ਉਹ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ 2 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਦਾ। ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਾਏ ਕਰਨਾ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਕੈਪੈਸਿਟੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਤਾਂ 12 ਲੱਖ ਦੀ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਅਸੀਂ 20 ਲੱਖ ਦੀਆਂ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਸਾਡਾ 20 ਲੱਖ ਦਾ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਆਇਆ, ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਮਿਸਗਾਈਡ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਸੋ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਟੈਲਸ ਯੂ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਰੇਂਜ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰਟੀਆਂ ਇਸ ਨੇਬਰਹੁੱਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸਮਝ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ ਆਈ ਵੁੱਡ ਰੀਅਲੀ ਅਪਰੀਸ਼ੀਏਟ ਥੰਬਸ ਅਪ ਫਰੋਮ ਯੂ। ਜੇ ਦੇ ਸਕੋ, ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇ ਸਕੋ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ ਚੱਲੇਗਾ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਡੀਟੈਚਡ ਹੋਮ ਦੀ ਇਨ ਹੈਸਪਲਰ ਸਿਟੀ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮਕਾਨ ਜਦੋਂ ਲਿਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਅੱਡ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਜਦੋਂ ਵਿਕਦਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਅੱਡ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੁੰਦਾ। ਸੋ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਲਿਸਟ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਸੇਲ ਆਸਕਿੰਗ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦਾ ਕਿੰਨਾ % ਵਿਕਿਆ। ਹੁਣ ਇਸ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਲਿਸਟ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਆ ਉਹ ਆਸਕਿੰਗ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਵਿਕਿਆ 103.6%। ਮਤਲਬ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਿ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ $1,00,000 ਮੰਗਿਆ, ਉਹਨੂੰ $1,03,600 ਮਿਲਿਆ। 103.6% ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਉਹਦੀ ਵੈਲਿਊ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰਟੀ। ਦਿਸ ਇਜ਼ ਵਾਟ ਇਟ ਮੀਨਸ ਇਨ ਦਾ ਨਟਸ਼ੈਲ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਸੋ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਪੈਸੇ ਮਿਲੇ ਹੈ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਡਿਮਾਂਡ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉੱਥੇ ਵਧੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਦ ਮੋਰ ਦਾ ਡਿਮਾਂਡ, the more the price, the more the listings, less demand, price drops। ਇਹ ਫੰਡਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਸਾਡੇ, ਇਹ ਦੇਖਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਗੱਲ ਆ। ਹੁਣ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਕੁ ਮਕਾਨ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਵਿਕੇ ਪਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ? ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 44.8% ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਿਮਿਲਰ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਹੋਏ ਆ। ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਇਸੇ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਦੇ ਦੌਰਾਨ, ਸਤੰਬਰ ਦੇ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਦੌਰਾਨ 29 ਮਕਾਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਸੀ ਵਿਕਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ, ਸਤੰਬਰ 2022 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਸਤੰਬਰ 2023 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੁਣ 42 ਮਕਾਨ ਹੋ ਗਏ। ਜੇ ਹੁਣ 58 ਹੁੰਦੇ ਤਾਂ 50% ਹੁੰਦੇ। ਸੋ 50 ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਥੱਲੇ ਆ, ਪਰ 44.8% ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਇਹਦੀ ਇਨਕਰੀਮੈਂਟ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਪਰਸੈਂਟੇਜ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਨਵੈਂਟੋਰੀ ਹੈ, ਇਨਵੈਂਟੋਰੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਭਾਈ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਮਕਾਨ ਵਿਕ ਜਾਣਗੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਮੰਥ ਸਪਲਾਈ ਆਫ ਇਨਵੈਂਟੋਰੀ। ਇਸ ਵਕਤ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੋਈ 2.1 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੀ ਇਨਵੈਂਟੋਰੀ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਹੈ। ਜਦੋਂ 2.1 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੀ ਇਨਵੈਂਟੋਰੀ ਹੋਏ, ਵੀ ਕੈਨ ਸਟਿਲ ਸੇ ਕਿ ਭਾਈ ਡਿਮਾਂਡ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਹੈ, ਮਕਾਨ ਹਲੇ ਵੀ ਘੱਟ ਹੈ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ। ਤੇ ਜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਡੀਟੈਚ ਦਾ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਇਸ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਤੱਕ, ਸਤੰਬਰ 2022 ਤੱਕ ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ, ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਦਾ ਡਾਟਾ ਐਨਾਲਾਈਜ਼ ਕਰੀਏ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ, ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ, ਉਹਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ 10.1% ਦੀ ਗਿਰਾਵਟ ਆਈ ਹੈ। ਘੱਟ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਆਈਆਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ ਤੇ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ ਸੀ 216 ਐਸਪਲਰ ਸਿਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਉਹ ਹੋਈਆਂ 197, ਮਤਲਬ 8.8% ਘੱਟ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ। ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਜੀ। ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਨੰਬਰ ਆਫ ਡੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਉਹ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਦਾ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਕੋਈ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 27.3% ਵਧੇ ਹੈ, ਜਦ ਕਿ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਘਟੇ ਸੀਗੇ 43%। ਪਰ ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਦਾ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੀਏ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੰਬਰ ਆਫ ਡੇਜ਼ ਆ ਉਹ ਵਧੇ ਆ, 11 ਸੀਗੇ 14 ਹੋ ਗਏ। ਇਟਸ ਨੋਟ ਅ ਬਿਗ ਡੀਲ, ਪਰ ਚੇਂਜ ਤੇ ਚੇਂਜ ਹੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਤੇ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਸੇਲ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਇਆ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮਕਾਨ ਵਿਕੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਰੇਂਜ ਮੈਕਸਿਮਮ 'ਚ ਵਿਕੇ ਆ, ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਰੇਂਜ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਆ, ਉਹ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਰੇਂਜ ਸੀਗੀ ਜੀ 9,32,500। ਇਸ ਵਾਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਰੇਂਜ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਆ 8,75,000। ਮਤਲਬ ਕੋਈ 25,000 ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਘਟ ਗਿਆ, 9 ਲੱਖ ਤੋਂ 32 ਉੱਪਰ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ। ਸੋ 25 ਤੇ 32 ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ 87 ਤੇ 500 ਹੋਰ ਜੋੜੋ। ਸੋ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਸੀ ਉਹ $87,500 ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸੀ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਦੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ। ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਆ, ਉਹ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਘਟ ਗਿਆ, ਸੌਰੀ ਉਦੋਂ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਆ ਉਹ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ। ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਜੀ, ਸਿੰਪਲ ਡਾਟਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਲੇਮੈਨ ਟਰਮ ਦੇ ਸਮਝ ਆ ਜਾਏ। ਇਸ ਵਾਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹਾਊਸਿਸ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਡੀਟੈਚਡ ਮਕਾਨ ਨੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਘਟੀਆਂ ਔਨ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਸਕੇਲ, ਔਨ ਐਨ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਸਕੇਲ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ, ਤੇ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਕੋਈ 11.5% ਦੀ ਕਮੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਕੀਮਤ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਸੀ ਉਹ $1,27,633 ਦਿੱਤੀ ਗਈ ਸੀ, ਜਦਕਿ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਸੇਮ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਦੀ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਆਏ 9,09,916। ਇਹਦੇ ਕੋਈ 11% ਦਾ ਕਮੀ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਘਟਿਆ ਸੀ ਕੋਈ 6%, ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਘਟਿਆ 11.5%। ਸਿੰਗਲ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਡੀਟੈਚਡ ਹੋਮਸ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪਰਸੈਂਟੇਜ ਆਫ ਲਿਸਟ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਮਿਲਿਆ, ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਮਿਲਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ 105-106%, ਪਰ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਮਿਲਿਆ 105-106%। ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਮਿਲਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ 113% ਦੇ ਆਸ-ਪਾਸ, ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਉੱਤੇ 113% ਤੋਂ ਸਲਾਈਟਲੀ ਅਬਵ ਮਿਲਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ। ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕੀਮਤ ਸੀਗੀ ਆਸਕਿੰਗ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਦੀ। ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਇਨਵੈਂਟਰੀ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਡੇਟਾ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਪੁਰਾਣਾ ਸਾਲ ਲੰਘ ਗਿਆ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ ਹੈਸਪਲਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਡੋਮੀਨੀਅਮਸ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਟਾਊਨ ਹਾਊਸਿਸ ਦੀ। ਇਨਵੈਂਟਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਦੇ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਟਾਊਨ ਹਾਊਸਿਸ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਸੀਗੀ 28 ਮਕਾਨ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਸੀਗੇ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਐਕਸਪੈਕਟਡ 2.8 ਮਹੀਨੇ 'ਚ ਵਿਕ ਜਾਣੇ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਮੰਥਸ ਆਫ ਇਨਵੈਂਟਰੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ 2.8, ਮਕਾਨ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ 28। ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਸੇਲ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਇਸ ਰੀਜਨ ਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ 6,50,000 ਐਵਰੇਜ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਟਾਊਨ ਹੋਮ ਦਾ ਤੇ ਕੰਡੋਮੀਨੀਅਮਸ ਦਾ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਜੀ 6,05,000 ਦੇ ਨੇੜੇ ਦੇ ਲਈ। ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਬਹੁਤਾ ਫਰਕ ਹੈ $250-300 ਦਾ। ਤੇ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਨੂੰ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਕੋਈ ਫਰਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਿਆ। ਸਤੰਬਰ 2022 ਸਤੰਬਰ 2023 6.5 ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਵਰੇਜ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਘਟਿਆ, ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਮਾਮੂਲੀ ਜਿਹਾ, ਜਿਵੇਂ ਪਿੰਚ ਆਫ ਸਾਲਟ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਾ ਉੱਦਾਂ। ਨੰਬਰ ਆਫ ਡੇਜ਼ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਘਟੇ ਆ 51.9%, 27 ਤੋਂ 13 ਤੇ ਆ ਗਏ। ਇੰਨੀ ਜਲਦੀ ਸੇਲ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਇਨਵੈਂਟਰੀ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ 2.8 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੀ ਹੈ। ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਿਰਫ 19 ਆਈਆਂ, ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਿਮਿਲਰ ਪੀਰੀਅਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਏ ਸੀ 17, ਤੇ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਹੋਈਆਂ 11, ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਹੋਈਆਂ 13। ਐਡਾ ਪਹਾੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਟੁੱਟਿਆ, ਪਰ ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੈਲਕੂਲੇਟ ਕਰੀਏ ਪਰਸੈਂਟ ਵਾਈਜ਼ 15.4% ਸੇਲਾਂ ਘਟੀਆਂ ਜੀ, 11.8% ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਵਧੀਆਂ। ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਜਨਵਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ 9.7% ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਘਟ ਗਈਆਂ। ਸੇਲਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ 16.2% ਘਟੀਆਂ। ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ 117 ਮਕਾਨ ਵਿਕੇ ਸੀ, ਇਸ ਸਾਲ 98 ਵਿਕੇ ਹੈ, ਆਪਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਟਾਊਨ ਹਾਊਸ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਕੰਡੋਮੀਨੀਅਮ ਦੀ। ਇੱਕ ਛੋਟੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਬ੍ਰੇਕ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਵਾਪਸ ਆਨੇ, ਜਾਇਓ ਨਾ, ਇੱਥੇ ਰਹੇ। Are you thinking of selling your home? You are covered. From my experience of 14 plus years in the real estate industry, this is what I have come to know. There are three major concerns that any home seller would want their realtor to answer. Number one, how much is their home worth? Number two, how long will it take to sell their house? And number three, what will the agent do to make it sell? I have answers to all these questions. To schedule your one-on-one appointment, call me at 647-424-0358. Once again, Paul Chima, broker with Remax Prime Properties. My phone number to call is 647-424-0358. Call me now and get moving.
From a vast experience in immigration industry, this is what I've figured out. Clients want to know if their application is submitted in a timely fashion, what a representative can do to serve best interest of their client. Clients are informed on a regular basis about the progress of their application. We deliver what we promise. My phone number is 647-465-8894 or reach me out at 639-998-1992.
Are you thinking of a career change or adding another one to your portfolio? Well, you are thinking right. Call Sarabjit Luddar at 416-879-3039 from Beyond Care Insurance Solutions. She also deals in life, long-term, travel, critical illness, disability insurance. Give her a call today at 416-879-3039. This is what we can tell you. She will always give you the right advice and help you find out if being an insurance advisor is your piece of cake. Are you looking for a reliable legal office that can handle your closing in the most effective manner? If yes, please get in touch with Rakesh Joshi at 416-213-8600. Joshi Law Office provides all the legal advices about real estate law, business law, immigration laws, notarization and affidavits, wills and trust. Give them a call today, 416-213-8600.
ਅਵੰਚਿਆ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ, ਕੋਈ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੂਟਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇਰੀ। ਕਾਸ਼ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਲਾਟਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ। ਵੈਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਲਾਟਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਾਈਫ ਦਾ ਬੀਮਾ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਮਗਰੋਂ ਕੋਈ $1 ਮਿਲੀਅਨ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਉਹ ਅੱਛਾ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ? ਉਹ ਜੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਮਲਜੀਤ ਬੋਲਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਨੰਬਰ 647 772 1481। ਹੁਣੇ ਹੀ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਫੋਨ, ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ, ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਈਂ। ਉਹ ਬੱਲੇ ਉਹ ਤੇਰੇ। ਵੈਲਕਮ ਬੈਕ ਟੂ IPTV IPTV ਸੈਕਿੰਡ ਸੈਗਮੈਂਟ। ਤੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਹੈਸਪਲਰ ਦੀ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਮੈਂ ਕੁਇਕਲੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਬੜੀ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਵਸਾਗਾ ਬੀਚ ਦੀ, ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ। ਵਸਾਗਾ ਬੀਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ 'ਤੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਹੋਏ ਆ, ਕਾਟੇਜਸ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਅਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਭਾਈ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਬੈਨੀਫਿਟ ਬੜਾ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ। ਫਿਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹਾਂਗੇ ਕਿ ਇਕੋਨਮੀ 'ਤੇ ਕਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਪ੍ਰਭਾਵ ਪੈ ਰਿਹਾ ਅਤੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕੰਟਰੀਬਿਊਟ ਕੌਣ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ। ਸੋ ਵਸਾਗਾ ਬੀਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਫਰੋਮ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਟੈਕਨੀਕਲ ਸਿਸਟਮਸ ਆਫ ontario ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ITSO ਕਿਹਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਉਹਦੇ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਨਾਲ ਦੀ ਲੇਕਲੈਂਡ ਐਸੋਸੀਏਸ਼ਨ ਆਫ ਰੀਅਲਟਰ ਦਾ ਡੇਟਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਇਹ, ਵਸੈਗਾ ਬੀਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਸਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਕੋਈ 17.3% ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਹੋਈਆਂ, 17.5% ਲਾ ਲਈਏ, 17.3% increase in the new listings in Wasaga Beach. There were about 12.5% increase in the number of sales. From 24 last year, it is at 27 right now, like in September. So number of days on market that dropped from 47 last year to 32, which is a drop of 31.9%. And the median sale price in Wasaga Beach was recorded at $799,000. Last year in September, it was $706,500. So this median price in September this year is 13% higher than the last September. The average sale price is in September that was recorded is $868,748, and the average sale price last year was slightly higher. It was at $891,729, and so that means this September the price dropped by close to 2.6%. At the same time, the percentage of list price, percentage of asking price that people received as sale price, that is percent of list price to sale asking price ratio, was higher by 2.6%. So last year the houses were selling at 94.1% of asking, but this year they sold at 96.5%. The inventory of houses is really a good number here. 168 houses are available that you can make your own. If you are looking to move to Wasaga Beach, well, this may be your opportunity. So it's easy peasy game. Let me know if you want to move to Wasaga Beach. I can connect you with the right individuals so you can have way better sale and purchase experience. So that means from 4.2 months of inventory last year, today in September, the just passed, the months of inventory increased to 5.4 months, 28.6%. So far to date in single family detached home, there has been 12.5% increase in the number of new listings, 8.8% increase in the number of sales, 89.5% increase in the number of days on the market, 11.2% drop in the price for the same period, 9 months in 2022 and 9 months in 2023. The average price dropped by 7.1% from last year's 9 month to this year's 9 month, and the percentage of asking price that people received dropped from 102.6% to 97%. This drop was 5.5%. And now there are some condominiums and townhome sales in the Wasaga Beach as well. So the number of new listings in townhouse and condo sector was 9.1%. The number of sales that went up to 137.5%. Over these 9 months this year, the number of sales went up by 29.3%. Last year, the first 9 months, there were 75 sales. This year, there are 97 sales. And new listing in the last 9 months, that is 2022, versus the 9 months in 2023, there's an increase of 24.7% new listings. They went up. The days on market has gone up by 150%. So in the first 9 months of 2022, the houses, the cottages, whatever they were selling in 16 days. Now the same thing took about 40 days. But if you look at the September data only, versus September last year, it just went from 24 to nearly double, 46 number of days, right? So median sale price in the first 9 months of 2022 versus 2023 has dropped by 6.6% to record $570,000, and the average sale price has also plummeted by 7.7%. And the percentage of list price received in the first 9 months of 2022 versus 2023 dropped by 3.3%. Okay, so that was the Wasaga Beach. So what I am seeing here is, even over the period of 9 months in both the years, we are seeing an increase in the number of sales, increase in the number of new listings, and increase in the number of days on market, but a drop in the price. So do you think this drop will continue further? Are we assuming if the market conditions go very challenging, are we going to see further drop in the house prices? If you have any comment, feel free to drop a line on our YouTube feed. Right now we are live only on 3 streams other than IPTV, and the 3 streams are PC24 RETV Facebook group, and 1 personal YouTube account, and 1 business YouTube account at PC24 RETV. So we are seeing that there are 3 channels. LinkedIn has been disconnected, Twitter has been disconnected. For now, we're just working on IPTV and YouTube at this time. So that was all about the 2 major areas, Hespeler in Cambridge and Wasaga Beach up north here in Simcoe County. So I will basically tell you one thing that was reported by Royal Bank of Canada, and this is the record population growth masks slower economic conditions in Canada. So higher population growth has actually it has masked slower economic conditions. Population ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ as of July 1st 3% increase ਹੋਈ ਹੈ, 3% increase ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ 3% increase ਹੋਇਆ, that was the highest rate recorded over a 12 months period. ਪਿਛਲੇ 12 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੇ ਰੈਕਡ ਤੋਂ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ 3% population growth ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਬੜੀ remarkable ਹੋਈ ਹੈ since 1957. 1957 ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਪਿਛਲੇ 12 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ 3% ਗਰੋਥ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ 1957 ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਖੈਰ ਉਦੋਂ ਹਲੇ ਪੈਦਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਇਆ, ਡਿਸਾਈਡ ਕਰਾਂ ਜੀ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਜਾਣਾ। ਇਹਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ 3% ਗਰੋਥ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ, ਇਹਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ 98% ਗਰੋਥ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਇੰਟਰਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਮਾਈਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ। 3% ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 98% ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੰਪੋਨੈਂਟ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਸਾਡਾ ਇੰਟਰਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਮਾਈਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਤੋਂ ਹੈ। ਹੁਣ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੀ ਇੰਟਰਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਮਾਈਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਨਿਊ ਨੋਨ ਪਰਮਾਨੈਂਟ ਰੈਜ਼ੀਡੈਂਟਸ ਡਰਾਈਵ ਸੋਰਿੰਗ population growth. So natural population growth, net immigration, net non-immigration. If I could share the screen with you, this would be a very interesting graphic actually. So let me see if I can somehow give you more insight into this data. This is very interesting. This is really very interesting, and I'm just trying to make a little change so you get the right information, and I do not give you the data which you don't need. Alrighty, I'm going to share the screen with you, and here it comes. Look at this. So this, you see this chart? The yellow one is natural population growth. And the light blue or sky blue color is the net immigration. And the darker blue color is non-permanent residents net growth. So this is from Statistics Canada, pulled by RBC Economics. So it clearly tells you, we are talking about in thousands. If you look at 2018, there was barely enough non-permanent residents, right? But now there are net non-permanent residents are so many here. But despite that, the net immigration is the major contributor to the population growth, right? Isn't this phenomenal? Good number, eh? So over the past decade, Canada's pace of population growth has eclipsed much of the world, exceeding India, China, Central and South America, the United States, and Europe. So that means we are having way more population growth. Is that good or is that bad? I don't know. Because ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਇੰਡੀਆ 'ਚ ਭੱਜੇ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਕਿ ਉੱਥੇ ਬੰਦੇ 'ਚ ਬੰਦਾ ਵੱਜਦਾ ਸੀ ਆ ਕੇ, ਹੁਣ ਇੱਥੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਬੰਦੇ 'ਚ ਬੰਦਾ ਵੱਜਣਾ, ਫਿਰ ਕਿਤੇ ਹੋਰ ਚੱਲ ਪਾਂਗੇ। ਜੀਵਨ ਚੱਲਣੇ ਕਾ ਨਾਮ, ਚਲਤੇ ਰਹੋ ਸੁਬਹ ਸ਼ਾਮ, ਤਾਂ ਲੱਗੀ ਰਹੇਗੀ ਰੇਸ ਸਾਡੀ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਜੇ ਗਰੋਥ ਇੱਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਰਹੀ, ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪਾਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ 25 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੁੱਗਣੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਣੀ ਹੈ। ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਬਥੇਰੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਜਨਤਾ ਦੀ ਤਾਦਾਦ, ਜਨਸੰਖਿਆ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵਧੀ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਕੁਆਟਰ 2 'ਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਵਧੀ ਹੈ ਫਰੋਮ ਕੁਆਟਰ 1 ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 0.9%, 1% ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਲਈਏ, 0.9% ਵਧੀ ਹੈ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ 1970 ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕੁਆਟਰ 1 ਤੋਂ ਕੁਆਟਰ 2 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 1% ਵਾਧਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਆਪਣੀ ਜਨਤਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਜਨਤਾ ਜਨਾਰਦਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੀ ਹਾਂ, ਅਸੀਂ ਗਿਣਤੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਲਿੱਤੀ ਹੈ ਵਧਾ, ਹੁਣ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਸੀ। ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਉਹ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਹੈ, ਇਸ ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੀ ਬੈਠੇ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਚਰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੀ। ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਇਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਈ ਹੈ, ਇਟ ਇਜ਼ ਫਿਨਾਮਨਲ, ਰਾਈਟ। ਸੋ ਇਹਦਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨੰਬਰ ਦੇਖੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ, ਵਾਟ ਡੂ ਯੂ ਵਾਂਟ ਟੂ ਡੂ ਅਬਾਊਟ ਇਟ। ਇੰਨੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਗਰੋਥ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਆਈ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਸਿਰਫ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਨੈਟ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਵਧੀ ਆ। ਨੈਟ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਵਧਣ ਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਹੈਜ਼ ਰੀਅਲੀ ਗੋਨ ਵੈਰੀ ਮਚ ਅਪ। ਫੈਂਟਾਸਟਿਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਹੋਰ ਉੱਪਰ ਜਾਏ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਤਲਬ ਜਿੰਨੀ ਉੱਪਰ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਜੀ ਓਨਾ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫਾਇਦਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮਕਾਨ ਵੱਧ ਵਿਕਣਗੇ, ਮਕਾਨ ਵੱਧ ਵਿਕਣਗੇ ਤੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੌਕਾ ਜਾ ਮਿਲ ਜੂਗਾ ਰੈਲਟਰ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਰਾ ਭਲਾ ਕਹਿਣ ਦਾ। ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗਰੋਥ ਰੇਟ ਆ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਹੋਇਆ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 4.1% ਜਿਹੜਾ ਈਅਰ ਓਵਰ ਈਅਰ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ 3rd ਕੁਆਟਰ ਤੱਕ। ਸੋ ਜਨਵਰੀ, ਫਰਵਰੀ, ਮਾਰਚ, ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ, ਮਈ, ਜੂਨ, ਜੁਲਾਈ, ਅਗਸਤ, ਸਤੰਬਰ, ਸੋ ਸਤੰਬਰ ਤੱਕ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ 3rd ਕੁਆਟਰ ਦੇ ਐਂਡ ਤੱਕ 4.1% ਗਰੋਥ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਟ੍ਰੈਂਡ ਹੈਗੇ ਸਿਮਿਲਰ ਟੂ ਟ੍ਰੈਂਡ ਸੀਨ ਐਟ ਦਾ ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਲੈਵਲ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਇਹ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾਤਰ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਨਾਨ ਪਰਮਾਨੈਂਟ ਰੈਜ਼ੀਡੈਂਟਸ ਕਰਕੇ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਿ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਡਬਲ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਸਾਲਾਂ ਨਾਲੋਂ, ਡਬਲ, ਦੁੱਗਣੀ ਹੋ ਗਈ। ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਨੇ ਨੈਟ ਇੰਟਰ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਮਾਈਗ੍ਰੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ ਵੀ ਬੜਾ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵਧਾਇਆ ਇਸ ਵਾਰੀ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 56,000 ਲੋਕੀ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ 'ਚ ਮੂਵ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਹਾਈਐਸਟ annual net inter-provincial gain recorded for any Canadian province in over 50 years ਨੈਟ ਇੰਟਰ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸ ਤੋਂ ਲੋਕੀ ਮੂਵ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ, ਓਨਟਾਰੀਓ ਤੋਂ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ, ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਤੋਂ ਕਬੈਕ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ, ਕਬੈਕ ਤੋਂ ਨਾਰਥ ਵੈਸਟ ਟੈਰੀਟਰੀ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੂਵਮੈਂਟ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 56,000 ਬੰਦੇ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਗਏ ਆ, ਇੱਥੋਂ ਹੀ ਤਾਂ ਗਏ ਆ। ਗ੍ਰੇਟਰ ਵੈਂਕੂਵਰ ਚੋਂ ਗਏ ਹੋਣੇ ਆ, ਬ੍ਰਿਟਿਸ਼ ਕੋਲੰਬੀਆ ਚੋਂ ਗਏ ਆ, ਟੋਰਾਂਟੋ ਚੋਂ ਗਏ ਆ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਨੱਕ ਚੋਂ ਧੂਆਂ ਕੱਢ ਦਿੱਤਾ, ਹੋਰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਧੂਆਂ ਕੱਢਿਆ। ਇੰਨਾ ਧੂਆਂ ਕੱਢਿਆ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਰੇਟਾਂ ਨੇ, ਲੋਕੀ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਮਕਾਨ ਵੇਚ ਕੇ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਰਹਿਣ ਲੱਗੇ ਆ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਹਨੇਰੀ ਵਰਗੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਸੋਚਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਭਈ ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਰੇਟ ਜੇ ਡਿੱਗਣਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਡੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਪਰ ਬਸੋਂ ਸਾਡੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਇਹ ਫਰਕ ਪੈਂਦਾ। ਜੇ 50,000 ਬੰਦਾ ਨਿਕਲ ਵੀ ਗਿਆ, 50,000 ਬੰਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੋਰ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਇਆ ਨਾ, ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਸੱਚ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ। ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਦਾ ਚਾਰਟ ਦਿਖਾਈਏ ਕਿ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਗਏ ਆ, ਤਾਂ ਆਹ ਚਾਰਟ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਸਕਰੀਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਲਾਇਆ, ਇਹ 'ਤੇ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਮਾਰੋ ਕਿ ਆਹ ਸਾਰੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸਿਸ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਆ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਨਿਊਫਾਊਂਡਲੈਂਡ, ਕਬੈਕ, ਸਸਕੈਚੁਅਨ, ਮੈਨੀਟੋਬਾ, ਕੈਨੇਡਾ, BC, ਬ੍ਰਿਟਿਸ਼ ਕੋਲੰਬੀਆ, ਓਨਟਾਰੀਓ, ਨਿਊ ਬਰੰਜ਼ਵਿਕ, ਨੋਵਾ ਸਕੋਸ਼ੀਆ, ਪ੍ਰਿੰਸ ਐਡਵਰਡ ਆਈਲੈਂਡ, ਅਲਬਰਟਾ। ਹੁਣ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੇਖੋ ਕਿ ਅਲਬਰਟਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਪ੍ਰਿੰਸ ਐਡਵਰਡ ਆਈਲੈਂਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਨੈਕ ਟੂ ਨੈਕ ਕੰਬੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਸਾਡੇ ਇੰਨੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵਧੀ ਆ, ਪਰ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੈ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਵਿੱਚ, ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਵਾਈਡ ਆ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਐਨੂਅਲ ਚੇਂਜ ਇਨ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਐਟ Q2 of 2023 ਉੱਥੇ ਵਧੀਆ 4.4%, ਜਦ ਕਿ ਓਨਟਾਰੀਓ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 3.1 ਦੇ ਆਸ-ਪਾਸ ਇਹ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਾਫ ਦੇਖ ਰਿਹਾ। ਤੇ ਇਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ BC 'ਚ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਸੇਮ ਹੀ ਲੈਵਲ 'ਤੇ 1% ਥੱਲੇ ਹੋਊਗਾ। ਓਵਰਆਲ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਵਿੱਚ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਥੱਲੇ ਆ ਲਾਈਨ ਤੋਂ, 2.9 ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ, ਵੇਗ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਸੋ ਬੇਸਿਕਲੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਓਨਟਾਰੀਓ ਹੈਗਾ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹਾਲੇ ਵੀ ਮੋਸਟ ਪੋਪੂਲਰ ਡੈਸਟੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ ਫੋਰ ਦੀ ਇੰਟਰਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੈਂਟ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਰਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੈਂਦਾ ਜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਬੰਦਾ ਚਲਾ ਵੀ ਗਿਆ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ, ਹੋਰ ਬੜੇ ਆ ਜਾਣੇ ਆ, ਕੀ ਫਰਕ ਪੈਂਦਾ, ਦੇਖੀ ਜਾਏਗੀ, ਜਾਣਦੇ ਹੋ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ 2 ਲੱਖ ਬੰਦਾ, 42.5% ਜਿਹੜਾ ਨਵਾਂ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੈਂਟ ਆ ਉਹ ਓਨਟਾਰੀਓ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆ ਕੇ ਲੈਂਡ ਕਰਦਾ। ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਬਾਕੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸਿਸ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਬਾਕੀ ਸਾਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮਿਡਲ ਆਫ ਪੈਕ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੂੰ 'ਚ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੈਰੀਟਾਈਮ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸਿਸ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਨਿਊਫਾਊਂਡਲੈਂਡ ਤੇ ਲੈਬਰਾਡੋਰ ਨੂੰ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ 3% ਵਧੀ ਹੈ। ਨਿਊਫਾਊਂਡਲੈਂਡ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 3% ਵਧੀ ਹੈ, ਨਿਊਫਾਊਂਡਲੈਂਡ ਲੈਬਰਾਡੋਰ ਨੂੰ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਬਾਕੀ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 3% ਦੇ ਆਸ-ਪਾਸ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗਰੋਥ ਵਧੀ ਹੈ। ਨੋਵਾ ਸਕੋਸ਼ੀਆ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ 15 ਸਾਲ ਹਾਈ ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਨਵੇਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਦੀ। ਕਿਆ ਬਾਤ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਦੁਨੀਆ ਫਰਟਾਈਲ ਹੋਈ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਉੱਥੇ ਨੋਵਾ ਸਕੋਸ਼ੀਆ। 4.1% ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸ ਆਲਸੋ ਰਿਕਾਰਡਡ ਦ ਹਾਈਐਸਟ ਪਰਸੈਂਟੇਜ ਇਨ ਕੇਸ ਇਨਕਰੀਜ਼ ਇਨ ਬਰਥ ਆਫ ਐਨੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸ ਵੈਸਟ ਆਫ ਪ੍ਰਿੰਸ ਐਡਵਰਡ ਆਈਲੈਂਡ। 2008 ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਯੰਗਰ ਡੈਮੋਗ੍ਰਾਫਿਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉੱਥੇ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਪੈਦਾ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ। ਬੈਕ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ CPT ਆ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਸਟ੍ਰਿਕਟਰ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਪੋਲਿਸੀ ਨੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ, ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਣ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਲਦੀ। ਉਹ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ 2.3% ਵਧੀ ਇਨ ਦ ਲਾਸਟ 12 months ਬਿਫੋਰ July 1, 2023। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨਵੇਂ ਬੰਦੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਕਬੈਕ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਉਹ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਡਾਵਾਂਡੋਲ ਜਿਹੇ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਪਿਛਲੇ ਡੈਕੇਡ ਤੋਂ 13.8% ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਲਾਰਜਰ ਡਿਪਾਰਚਰ ਫਰੋਮ 21.3%। 2013 21.3% ਬੰਦੇ ਗਏ ਸੀ ਉੱਥੇ, ਨਵੇਂ ਬੰਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਏ ਸੀ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਇਸ ਵਕਤ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਉਹ 13.8% ਹੈ। ਕਬੈਕ ਵਾਲੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਬੜੇ ਹਾਰਡ ਲਾਈਨਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਦੇ ਡੋਂਟ ਕੇਅਰ ਕੋਈ ਆਏ ਨਾ ਆਏ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਫਰਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੈਂਦਾ। they just don't want to get amalgamated to new immigrants. Very sad. ਸੋ ਨਿਊਫਾਊਂਡ ਲੈਬਰਾਡੋਰ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਸਲੋਐਸਟ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਆਫ ਆਲ ਪ੍ਰੋਵਿੰਸਿਸ, 1.3%। ਤੇ ਹਾਲੇ ਵੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਪਿਛਲੇ 50 ਸਾਲਾਂ 'ਚ ਵਧੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਇਹਦਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਦਾ ਨਤੀਜਾ ਨਿਚੋੜ ਕੇ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੀ ਐਕਸੈਪਸ਼ਨਲੀ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, is masking a faster deterioration than would ordinarily be implied by measure like GDP. ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇੱਕਦਮ ਗਿਰ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ, ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਿਰ ਰਹੀ। ਕਿਉਂ? ਨਵਾਂ ਇਮੀਗ੍ਰੈਂਟ ਬੜਾ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਖਰਚੇ ਕਰਨੇ ਆ, ਉਹ ਸਮਾਨ ਵੀ ਲੈਣਾ, ਫਰਨੀਚਰ ਵੀ ਲੈਣਾ, ਨਵੇਂ ਘਰ ਵੀ ਲੈਣੇ ਆ, ਰੈਂਟ 'ਤੇ ਵੀ ਜਾਣਾ, ਸ਼ੈਲਟਰ ਕਾਸਟ ਵਧਣੀ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਗਰੋਥ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਜਦੋਂ ਲੋਕ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਖਰੀਦਦੇ ਆ, ਗੁੱਡਸ ਐਂਡ ਸਰਵਿਸ ਬਾਏ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਅਤੇ GDP ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੀ ਡਿਮਾਂਡ ਵੱਧ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ, ਉੱਪਰ ਚਲੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ, ਅਤੇ ਵਰਕਰ ਦੀ ਸਪਲਾਈ ਵੀ ਵੱਧ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। ਘੱਟ ਰੇਟ 'ਤੇ ਵੀ ਲੋਕ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਨ ਨੂੰ ਤਿਆਰ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਭਾਈ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕੁਛ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਓ। On a per person basis, the real GDP growth has declined for 4 consecutive quarters. Per person, real GDP has come down. Tick, 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 tick. ਥੱਲੇ ਆਈ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। That is consistent with signs of softening in labor market. Unemployment rate ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਹਾਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਇੰਨਾ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਭਾਵਿਤ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਇਆ, and has increased 0.5 percentage point from the spring. ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਡੇਟਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਰਾਇਲ ਬੈਂਕ ਆਫ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਦੇ ਹਵਾਲੇ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕੀਤਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੀ ਵਾਰੰਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਕਿ ਡਾਟਾ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਕੁ ਐਕੂਰੇਟ ਹੈ, ਕਿੰਨਾ ਕੁ ਨਹੀਂ ਐਕੂਰੇਟ। ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਖੁਦ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਡੇਟਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹਦੀ ਐਕੂਰੇਸੀ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਕਿਤਾਬ ਹੈਗਾ, ਪਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਯਕੀਨ ਰੱਖਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਰਗੇਨਾਈਜੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੇ ਦੇ ਡੂ ਟ੍ਰਿਮੈਂਡਸ work when they present a report. So supposed to be very, very accurate, but guess what? We still cannot say with 100% certainty कि ये जी ਜਿਹੜਾ 99 carat gold है, 24 carat gold है, 99% pure gold है. We cannot say that. So ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ, ਇਹ ਸੋਚਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਪਾਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜੀ GDP ਦੇ ਇੰਪੈਕਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮਾਸਕ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਨਹੀਂ ਥੱਲੇ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਜਾਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਲੋਕੀ ਬਾਏ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਪਰ ਪਰਸਨ ਰੀਅਲ GDP ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕੈਨੇਡੀਅਨ ਐਂਟਰਪ੍ਰੀਨਿਓਰਸ਼ਿਪ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਡਿਕਲਾਈਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਐਮਪਲੋਈਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਹਾਈ ਪੇ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ, ਲੋਕੀ ਆਪਣੀਆਂ ਦੁਕਾਨਾਂ ਬੰਦ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰੇ ਦਾ ਭਾਵ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਭਾਈ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਨੂੰ ਝਟਕਾ ਲੱਗਣਾ। ਮਕਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੀਮਤਾਂ ਬਾਰੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਹੋ? ਡਿੱਗਣਗੀਆਂ, ਵਧਣਗੀਆਂ, ਉੱਤੇ ਜਾਣਗੀਆਂ, ਥੱਲੇ ਜਾਣਗੀਆਂ? ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਸੋਚ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕਰੋ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੀ ਪਲੇਟਫਾਰਮ 'ਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਮਿਊਨੀਕੇਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੋ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਥੇ ਹਾਜ਼ਰ ਹਾਂ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਦੇ ਵੀ ਕਾਲ ਕਰ ਲਿਓ 647 333 2273 'ਤੇ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਰੂਬਰੂ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਸਵਾਲ ਹੈ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾਜਬ ਬਣਦਾ ਜਵਾਬ ਹੈ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ। ਅਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੰਨਾ ਹੀ, ਪਰ ਜਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਦੁੱਖ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸ਼ਿਰਕਤ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਜੀ ਗਵਾ ਲਿਆ। ਸਾਡੇ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਡੀਪੈਸਟ ਕੰਡੋਲੈਂਸਿਸ ਪ੍ਰਵਾਨ ਕਰੋ। ਅਸੀਂ ਉਸ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਅੱਗੇ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਰੂਹ ਚਲੀ ਗਈ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਖਸ਼ੇ, ਆਪਣੇ ਚਰਨੀ ਨਿਵਾਸ ਬਖਸ਼ੇ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਸਦਮੇ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਕੱਢੇ, ਤਾਕਤ ਦੇਵੇ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸੋਚ ਚੰਗੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਬਣਾਏ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੱਗੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਓ ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਯਾਦਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ, ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਸੋਚਾਂ ਨਾਲ। ਜਿਉਣਾ ਮਰਨਾ ਤੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਰਹਿੰਦਾ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ, ਮੇਰੇ ਇੱਕ ਦੋਸਤ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਜਦੋਂ ਕੋਈ ਰੂਹ ਸਰੀਰ ਛੱਡਦੀ ਹੈ ਅਸੀਂ ਰੋਂਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ, ਪਰ ਰੂਹ ਗੜਾਈ ਲੈਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਓ ਮਾਈ ਗॉड ਮੈਂ ਫਰੀ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਇਸ ਜੇਲ੍ਹ 'ਚੋਂ। ਸੋ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਪੱਖ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ, ਕਿਹੜਾ ਗਲਤ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਰੱਬ ਹੀ ਜਾਣੇ। ਸੋ ਨਾ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਰੂਹ ਨਿਕਲਦੀ ਦੇਖੀ ਹੈ। ਡਾਕਟਰ ਬਾਇਓਲੋਜੀਕਲ ਡੈਥ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਸਰੀਰ ਦਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਿਨ ਤੇ ਨਿਜਾਮ ਹੋਣਾ ਹੀ ਹੋਣਾ। ਮਸ਼ੀਨਰੀ ਹੈ, ਬਾਇਓਲੋਜੀਕਲ ਮਸ਼ੀਨਰੀ, ਸੈਲਫ ਸਸਟੇਨਿੰਗ ਮਸ਼ੀਨਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਪੁਰਖ ਨੇ ਕ੍ਰੀਏਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ। ਪਰ ਚਲੋ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਹੈ, ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਭਾਵਨਾਵਾਂ ਜੁੜੀਆਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਇਸ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਨਾਲ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਤਕਲੀਫ ਤਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਡਿਪੈਂਡੈਂਸੀ ਟੁੱਟ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਬੰਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਬੜਾ ਔਖਾ ਲੱਗਦਾ। ਸੋ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਕਰੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਖਸ਼ੇ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ 'ਚ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਕਰੋ। ਸਾਡੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਜੀ IPTV ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ, ਹੋਰ ਸਾਰੇ ਬਾਕਸਿਸ 'ਤੇ ਬੜੀ ਜਲਦੀ ਲਾਂਚ ਹੋਣ ਵਾਲਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਸਰਚ ਇੰਜਨ ਹੈ ਜਿਉਂ ਫੀਡ ਨੂੰ ਕੈਚ ਕਰੂਗਾ, ਸਾਡੀ ਫੀਡ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਉਣੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗੀ। ਇਸ ਵਕਤ ਅਸੀਂ ਵੌਇਸ ਆਫ ਰੀਅਲ ਐਸਟੇਟ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਅਵੇਲੇਬਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਨਕਰੈਂਟਲੀ, ਜਦ ਤੱਕ ਸਾਡਾ ਪੱਕਾ ਘਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਖੜਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਉੱਥੇ। ਆਗਿਆ ਦਿਓ। ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ। ਫਿਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਲਾਂਗੇ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ 6:30 ਤੋਂ 7:30 ਵਜੇ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
Thank you.
Welcome to PC24 RETV's episode for the 18th September, Monday. Monday, we usually bring our coveted guest, Mr. Akbar Waris from Canadian safety trainer. So if you